Yo, we still be in hell and shit, bruh. What are we supposed to do about this? Can you hear me okay? Is my mic okay? Yo, bruh. Still here shaking my head. Yeah, so you can hear me okay? Is that a yes to that? Yo. Yup. Yeah, I was gonna make a video, but I decided just to go live instead. I felt like that was a better use of my time. All this love. I see you with my lizard eyes. Silky, what's up? Oh yeah, so that's a good point. So I was gonna make a video about how absolutely retarded and paranoid, schizophrenic inducing the whole truth journey makes you. And it's not until you make a channel of your own do you realize, because I've had so many people over the years call me a demon, call me a shape-shifting reptilian, call me a transgender, like any and everything they've called me an agent, a shill. And it's like, damn, I know for damn sure I am none of those things. And to have people say that about you when you know 100% that you're not that, but you also understand, hey, I used to um, be in that mindset a lot too, because there are no real people out there talking about things. There's no one real out there. It has to be an agent, has to be a shill. Oh, I don't agree with what he's saying, so he's a shill, he's an agent, he's a shape-shifting demon. Fill in the blank. And then people want to, with no avatars, no videos of their own, want you to send them proof that you're not a transgender flip-flopper by filming your butt move around and your pelvis walk so they can analyze your fucking crotch. And it's going to get to a point where, oh no, that's not going to be enough. We want to see an actual dick pic. We want to see a real dick pic with balls. Then, only then will we know you're a real person. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's retarded. But I understand because I have been through that as well. But only when you have your own channel do you realize how fucking retarded it is. Whatever happened to just listening to people and arguing what they're saying? You don't have to agree with what they're saying, but pick apart what they're saying, not how they look. You have people who want to zoom in on my eyes and say, look, it's a reptilian eye. Look, got him. Or like even in this avatar picture that I'm using right now, I wanted, you can't fit the whole picture in it, right? So I tried to get the guy and the sign in it. And what do you know? The fucking circle cuts off the other part of the demon's face. So now it looks like a one eye. Oh no, one eye symbolism. He's lying. He's a deceiver. Oh my God. I know who you are.
Hey, Psycho. What's up?
I'm just gonna go ahead and remove you because you're one of those people who want to infest people's minds with paranoia and delusions. Everyone's a demon, but you. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, what's going on?
Hello. Hey, Joshua. Remember me? Nolan?
I do, yes.
Hey,
What's up?
brother. What's up, man? Come on. It's been so many months.
It
Missed you,
has.
man.
I think.
Almost. I
Go ahead.
think what, sir? You were
Go
about to
ahead.
say something.
Oh no,
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
was about I was about to mention that it's almost been a year. I believe it's 9 to 10 months since the last time we spoke. I believe maybe 7 or 8 months. But yeah, man, you rarely do streams, right? Your streams are very rare.
They're what?
Very rare. Your streams are very
Oh,
rare.
rare. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Rare.
I'm just being honest, man. You know, I'm tired of the bullshit.
Mhm.
And you don't have to agree. That's totally fine. No one has to agree on everything.
Yeah.
But to then
Hmm.
call them, oh, then I don't agree with you, so that means you're an agent. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, that you're so immature and childish. You can't debate ideas. You can't argue ideas. You have to go with, oh, look how he looks. Look, he
Yes.
made a hand sign because in the whole hour
Labeling
video,
a name.
he moved his hand and it made a circle. Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, because those are body languages which are very common amongst people who are much more charismatic or try to depict your information or language in a way, their body language. So many people try to label and call them names, try to put a label on them that there could be Masons or any other shit. I know which person you're giving an example for, Sir Joshua. Very
Yeah, but it's
well
not just
about.
him. There's like they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere.
So,
But
they're
yeah,
everywhere.
he's I don't want to talk about him, but because he likes that.
Mhm.
So I just want to ignore him and not talk about him because
Okay.
he
Oh.
loves it. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
talking about like just like normal people with no
Mhm.
pictures and no videos on their channel. I'm talking
Mhm.
about those people.
Mhm.
It's like you upload a video of yourself walking. Oh, that's right, you won't because it's fucking weird. You want people
Mhm.
to just look really hard at your crotch. It's stupid. But I get it. I
Yeah.
totally get it because I've been down it. So I'm just trying to help you see the perceptual trap they want you in to be a fucking retard and to be disrespectful to people online who are actually putting themselves out there.
Yes, I believe there's a quote where Mike Tyson recently made a quote in regards to people who try to troll online. Social media has made people too comfortable, being disrespectful and not getting punched in the face for it. Right? It was a specific quote I recall.
I'm sorry I didn't hear you. I'm on my cell phone this time,
Pardon.
so it's the audio is not that
I'm
good.
sorry, Sir Joshua. It's not just your audio; it's mine from my side as
Oh,
well.
okay.
Because I reside in the Cascade Mountains in the beside the Oregon foothills.
Oh, that's
So
right. Yeah,
there's a
that's
lot
right.
of
Yeah.
yes. There's a lot of network disruptions around this region, and lot the network that whenever there's an airplane flies by over hover across the sky, there's network disruption which can be noticed, and therefore there's a disconnection which always is very mm, repetitive in my
Yeah.
context.
Well,
So
hey,
I was mentioning about okay. I apologize for my bad English because I am originally from Lithuania. I think I mentioned it before, right? My ethnicity. So yeah. So I apologize for my bad English. So
oh, it's okay. It's just
okay, okay,
the
it's okay.
script you're given, the language.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a language barrier because I'm new. I came new. I'm a new migrant to this nation. I'm first generation migrant. So yeah, I'm not much aware about this place.
So,
So
what made
Sir
you come
Joshua,
here?
actually my sister is actually a professor in a university. I actually won't disclose it, but she is from in California. Uh,
Okay.
yeah, well,
Well,
yeah, about mhm.
hopefully your life is a little better here.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, life is better. It depends. There are merits and demerits, a lot of it in this nation. Yeah.
Well, what else
Sir
is on your
Joshua.
mind? Oh shit. Hey,
Uh, I was
Alwyn's trying to join. Just sorry, join again. My bad.
okay. Yeah. All right. Sir Joshua. You were mentioning about the other day, previous stream. I think the sanity machine came to a show, right? The previous day.
He what?
Did he came to your show? Yesterday, day before yesterday.
Well, I don't like to call it a show. It's just me talking. People can come talk, but yeah, I don't want to talk
Yeah,
about him,
yeah,
so don't bring him up anymore.
yeah. Actually I want to congratulate because there is a YouTuber called Skidjo Dumps, right? He actually gave you a shout out in this community post.
Yeah, I saw that.
So you
That was nice of him.
Yeah, yeah. I'm actually a huge fan of this Skidjo guy. Really like his content. Even though he's brainwashed in some context, but for most part, he's correct. But again, you can never trust actually people. You should never have full trust or faith upon people who receive more than like 100,000 subscribers. And he's about to be popular. He's gaining a lot of traction in social media. So if you notice the
Yeah,
pattern,
I was
um,
actually following him before
mm,
he got big. He was like 200 views or whatnot, and he had a channel for a long
yeah,
time, and all of a sudden he just like blew up. I've always liked
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah,
content, even though I don't agree with everything he says. But that's the thing. I am a
yeah.
mature, uh, rational, spiritual being. I don't have to agree with everything someone says in order to like call them an agent. Oh, I don't agree with that. So that means you're an agent and you're a shill. No, I just take in information. What I don't like, I
Yeah.
don't take it in, or I ponder it and think,
Mhm.
okay, well, I don't agree with that.
Mhm.
Doesn't mean he's a bad guy.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Because you have this very neutral, you maintain a very neutral position whenever it comes to any debates or any conversation, right? Neither fully agree on him, neither you fully disagree. That's actually a very good attribute or a trait because we should always be middle brain or have very centric point of view in any context.
Yeah, I mean, that's what got me this far is to say, hey, I don't fucking know everything. And the things that I thought I knew were bullshit. So
Yeah,
I'm going to use
yeah.
my own thinking, my own
Hmm.
observations, my own,
Hmm.
what I've learned, but I'm not going to pretend that I know everything
Hmm.
because this realm is
Oh,
a hall of illusions and mirrors and fucking mind fucks. So also
yeah.
when people come to my channel, I'm not trying to debate them. Like I don't agree with philosopher Newport's reasons and purposes of this place being. I agree with it being a hell, and I thought what he was saying was interesting, and the things that I agree with. But I'm not here to like bring him on my channel and to just fucking ruin him. Oh, dogpile him. He's a fucking retard. Ha ha ha. No, you decide what you
Yeah.
think. You decide what you want. What
Hmm.
makes sense to you. And I'm sure a lot of
Hmm.
people on here, that whole we chose this because we're bored. I mean, I'm sure a lot
Hmm.
of us know that's not why we came here, but it's still good to
Hmm.
let others talk.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm. We should always be, there's a very negative trait amongst a lot of people. Like they love to interrupt. They love to interrupt. They love to uh, overlap any conversation and try to dominate it in for their uh, just to send their message. But it's not doesn't send their message, but it's not about them. It's about trying to uh, silence the other party, the other second party or second, but the person who is in your opposition, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So we should
Yeah.
again we should avoid having any sort of conversation with those people because they always if you notice the pattern there, it's not good in the long term to have that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
It looks like
go ahead.
Sir, actually I want to say something. Sir Joshua, it looks like Sir London is here in our show, London McLevin. So why isn't he interested to come? Is he on backstage?
Who?
Sir London McLevin.
Oh, I don't. He doesn't have to come on. If he doesn't want to. I don't know.
Okay. Actually, I'm a huge fan of him as well. I always try to go to his show and have some conversation about his research about the crater Earth. The eye.
Yeah. I mean,
I think you.
it's all great info.
Yes.
Even if you don't agree, it's like, hey, let me
Hmm.
just check it out.
Hmm. Yeah, that's
Just
interesting.
the thing when you actually have a YouTube channel and you realize there are lots of people who are interested in these topics, and they're also going to make a channel and talk about what they find interesting. And just because you think it's wrong or you don't agree with it doesn't make them an agent. It's so fucking retarded. Now, if you're getting paid, okay,
Hmm.
maybe you might be. Maybe you might be. Um, Are there agents that try to like blend in? Sure, of course. But does it matter? Because you're just listening. You know, if you think what they're saying is wrong, then that's all you need to know within yourself. Because whenever you die, none of this bullshit's gonna matter. It's just gonna be you.
It's gonna be me. Yeah.
Exactly. It's just gonna be you. That agent isn't gonna be there. He may have affected your mind, but you didn't take the time to honestly ask yourself, okay, are these things true or not? Let me see for myself. That's all you gotta do.
Look,
What's up?
we're just having a common battle, for the past 1 to 2 days on like other channels, yeah. Obviously, what's your channel? Of course, we were discussing about existence and all this stuff, and I've just noticed this: we are constantly playing piggy in the middle, so to speak, where we have two strings at play here. One is chasing, searching for truth, searching for a better reality, searching for somewhere better, and then we've got the other string of should we just be nothing? And it's like a constant, it's like the puppet master's just pulling both of these strings at the same time, simultaneously, just making it a loop, so to speak, while we're just constantly facing these two fucking questions, it's so annoying. It's like there's two paths in front of us, and you're just always thinking, well, should I go left? Should I go right? Should I not exist? Should I exist? It's
Welcome to the mind fuckery.
I mean, look,
Mr.
man, if there was a perfect reality, a being from this perfect reality would have been here by now and fucking destroyed this place, and we would have been there. To imagine this, firstly, is, obviously a fallacy, a fantasy, a facade, right? Because when you immediately drop back into the observation of the external factors and you detach from your subjective mind and watch out in actual reality, it's like you're having two different worlds battling it out, and it's just like a constant it's like a ping pong ball going back and forth against two walls, there's no sort of it's
What you think, Nolan?
Interesting thing. Actually, we always remember that thoughts take a lot of time for me to process, because he said something very complex in nature, very interesting, and a topic which is very deep in its roots. So it will take me some time to make discernments or to analyze what he said. But I will give him an answer, something for a short-term answer for him, that he might be having some sort of existential crisis here, which we all have, if you notice,
I think we
in
all,
our
yeah,
well,
every
no,
fucking
yes.
day.
it's just the thing is, this thing about the curiosity, why the fuck would there be a question mark and uncertainty and the unknown in the first place? That's what we need to be asking here, because there has never been any certainty, not one bit, not 1% of certainty. It's just all been unintentional, unknown, unpredictable, right? And it's like we are just in a state of absolute confusion, and it's like we're just like kind of faded away, because we keep having these strings pulled continuously, chasing, then we stop again, think, what the fuck are we doing? Should we just be nothing? Should we keep searching? It's like it's just like we're basically running to destination nowhere. It's like we're just running in the middle of a fucking like a long mile road where there's no sort of destination in the end. It's just like the Grand Canyon type shit. Like what the fuck? It's just, I don't know, man. It's just making no sense. It's I don't know. We're very stuck, very stuck. You know, the vehicle's not moving forwards. It's just going around, not in this loop, but it's just kind of, what's the fucking word for it? Fuck. We're seeing the same thing, but not necessarily. But it is the same thing at the same time. If that makes sense. It's fucking hard to explain, man. With the dumbed down language barriers, shit.
Yeah, here's how I kind of see it. We're in this restrictive containment zone where we think this kind of consciousness is the only sort of consciousness, and all of these desires and mind fuckery and mind parasites and existential dread of not knowing what the fuck anything is. That's all done on purpose here to make you want to extinguish yourself from all of existence. But here's the thing. If that's what you truly want after gaining, the truth about what's going on, I don't find anything wrong with that. It's your conscious, it's your conscious experience. If you don't want to experience anymore at all whatsoever, that's up to you. And
Yes,
the thing
it's
is,
called free will.
how are you going to do
Sir,
that, though?
Sir Joshua, may I interrupt? May I interrupt, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir Joshua, it's called free will. We all have the option or the choice to either leave this place, this realm, or to continue to suffer in this matrix. So
Hey all,
there are people who try to suppress our own choice, try to claim that our body isn't our own, and that's completely demonic and evil.
You know, I've always wondered this about this term called solipsism. I'm looking at all these other consciousnesses talking about things, and I'm thinking, I can only prove my consciousness exists. Everyone else could just be a fucking long lost script. I might have fucked up some sort of server script down the line. I don't know. Like, everybody else just acting or just a long lost script. Just, fuck it.
Yeah, and that's part of your suffering, isn't it?
And now they're just questioning things, and I don't know. Maybe I created all this. I don't fucking know.
I fucking hope not. If you did, I'm gonna fucking come get you in the spirit realm, bro.
This is a fucking, this is just like absolute madness. I mean, I've never. I sometimes, every time I do hardcore workouts and all these things, I just sit down for a good fucking 15, 20 minutes, and I just think empty. Like, why should there be a need? Why should there be a want and a desire to stay out of your stillness zone and just making no fucking sense? I don't know why we're feeling things in the first place. Like it's.
Okay. May I interrupt, please? Please? He mentioned in regards to his own perception about this matrix, is this realm, that he believes that it doesn't make any sense, or this is madness. You have to remember that we here in Joshua's channel, and not just we, the whole truther community, who are actual truthers, not the ones who are sellouts or the agents of the matrix, we embrace madness. Madness is something which is a sign of rebellious trait to go against the system, the matrix itself. So if you're not mad, if you're not insane, then you are not part of the rebellion. So that's first point. You have to remember. The second point is that you mentioned something about it doesn't make any sense because nothing makes sense, because the whole matrix is designed by the imagination of the demiurge, right? So that's his perception of how he created it. So if you become a creator, if you manage to get out of this place, of this matrix altogether, and to become your own creator, you have to create your own sense of reality.
The problem is this has been debunked and debated many times about the two terms yet again, subjective and objective. Objective reality and subjective mind merged in one, right? Very well crafted. I just see the puppet strings. I'm just imagining this in my head right now. I'm imagining after death, you go to the astral, you keep going, you see all these clouds of terrible shit, whatever. But where is the final destination? Why are we having the question mark and a cause and effect and the term unknown existing in the first place? Why do we need to keep pushing forwards and stepping out the stillness zone? That's the question here, right? Why should there be a why and a who and a where? Like what the fuck? You know, it's as I've said, I genuinely think the destination is nowhere but consciousness. That's just how I objectively see it. It's about going down about what the math
Hey,
is
Mike.
math, what the science
Hey,
is
Mike.
saying here. That's the thing.
Sorry for interruption. Are you from Yorkshire?
Pardon?
Are you from Yorkshire?
No, I'm not. I'm not from Yorkshire. No.
Hey, Alwyn, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, hey guys, what's happening? What's the topic today?
Anything you want.
Anything I want. So recently I've been posting about anti-natalism on Medium article, and also I shared it
Hey,
to
your mic's messing up.
my.
It's got some weird feedback. Oh wait, that's not you. Sorry, that's objective reality. My bad. It wasn't your mic. Yo, what's going on over there, man?
Huh?
Your mic's messing up.
Yeah, because I'm just going on a different fucking platform. That's the problem. Yeah, I just have to stay on this platform. Yeah. Anyways,
My bad. Hey, sorry. Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay, what just happened?
I don't know. It's weird.
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, what about the chat? 1 minute.
I'm sure they can hear you if I can hear you.
Okay. So recently I've been writing about antinatalism on Medium and shared it to Reddit, right? So good thing is there are like few Reddit pages where they talk about all these unique topics. They agree with antinatalism that our life doesn't have a meaning and we are all suffering all the things. The bad thing is people are still finding ways to justify birth. They are saying like life is still worth it, and by not having children we are like doing something wrong, going against nature. So what you all think about that?
parents are just sadistic motherfuckers who, you know, just want to fucking pop out and shit out living beings to torture for
Mhm.
their satisfaction, right?
Or
They have no sort of fucking care for their actual suffering, you know? Your parents just want to fucking see you as an entertainment source. They don't care about you, right? They couldn't care if you dropped dead, man. It's just all they wanted to do was emotionally connect with you. And that's about it, you know? But the moment it comes down to what you don't want to entertain them anymore, which I've done to my parents, I'm cutting contacts to them, right? Told that to my father recently, I don't want to speak to you, stop harassing me. He was like, okay, fine, right? They only just want to emotionally attach to you. That's all they want to fucking do, you know? It's
also like
they're
parent
suffering.
yeah, parents are like indirectly forcing their children to take care of them when they are old, right?
Yeah,
So
you,
it's
you
a
know,
selfish act.
you know what I've noticed of like, I mean, look, it's yeah, they're suffering, so they want to increase the suffering of someone else to reduce theirs.
Here's my
No.
personal here's my opinion. I don't think parents are necessarily bad. Okay. They're following the natural script of life here. Once you wake up to this world that it's evil and that forcing a conscious sentient being against their will to suffer, toil, and die, and you know that's what you know full well. Okay, I know that. And then you bring a child here and say, fuck them, I don't care. Then I'd say you're evil. But for the
No,
vast
listen,
majority of parents, they don't fucking think about those
Well,
kind of things. There
here's
are
the
really bad parents out there. It's true. But there are also parents that try who try to, give you a good life. And I don't want to sit here and like think they're evil for
So
doing
they are
what's
ignorant.
natural here, because if that were the case, then we'd all be evil, because we all do things that are quote evil just to survive here.
yeah, but
There are lots
Joshua,
of there are lots
the
of parents, there are
main
lots of people who have
factor.
kids who listen to these kind of videos, and they're good, they try to be good parents regardless. Oh, I fucked up, shit. Well, I'm not going to up and leave them. I'm going to try to provide for them now. I'd say that's a good parent, even though I don't agree with bringing kids here at all for any circumstance whatsoever. That's just my opinion.
Joshua, here's the problem, right? And here's the main factor. We can go on subjective talks all we want about morals, but that's just all subjectivity and not actual reality.
Can I speak something in this regard, Mr. Joshua? I have something to add upon.
Go ahead.
Upon your statement, you mentioned that we shouldn't bring kids. No, no queries, no objection. However, you have to realize something, that even if you bring kids into this matrix, in this realm, you have to always remember: are those spirits good or evil? Even though we create a connection on a biological scale to a child, to entity, to a body, but still, imagine, if you believe in reincarnation, imagine if the child which you have brought into the life, you believe it's your own, if he was your enemy in your previous life. Just imagine it. Just imagine this: if he was someone evil, who was a murderous evil person, and he reincarnated into your family.
Right, but here's the thing that
So,
you're missing is who's
hmm,
actually controlling this place? Who set this thing in motion? We're all pointing fingers at all the other fucking slaves. See what I'm saying?
that's the whole point.
Joshua,
Mr. Joshua, Mr.
we can
Joshua,
point
can I
fingers.
please,
We can
can I,
point fingers.
may I speak, please?
Yeah, go
In
on.
regards to what Mr. Joshua was mentioning, uh, you have to remember that the human body is extremely fragile, extremely weak, and no spirit, regardless of how evil he is, shouldn't experience it. It's literally, it's not reproduction, it's not just bad, it's evil, it's demonic, and we shouldn't bring anyone in any circumstances or cost.
Joshua, we kind of need to say here that it's about taking responsibility and understanding that yes, hardcore shit, everything is evil, and breeders are fucking evil. Yeah, they are. Actually, everyone is consciousness. Everyone is conscious technically, because you ask them about how fucked up everything is, they say, "Yeah, I know it's fucked up." They know it's fucked up, man. NPCs know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Everyone knows what they're doing. They can see it for what it is. It's just they go around in their fantasies because it's so easy to eat the chocolate cake, to fucking immediately be ignorant and standing above and say, "Oh, I believe about a fantasy bullshit skydiving stuff," and then they start birthing kids because of their feelings. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. They're not stupid. Okay, you got to keep it hardcore, right? They don't want to take responsibility. They want to be ignorant and blame everyone else and never themselves. They don't want to take self-credit. They don't want to fucking say, "I'm the problem." It's what ignorant motherfuckers do, because observing into the external observation will stress your head out too much. So people have to reduce their suffering by fucking going around in fantasies and eating lollipops, which is not dealing with the underlying problem itself. You're just running around the actual fucking problem, that the fact that there is fucking, for example, rats and cockroaches in your fucking apartment. You can run around and run away and stay away all you want from them. Ignore them all you want. It's still gonna be, the problem's still gonna be there. People know what they're doing. Okay, let's stop fucking trying to say, people got to take self responsibility. As harsh as it sounds, yeah. Even if the Sophia, whoever the fuck created this, fucked up. Okay, now we're conscious. We gotta say, okay, well, we're on our own feet now. We're gonna kind of take responsibility here and say we gotta fucking be our own gods and fucking do what the math is mathing, and that is stopping this fucking existence. So yeah, it's Everyone just doesn't want to take self-responsibility. So that's the problem. It's very hard to admit that you are the problem. It's very hard to do that. So yeah.
I don't
I
think
believe.
that. I don't think we're the
Oh,
problem at all. We're forced to experience this realm against our will. And people before us were forced to experience this against their will. And this realm is full of delusions and illusions to try to justify it all. And people believe it wholeheartedly. You know what? I put the full blame on whatever the fuck created this place.
keep in mind, when Sir Joshua says we, he is only mentioning about the good spirits, which is like the 1% of this matrix. The others are NPCs or demonic entities. So,
1%.
yeah. So we are the chosen ones here.
I mean, we're also evil too because we have to fucking devour things. You know, we're evil as well. You know.
Yes, it's not we, not our spirit. Our spirit is not evil. It's the body, the driver, which we inhabit, is evil. Not
Exactly.
us, not our spirit.
Yeah, yeah, we are not the chosen ones. We are the imprisoned ones.
I think the law of the cosmos shows that as above, so below. Shit happening here exactly happening the same as it is out of this place. There is no perfect reality. I think this has been debunked. I'm gonna throw my 5 cents into the gambling machine and fucking go into the unknown. I don't want to risk getting trapped again. I don't want to risk facing the question mark because that question mark will determine an unknown answer to what can happen, and I don't want to take that risk. I'd rather. It's best consciousness seizes itself, and then one decides, okay, should I fucking be thinking again after this? Like, just take extra risk assessment precautions after what just happened in this place for billions and billions of fucking years. Yeah, like this is fucking madness. You know, it's.
Mr. Joshua, can we shift to a different topic now? I believe it's getting very repetitive in its nature.
Yeah, Charlie, what's going on?
Hi, Joshua. Just had like two things I wanted to mention. Like, well, first, the most important one is you mentioned about like bad parents, and it's just so frustrating when they like follow the programming of like the Matrix. Like, my parents were really, really honestly, I guess I can say they did their best with what they were given, but they were pretty shitty and pretty abusive, and I came out pretty traumatized to the point where I can barely function. And I don't really have a relationship with them, but they've been trying to make, amends, and they always say like, "Oh, we're here for you. Like, you're our daughter. We'll do anything for you." So, recently I didn't have money for rent, so I asked my mom like, "Hey, can you help me with like any amount helps? Like, I don't have money for rent. Like, I'm about to go do a job training in another city. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't want to get evicted." And she's like, "Oh, well, you have the money to go do a job training in this city, and you're gonna go have a bunch of fun for your birthday." And the week before I had been sick, and she thinks that because I got sick the week before I was supposed to go on this trip, that it was God's sign, that it was not his will for me to go do this job training. And that is just some crazy matrix programming bullshit. And so she's like, "Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna help you since you're not following God's will." So ultimately, I had to find someone else to help me with rent. But like, she claims that she's there to help me with no matter what, and she'll never let me down. But she didn't want to help me with, a financial emergency because I wasn't following God's will because I got sick. But if it just makes no sense because God made this world sinful for people to get sick and suffer. So how am I supposed to know the difference between regular suffering and just getting sick being a sign? Like, does that make any fucking sense?
No, it's called spiritual gaslighting. That's what that's called.
It is.
She's gaslighting you into thinking that it's the reason why your life isn't working out is because you're not following God.
Yeah, exactly.
That's called spiritual gaslighting. I've had many people in my life try to do that to me. My own father would do that to me. And it's not even if okay, for religious people, even if you believe in God, okay? It is not helping, especially your own children that you brought here to fucking gaslight them into believing what you believe. And then just throwing them to the devil. Okay, I guess you're the devil's now. Have fun. I'm sorry that you have to experience that. That's very traumatic. And I'm not trying to justify those actions at all, because it's despicable to have your own parents treat you like that, and they think they're serving God somehow.
Yeah. Religion is just a coping mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, this fucking realm, man, it's not a joke. It's not a joke at all, and people want to try to make it into one.
If not for all the religions, people would have to think about this reality, and they will come to the conclusion that all of this is a hellish world. Yeah, they won't bring children into this world.
Yeah, if you brought a child here, that's your responsibility now, no matter what happens. Okay? That's your responsibility. Unconditional love, they say. Well, your fucking parents can't even show you that. Sometimes they can. That's the thing. Some parents actually do. A lot of people have shitty ass parents.
Yes. Yeah.
Keep in
I
mind.
saw a lot. Okay.
What's happening, guys? How we doing? Grand Rising.
Hey,
Good
Sir
What's up,
London.
afternoon.
Sir
KJV?
London. Sir London is back. Yeah.
Nolan. Hey, Nolan, I must say your audio sounds 100%, bro. What's going on? How was that book?
Hey, it's magic. It's magic. Come on, man.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
It's Joshua's.
Go
Sir
ahead.
Joshua gave me a magic spell today.
I didn't do no such thing.
I put a spell on you.
Pardon?
Hey, I thought I'll come up and say hello, since everybody's on a hell realm vibe. I thought I'll come up and, say what's
Hey,
going on and
man.
everything. Give some positive
It's
vibes.
not.
Do you have
Sir
any
London,
advice for
it's not.
Charlie, KJV?
So go ahead, Josh.
Do you have any advice for Charlie? Did you
Josh,
hear what
did
she
you say
said?
something?
Did you hear what Charlie said?
Nolan, anyone?
I can
Yes.
hear you.
Am I still here?
Hello.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Check. Uh-oh. I think
Hello?
I've gone. Mic check. Year he. Check. Year
Can
he.
the chat hear?
I don't think they can hear me.
Yes, we can hear.
Okay.
Oh, you can
KJV,
hear me.
you're just
Okay.
going crazy over there, man.
Sweet. So what's the 411? Is it still Hell Realm, or are we in limbo?
Still
Sir
hell.
London. Sir London. Actually, Sir Joshua was asking you what your thoughts about what Charlie said.
I mean, I remember when I used to hear about places like Midgard, right? A mid realm, a Midgard, and I think I kind of see what they're getting at with that, the Midgard, the mid realm. Like, some people may think it's heaven, some people may think it's hell. So you find yourself in between, right? A Midgard, and some people think different, hell, some people think heaven. So you find yourself in the middle section. Is that a thing?
Nah. No, it's not Midgard. I believe most of the shit here is evil. So Midgard is something which is neutral, right? There is good and bad is
I can't hear
50-50.
nothing.
But here in this realm, it's like 90% evil, or maybe 5 to 6% is good. That's the only thing.
Yeah, hey, KJV, did you hear what Charlie said?
I've gone. Can't hear nobody.
I
Oh,
think
well.
he cannot hear anything.
No, Sir
Deal with it.
London, what are your thoughts about spiritual gaslighting? What are your thoughts about spiritual gaslighting?
Okay, Nolan, what are your
Hello?
thoughts?
My thoughts. It's very. See, here's the issue. Whenever somebody directly asks me such questions, such deep, complex questions, I have a lot to say. I can write like 10 books about it, but like you cannot say it like just within a minute. So I'm trying to create the best answer possible from all the books I can create on that subject. So if you think about it, I will say that hmm, it's a part of the matrix which is being coded on this NPCs to spiritually gaslight us, and they also do it upon themselves as well. They believe that the law of the government and the law of the religion is not just that on their above them, but they can actually abuse and can control people and monopolize it. The law of the government and the law of religion. And regarding the Charlie's case, I can say something that mm, it's it's common behavior, a common trait observable amongst the NPCs. Even my own, even my own sister, not my sister, actually my own mother used to do it. My sister is kind of awake in this regard. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so religion can get people into fucking delusions and make them believe that they're showing empathy and care when they're actually not. It's actually emotional abuse.
Yeah, but it helps them, right? They look up to some kind of god and think future will be all right if they obey the laws. So it's a coping mechanism. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, because it's like, why would God allow you to be in an evil world full of suffering
Yeah, that's why they
and to
made up
become a
the.
slave and to have to pay just to exist in the world that he puts you in? It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, yeah, it is bullshit, but it helps people to calm their nerves. Okay, some kind of god is looking down. Okay, relax. Everything is going to be all right. Yeah, right? They gaslight themselves.
Yeah. It's about a relationship, not a religion. Well, what kind of relationship from a God, all-loving being would tell you to cast your own child that you brought here into basically the jaws of the devil, because he runs this world, he controls every part of it,
Mm-hmm.
and left to fend for herself just because she may not agree with your beliefs? It's fucking
Mm-hmm.
sick and twisted.
That's why they
You
created the
actually think about it.
Satan, right? That's why there's a Satan character.
Look, here's the deal here. I just see the next step as after you leave from this place. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think there's only two options here. You throw your 5 cents in the unknown gambling machine and just see what gives the answer, but there's a risk with it because there's no certainty. So anything could happen. You could be fucking getting trapped in the astral as some sort of fucking you get trapped as a God knows what next, and you're getting devoured alive. It's a monster. You never know. It's this fucking talking and chasing and running around the place. It's just like, where's it led to?
Nothing.
Just pretty much continuously spinning the fucking spinning hamster wheel.
Yeah, religious people might be NPCs, all of them.
They're conscious, man. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
I've talked to a couple of NPCs. I say to them, "Yo, God isn't real, man. There's no fucking observation of it." I said to them, it's like saying fucking pigs are flying in the sky. They're not fucking flying in the sky. Jesus is not flying in the sky giving you $5 million. And they're like, yeah. You can ask them this. They know what they're doing, man. They are
Yeah,
conscious. They're fucking
yeah,
playing fucking games, dude. Okay. I
yeah.
genuinely.
The funny thing is, Jesus is indeed in the sky every day. He's the sun god. So yeah, he comes in the sky around the clouds, walks on water, right?
Yep, and all the so-called ancient religions used to worship it.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
one second, taxi driver, you keep trying to join, but it won't let me add you for some reason. So I don't know what's going on. But you can keep trying to join though.
Okay, someone said I am an NPC in the chat. Explain yourself. This random person.
Oh, Joshua, I just had another question.
Okay.
In like one of your last videos, not trying to like say anything bad, but like you sounded like really, really upset, and like I just wanted to like make sure you're okay, because like I was like, is he gonna kill himself? Like this, it sounded like a goodbye video, and I was like, is this a goodbye? Like, what was that about? If
Which
you're comfortable speaking about it.
which video?
I don't remember. That was the last video that I saw.
Well, I
That you
mean,
were
honestly,
talking about like.
every day is a struggle. I mean, but the thing is, for me personally, I believe everyone should have a right and dignity to however they want to go. If you want to live until this world takes you out, that's totally your choice, and it should be respected by anyone and everyone. And if you decide that you want to, you know, take things into your own hands, that should also be respected. But the only thing I would say is, for me personally, it's called a preparation. It's not like something you just decide on a whim because you have a bad day or because life isn't working out for you. For me personally, it's a preparation until I get to the point where I think the time is right for that. And I'm at a point where no matter what is offered to me, no matter if my life can change in any way, would I want to stay? If the answer is yes, then I'm not going to do it because I don't have the right intention. If the answer is no, I don't want any of this bullshit. I want to expand and explore consciousness, the freedom and liberation of what I truly am. Then yeah, I'm ready, and every day I'm ready. But the thing is, there are relationships and other people, and I have animals as well, and I know it will bring a hardship to them if I just do it willy-nilly. So it's something I have to constantly like battle over, which no one should be able to. You should just say, hey, I want out. The door opens. Okay, I'm done. Goodbye. But they make it so difficult, and there's no peaceful, effective way they keep that from us. So then what? We got to blow our fucking brains out. That's fucking traumatic. No one wants to do that.
Hmm. What
So
about
say,
medical assisted suicide?
that's the only option, you know. Sometimes, it's.
I
But
mean, yeah,
I'm just.
for me personally, it's not that oh, I'm doing it because my life sucks. It's like, no, it's far more deeper than that. I I know this reality is for me personally, you should not believe this if you don't believe this. You should not take on my beliefs. You should not think like I do. You should come to your own conclusions in your own time. I'm just telling you personally, this is what I've come to through all these years. And no one should follow me. No one should lead by my example. No, you have your own life. You
The
have your
problem
own.
is, Joshua, I've also been battling this thing about. It's been going on in my head every fucking day. I can't even focus properly anymore. When I cook, I'm just thinking this thing about non-existence or existence. Should I eradicate all consciousness that is, or should I keep fucking searching and just run into the unknown, and it's just been a battle. And it's like two magnets opposite side contracting together, but not sticking together, not like, clashing together. They're just like pushing each other apart. North and north, I think, is like pushing each other apart. That's what it feels like. And it's like there's just two strings at play here. And I'm just thinking there has to be one decision made, and you have to go with that decision. Because, the fact that we are facing the ultimate question mark and the ultimate unknown and the ultimate unpredictability and uncertainty of the soul is a very difficult decision, and it's like you're just, if you ever watch those questionnaire shows, where like a person is given a question and they got two options, it's like, or like whenever you go to the restaurant and you got to think, I have to make an option here. I have to just choose something out of 50 fucking, dish terms. I need to pick one dish and one option and go with that. That's the problem here, You can't pick two. You can't walk down two paths, man. You have to pick one option, one path.
Yeah.
And
Coincidence theorists, come on and explain, please. We want you to come explain. Plus, we like it. We like it anyway, so come on. Don't give me no excuse now. But yeah.
The question is, Joshua, you got to ask yourself this. After this place, what if you fucking just go around an astral and then bang, suddenly out of the blue, some fucking archons just appear, they summon suddenly, and then they just fucking trap you in another dimension, and what? And then they. I'm thinking of these scenarios, the possibilities of what could happen. I'm thinking about realistic outcomes and scenarios here. What, that's the problem, Josh.
I totally get it. But the thing is, okay, how can you guarantee non-existence? If it's possible, sure, go for it. But what if it's not? Then what?
Promise of non-existence. Here's the chilling part. Every individual consciousness needs to be seen, or there to be non-existence, including yourself. You've got to be non-existent too. So therefore, it can be non-existent, if that makes sense. Or maybe it's just you got to be non-existent, and then that's it. I don't know. It's we're forced to move forwards, man. We are forced to get out of our stillness, and we get irritated. The mind gets irritated, then it needs to move on. Like, it needs to accelerate forwards. Why are we being forced to accelerate forwards and face a question mark and need to distract ourselves? Why is there a need and a desire in the first place? Why would there be a fucking question mark to all this shit? That's what we're trying to gain here. Like, why we fucking always needed to just sweat around the place? Why can't we just be still forever? Just be nothing.
I think what you're kind of getting at is kind of like you're like looking at existence and you're actually kind of like trying to break down like, okay, what actually is this existence? So I'm like a thing and I'm in an environment and I'm going through time and I'm going to some sort of a destination and I've come from some other destination, and you're kind of like trying to break it down like kind of, on like a physicsy. Like an actual kind of level.
It's not even just physical, It can.
Yeah.
It also has to even be etherical, like even because I've had a near-death experience here where I swear to God I thought I fucking died, man. Like the moment I got hit by this motorcycle, I flew in the air, 10, 15 feet in the air, but bam, I hit my head on concrete so hard, and I just started seeing the road, and then I was just like, I started fucking fading back, right? And I just started seeing black. My eyes started shut. And I thought, that's it. It's fucking over. I'm out of the body, right? It was.
Did you get stitches?
No, it was. And then
Did you get stitches?
What's that?
Did you get stitches?
Did I what, sorry?
Did you get stitches?
Stitches.
No. I just had a huge fucking knockout from hitting the concrete. But anyways, I started fading away into this black etherical like cloud of some sort. Not a cloud, but it was like etherical. It felt etherical. I saw a huge, loud white bang, like a white cloud bang, and then I teleported through that. And then I just went to this like void, and I don't know how long for. And then I just started slowly but surely coming back through the white bang, like the white cloud bang, and then bang, I came back to the body, and it felt like if you've ever watched one of those videos where like what's that video game called where when you are revived from the dead or like brought back to life or whatever, you know, after you die or
Yeah.
whatever, you just come back to life and like your eyes are open and you're standing again. It felt like I fucking came out of a tomb of some sort. I don't know. It was like I was like, what the fuck just happened, you know? But anyways, I've had another experience of an astral projection. Was it an astral projection? Anyways, I was just meditating on my mat, you know, just let things go during the night. Need to fucking wake up next morning. I started seeing my mind started creating this thing about when you die, yeah? This scenario, yeah? So anyways, people talk about the white light and all this shit continuously, right? The white light, after you die, you're going to transform from here, you're going to see the white light. That's what was happening, right? Felt like my energy was being zapped away and sucked in by something. I started seeing this white light, bright white light. And I turned around and I seen all these fucking entities in shadow form, like grabbing me and suffocating me, and you know, I started seeing like fucking space and stuff and all that shit, and it felt like I was just like supercharging through like space or whatever. It was fucking crazy, and then I just got teleported back to the body. I mean, it's like it's fucking bad.
Joshua,
Anyways,
I'm
guys,
back.
go and see.
Hey, Rainey, what's going on? Michael, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, folks? Enjoying hell?
Doing our best.
Yeah, I'm talking to folks right now. There's my son in the background. Wasn't expecting this. Neither one of us were expecting to be on YouTube for. I chose to walk away from doing this stuff a few years ago. So, Joshua, enjoying your stuff, bro. I can relate to a lot of it. It's kind of ironic to say I'm enjoying the stuff. It's kind of sick, I guess, to find someone else who's suffering in the misery that I am too. So.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, but I don't appreciate the living hell you have to go through.
No.
So why did you stop making videos?
Because I got to a point where it wasn't going anywhere. You know, when I first started this stuff in this thing called the Truther Movement, I was a Christian at the time. And in the process of pursuing the truth, I discovered that just about every damn thing that I was told was based on a lie. And that as I got closer to truth, I lost more and more people in my life and friends, and then the following. And I don't know, I think after what happened with the past 5 years and being with a few people in the country that was actually trying to warn people about what's going on with the COVID stuff, watching my own mother be eliminated from it against her will. And then I just kept on pursuing things. So the more I get closer to things, like what the Bible actually says, and what 99% of the people believe it says, but don't bother to actually really study it. And then you start to talk to people, especially Christians, about it, that all of a sudden they become your enemy instead of being interested in the truth. And then it goes on and on from there. So, I mean, I could go on for days, but about 2-3 years ago, I decided, I'm being shadow banned and I'm not allowed to have any kind of following. And I just have other things to deal with. There are health issues and a son I got to take care of. I'll let a next crop of people do something about it. But yeah, when you realize that, like the Soul Trap Matrix and just this whole thing of what we're involved in, and you just realize that this is what the problem is, folks. Nobody knows what they're talking about. And in this realm, this is what's so cruel about it. It's endless speculations and never come to the truth or come to any final conclusions about anything if you're honest. And so you're left with this, it's kind of like forks and the Book of the Damned. Once you come to the truth, you become one of the damned. Now, the vast majority of the world is no longer interested in you or will be against you one way or the other, just for speaking the truth. This becomes tiring at times, at least for me. And it's like, I finally realized something. It's not my job to change this place. This place is perfectly designed for what it's meant to be. My job is to figure out a way not to ever come back here. I don't have the answers, folks. I know a lot of people say they do, but we're trying, right? The best we can do is we're trying. But I don't want to come back here. When I was born, my mom said I was the most difficult pregnancy she had. She said, it's like you never wanted to be here. And ever since I can remember, I've never fit in and I've never enjoyed this journey. And I don't believe it's just something psychological, or something I'm just simply hard drive, something just innately negative, which I've been accused of most of my life, is that folks like us recognize what's going on and nobody wants to hear it. Except for a few of us right now. Do you recognize that, Joshua?
Yeah, and that's why we're all here in this little corner of the shit show. We're
Yes.
like the outcast truthers. It's like, fuck, it's all a fucking scam. No one wants to hear the truth.
Yeah.
Interesting. Joshua.
Why should we be figuring things out? That is the question. Why should we be having to deal with problems and a sequence or an equation, so to speak? Why? Why can't there just be a certain destination, final destination? Like the final bus stop, the final stop for the trucker, on the highway. And there's no more fucking roads, or because we're just
So to get back to what you were saying, Michael, the more truth that I tried to search for, the more people I got to hate me for no reason other than I thought differently.
Yes.
Especially religious people.
And family. My best friend from high school. My son's mother tried to take my son away from me because of all this. So it's not
Try to take your son away for what?
Simply for asking questions.
For asking philosophical questions.
Yeah, and looking into areas that most people will mock you, especially in the truth movement. So, and I could talk about it if you want to, but do I want to?
Yeah, go for it.
If you're all right with that, you can.
So it started with this. So I studied the Bible, and you guys might have heard of the preterists. And this is position is that the New Testament was finished in 66 AD. Now, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to preach to you guys, but if you do study it, you're going to realize this has nothing to do with us. It's Roman propaganda, and it has something to do with what happened 2,000 years ago, and none of it's real, and even the characters can't be validated. So you start sharing that, and then that's when you start discovering that Christians really don't want to know the truth. They just want to be part of the cult because the advantages that it has by being part of the group. And then I looked into, the forbidden flat earth movement. And I was one of the beginning people a decade ago that was part of it. I'm not a flat earther. What I discovered after all my research and studying the heliocentric model, the geocentric model, and the flat earth model is that I don't know what this place is, and everyone I'm talking to doesn't know what this place is.
Sir Michael?
Yes.
Can I speak with Sir Michael for a minute, Joshua, if you give me the permission? Actually, Michael, again, we met for the first time. I actually came to know about you from Joshua, and I really liked how you described about your situation and about your perception about this place. I have to first of all say something in regards to the wordplay you have used, that it's not your job to help people in this place, right? Well, job is something which is about a responsibility you have for something or someone, right? You shouldn't use the word job, this terminology. This wordplay creates sort of psychological effect.
It's not
Yes, you should use the.
It's not our responsibility to change this place. That's what I said.
Yes, responsibility or job. Yes, you also mentioned the term job, right? But however, I think you shouldn't use that. You should use the role.
Maybe I did.
You should use the term role because you don't have any responsibility for this hell realm because it's designed this way. It's evil. It is the very core of this matrix. It's evil. It's demonic, and you shouldn't even care about it. So you shouldn't say the term job because it creates some sort of psychological impact in our minds. So this is the first point. Second of all, you mentioned something about you were just mentioning about the place, how it's designed, what this place could be in its physical form, right? Have you ever researched about the crater Earth theory?
The crater Earth theory?
Yes.
Concave, you mean?
No, yeah, yes, it's a concave, but it's a crater Earth theory. But God gave Lomstead, the Belgian guy.
Once again, it's the same old conclusion as I have to depend on what other people say, and until I'm able to go way up there in the sky and look down and say what this place looks like, I have no idea, and I'm still continually submitting myself to someone else and what they have to say. And that's the dilemma with all of us, is that we are assuming that we know what this place is. So to me, the most logical thing is to operate within your own 5 or 6 senses and just deal with the world for what it is in front of you, instead of just buying into what everybody else has to say. Because in the end of the day, I don't know how many times I've got myself in trouble just blindly believing in someone else. And there's no way I'm ever going to prove that the Earth is concave. No way at all.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, no. I have partial disagreements with your statement. You mentioned that it's all assumptions. It's about assumptions. We have no idea about the physicality of this matrix, of this realm, how it's designed. However, if we do have some assumptions, if we do know something about it, it actually helps us to gain some sort of knowledge, some sort of esoteric knowledge about this place, which is very helpful for our spiritual development, to gain further knowledge about this place, which is very helpful on a long term. So again, I think you should have researched about the crater Earth theory more, about from God Gavlamste, because I have researched a lot from concave Earth to flat Earth to whatever Earth. There's so many square Earth, whatever, and a lot of theories I have researched, and there is nothing as close to the truth as it is with crater Earth theory. because you have realized that the oppressors, the rulers, the psychos, they always try to show the truth in plain sight. And creator theory has been depicted in many of their art forms to give subliminal message to the audience, the public. And creator theory, it's not just about them. I think you should research more about creator Earth. You should watch more of his videos. He has shifted recently to Rumble because his YouTube channel got deleted. So I think you should check it out.
All right,
Well,
Michael, you can check it out if you
I
want
know.
to.
I think I know.
But
I think I
anyways, go
know.
ahead and finish the story.
I think I know what you're talking about, and I was watching him about 10 years ago. Anyways, it's one of those things. If that's what you choose, I choose to say, you know, I'm just going to operate in my own immediate reality as best I can, and there's no way I am going to be able to prove that. So, but I think it's weirder than that, because then I did the most forbidden thing, and I decided to research, of all things, Bigfoot, because everyone thinks it's a joke, right? And I'm not a promoter of what you think when it comes to Bigfoot, but in the end, I did have some of the most bizarre experiences I've ever had with me spending time with a Crow Indian medicine man and seeing things, not on drugs and not doing anything, just in real life. And I've had some weird encounters which contradicted a lot of things of what people told me and said. And from my experience, we're not dealing with some hairy 8-foot humanoid or ape. There's something that's going on with this realm. It's almost like this place has like kind of like what some of the First Nation people say. They talk about we walk on the middle of Earth, and below us is the under Earth, and above us is the upper Earth, right, to the upper realm. And the trees are like neurons that run through this place, and it's somehow these entities, these things, whether there's some kind of archonic forces or some other thing, they travel. And I've seen them, and that really rocked my world. And so it just gets weirder and weirder. To the point you start reeling about this stuff, most people are going to think you're nuts, you're crazy, you should be in a loony bin, or yeah, you have to be careful what you say, what you do. And so it's like, for me, as time went on, I'm just like, I have a son, and he has a future in this hellscape, and I have to be there for him because that's my job. And unfortunately, I didn't realize all this stuff until he was about. I didn't start waking up till he was about 5. So by then it's too late, and I have a responsibility to bring a soul into this shit show. So best thing to do from now here is just to be for him, but be as honest as I can with him about things and what I have discovered, right, without discouraging him. Because this is one of the problems here. Is it's real easy when we start to realize about what this place is to become extremely discouraged and not want to fight. But I don't think that the contemplation of, say, suicide or something. I don't think it's the answer. I think that'd be a one-way ticket to come right back here. So, but I don't know. Does anybody else know? That's the problem. None of us know, but we do know one thing. None of this place is right. None of us agree with it. And we don't want to come back, right?
Yeah.
That's right. We can all agree with that, no matter what you believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you post online somewhere, Michael?
Do I what? Do I post where?
Post videos or articles or something?
You can go to my YouTube channel, Michael H. Is it Michael H. Adams? Or it's Michael Adams ORD. And that stands for Old Religion Dystopia. And my channels, they're not big. They don't allow me to get more than 1,000.
There is 3 channels. Michael Adams ORD.
Yeah. I actually started one called The Loosh Farm too, but I never did anything with it years ago.
Okay. The viewers doesn't matter. Just post something online so people can find you.
Yeah, if you're more welcome to see some of my old stuff and see what I was focused on. But
Yeah.
it was
The
discouraging. It's just like, okay, so when I was in the Bigfoot community trying to figure this stuff out, right? It's always the same thing. It's just a bunch of people wanting to have a following. And my whole purpose for all this stuff was never to have a following. It was to discover and find the truth. And I realized early on, at least I thought it was going to work out that way, that if I had a channel, then I could uh, motivate people that seem like they know what they're talking about to come join me. You know what I mean? I'd interview them, right? And it worked.
Right.
You know? Yeah, I met some very interesting people, some well-known people. But in the end of the day, I kept on pursuing the truth and lots of conflicts. Not because I was confrontational with anyone. I just asked questions. You know, it's the number one sin in this realm is to ask questions, I've discovered.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I have an interesting story for you. So at my place where I work, one of the girls who used to work there, she told me when she was younger, it was nighttime and they're driving on the highway, and she, the whole, her siblings and her mom saw a shooting star come out of the sky and like land over in the tree line. And then they said they saw some like big Bigfoot like entity like come out of it and started running towards their car. And they just like drove straight home and like laid on the ground for like an hour because they were so fucking terrified. So what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen. So the first time I saw it was in 2017. Um, the first one I saw, and the second one I saw real close. I had a close encounter was with two of what we call Bigfoot when I was standing above a ravine with a Crow Indian medicine man, and the thing of it, they shimmered like they had electricity, and what it appeared like to me is they came out of the ground, and one actually went through a tree. Now it also seemed physical too, but obviously it couldn't have been physical, so because it went through a tree, and telling people about that, I found some First Nations people, and there's legends about them come out of the trees, and this connection with orbs. And I saw quite a few things during that episode, about 3 week period, things that would be qualified as UFOs or unidentified flying objects, but none of them seem mechanical. But it's interesting that falling out of the sky, right? Or did it just come out of the sky? Or did it some kind of like a veil rip and they just popped in? You know, it comes to these things that they call Bigfoot or whatever. They'll leave some footprints, but then it just disappears. And it goes on and on. What about the tree structures? Well, I discovered, you guys know about tree structures, but I looked into that, and then there's there's tree structures that form, but there's no evidence that something called Bigfoot actually makes them, but people claim it does. It goes on and on and on, and people become really dogmatic. And when I guess after going through my Jesus phase, I had no desire to be dogmatic about anything. I want to know the truth, and I discovered a lot of times when you're really dogmatic and you're really insistent that you have the truth, that at least for me, I don't know how many times I allowed myself to be taken down the wrong path. So I'm at this stage, I'm 58 now, and I'm at this stage where I'm quite happy telling people I don't have a clue, except that it sure seems like this place is hell. If there is a hell, this was the place that I would create. If there was some kind of sinister beings or being, and I wanted to trick a bunch of spirits and come down here, this would be the place, because there is no lessons to be learned here. As much as people want to convince themselves, and I know it's going to sound real negative, but when you really get honest about it, there's no lessons to be learned here, except for one that I can think of, at least for myself, and that is I don't want to come back here.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Joshua, how are you doing now?
Just listening to some great people talk about things that I find interesting. So that's a plus, I guess.
Yeah, Mr. Joshua and everyone here, I think there's only 4 people, unfortunately. Set an alarm, open your alarm application if you in your computer or your Android device, whatever, iPhone. So set a date on August 4th, the 4th of August, because something big is about to happen on that day. Regarding Trump.
I've heard that a million times, but okay.
No, it's different. This time it's different. There's a YouTuber called the Jurassic Liars. Just set an alarm on August 4th. I'm telling you, it's a bet. On August 4th.
He already claimed that Seattle was going to be wiped off the face of the planet. It didn't happen for years.
Yeah, you know this YouTuber, right?
Yeah.
Jurassic Liars. Jurassic Liars, right?
Yeah.
You know Joshua, you know him?
Yeah, I've seen some of his stuff.
Yes,
I mean,
he seems
like a
right?
genuine. He seems like a genuine guy. I'm not trying to talk shit about him, but
he's
bullshit.
Again, actually, he's a genuine and kind person. However, he's actually very much dealt.
Fine.
He's actually dealt in the programming of God. He believes in God, Jesus, or whatever the entity is, demonic entity. So he believes that is a benevolent creature, the entity, the demiurge. He thinks that he's the demiurge is actually a good entity who created this realm, this matrix.
You think Jesus is or Yahweh?
He believes in Jesus, but he's a Christian. He's a very devoted Christian, but again, he's like programmed fool. Yeah.
Huh. It's interesting. A devoted Christian who thinks that Jesus is the demiurge. That's a great twist. But there's definitely something wrong with this thing called Jesus, because if it's not supposed to, all the confusion that comes from those collection of books has done more damage than good. It's an interesting thing about it. So, like when it comes to Jesus, right? A lot of people, their lives change for the better when they follow it. And I believe that the way they set up, especially in the western part of this realm, is that they set it up such a way that it forces a lot of people to go into these churches because they have no other options, right? And so it's a great place to network and change your life. But they never talk about the long haul and what all the consequences, and the fact that families are destroyed, and communities and countries and cultures by the thousands have all been destroyed. Not exaggerating. You can just look this up. You can look at your own life and my own family, because of religion, and in particular because it's Christian. It's one's a Catholic, another one's now he's changed. Now he's an Greek Orthodox, and et cetera, et cetera. It's because of their fanatical beliefs, and once my own fanatical belief, it's destroyed our family. There's no closeness. There's no nothing. And by the way, that's what Jesus promises. He says, if you don't follow, if you don't abandon your parents, if you don't reject your parents and your siblings and for him, then you're not one of his. He commands and his followers, when he's going from Jericho to Jerusalem, that any of those who won't submit to him or bow down to him, that they should bring him before him and slay him before him, like some crazy zealot monster. You know what I mean? That you hear all about all time and all these other characters. So whether it's a real person or not is one thing, but one thing is for certain when you actually start reading this stuff, and then I could really wanted to, I could share the scriptures and talk to you about. Jesus was no Prince of Peace, that's for sure. If he was a real person, he was not a Prince of Peace. And since that time, the people have been following this character, if it was real or not, have been nothing but a blight. But you know what? It's not just them, because all the Abrahamic religions that way. And then we start really researching it. Hinduism is that way, and a lot of other ones. So the only thing these religions have done is allowed the oligarchs of their time and our time to mind screw us, and it's been a very effective tool to control us. Now we all recognize that, right? Just if you didn't read this stuff, just look around. But if you really study this stuff, these religions were never intended to make this world a better place. It really seems to me, from my observation, the worse of a human being you are, the more you will thrive in this place. If you have a conscience and you have some morals, at least of your own, and it bothers you to deceive or to harm other people, you ever notice you're not going to go very far?
Yeah. Oh, and see, what they'll tell you when you say things like that is, oh, that's the wrong Jesus. You're believing in the wrong Jesus. The real Jesus was perverted by the Jews, and they took all the scripture and they edited it, or they took lots of things out, and you're following the wrong Jesus. The real Jesus is hidden away from you, and you have to like search and find and have existential crisis and dread trying to find out what the fuck Jesus actually said.
Oh my God, you're right. It's like you go, like for me, my journey was because what happened was 16 years ago, I was hit with quote unquote MS after I had to take the swine flu vaccine in 2009 for a job, and a couple months later, my body started falling apart. Right eye went blurry, then my midsection was numb, then the leg stopped working. And then my son's mother, she decided she didn't want to be with someone with MS. So when he was 6 months old, I had to learn how to raise a baby by myself, alone. Right? And so that started me the natural thing to do was to, in my circumstance and being where we're at, and my life script was to go find. I didn't trust religion, but I said my hope is this story and Jesus be real. And in the process, I went from the Seventh-day Adventists to the Calvinists to all these other groups of people. And as you go, well, this is all screwed up. This is all screwed up. This is all screwed. Every single group, right? I mean, there's over 40,000, allegedly over 40,000 denominations when it comes to Christianity alone in this world. So it just goes to show how easy it is to actually create your own cult. And there's a reason why it encourages you to do that. So, yeah, this is this endless thing. And if you have a conscience, you're going to go, man, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong. And you get to the point, you're like, okay, you got all these pastors and priests, and they're getting away with abusing children and stealing billions and billions of dollars, and nobody wants to do anything about it. You try to talk to your fellow Christians about it, and nobody cares. They'll just nod their head, but nobody wants to do anything. Nobody. They keep coming back to the same old buildings where they know that pastor has been accused, been even gone to jail for abusing children and doing all sorts of horrendous things. It still doesn't matter. And there's something that happens to a person when they fall into, it's like a spell. This is what I tell some of my the people that I communicate with still, who are having endless debates like on TikTok about what the Bible actually says. You do realize you're under a spell. 3 years ago, what I did is I burnt the Bible. I don't know if you guys do what you want to do, but for me, I had to break the spell. So I found myself a sacred tree, and I took the Bible. I filmed it. It's on TikTok, and it's also on YouTube. And I burnt it, and I renounced it all. And it seemed like a real extreme thing to do, but it's really easy, a guy like me who's so entrenched in this stuff, to keep going back to it, to keep, saying this is what the Bible actually says. And I just said, you know what? This is a spell. It's a curse that consumes you and keeps you from being in reality and in present. And it causes nothing but chaos and strife and all this other crap. And I'm just like, I can't. So and a lot of people call me crazy for doing it. And I'm just like, well, but a few of them now, after a few years, have told me, yeah, I wish I had enough guts to do what you did, because they know it's true. Because you're in this stuff, it's very hard to escape. So, and if you haven't got really deep into this stuff, be grateful that you hadn't, because it just makes things even worse.
Yeah, it really is a spell, because when you start going against the Bible, people start calling you a Freemason. And I'm like, wait. You know the Bible was written by Freemasons. You know that, right? You know these secret societies that control all information conveniently can't take a Bible out of a hotel room. They want the mainstream religion to be the only way out of here, that they push and they wrote, and all of these occultists put little spells in the book. Come on.
And bro, it's a guaranteed trap to make you to come right back here. I'm totally convinced of that. When we pass on to the other side, something's going to be waiting there. They're going to be convinced you to go into the light. And there's going to be Jesus with open arms saying, here I am, and loving arms, and love bomb you. That's what I think is going to happen for Mike. Well, at least, as I said, we don't know for certain, but from what my observations, the possibilities are, I'm going to go to the other side. They're going to try two strategies. One is to love bomb you to get you to go back in the light, or they're going to send a bunch of these frightening looking characters that look like something like Bigfoot or Dogman or whatever the hell it is, or aliens, and they're to scare you to go back into the light. But regardless of that, and I get the impression if you read the Book of the Dead, right, by the Tibetan monks and all that from the past, it's just these things as preparations to the light show that's waiting for you. And there's a possibility of that. I can see that it make a lot of sense that on the other side, they're going to try everything to get you to recycle and come back here. But I think part of the key is to realize that to try to demand as much of your own personal sovereignty, and the only thing you really can do here, hopefully as above, is that to say no to this stuff. Is to say no, to comply to it. You don't have to be violent or to be or be foolish about this stuff, but at the same token, you can say no to stuff. You can say when it comes to politics, or say Donald Trump was mentioned. It's just don't focus on the clown. You know what I mean? He's there to.
He's an actor.
To draw your attention away from yourself and from the.
Actor. Sorry to interrupt, Sir Joshua. Sir Joshua, he's not just an actor. Have you researched about the fittest flat earther? According to him, he's actually a fallen angel, the fallen angel.
If you can't tell that he does shit for money, I can't help you.
Fittest flat earther.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention a suggestion.
There's some truth to what he's saying, but if anyone runs their channel and it has ads on it, don't trust them.
Yeah.
I just wanted to suggest something on here. Do you mind if I just speak for a sec? I was just thinking, what do you guys think of the idea that reality, as we know it and as everyone knows it, is some sort of kind of an illusion, but you don't know it's an illusion, or you cannot see that it is an illusion, kind of a thing. And I don't want to get too religious with it, but in like the Indian religions of the past, they have this concept of like Maya, and then it created this kind of like thing where like you're a person in a universe, and like life is happening to you, and you're like in a world and stuff, and you have to go about it, do loads of pointless shit or whatever it is. But
the thing is, it's the dualistic system. It's like there's two things: the physical. There's the physical, which is real. It's not an illusion. You can pinch yourself, you can chop your finger off and find out if it's an illusion, right?
Yeah.
That's that. But because let's think about this. Like the limited vision that we have. What limited if we have actually able to see with these two things we call eyeballs. You know what I mean? And most of us even need to have help with corrective vision to see anything. So yeah, I think the internal world, I think that's where a lot of the illusions happen, if that makes any sense. I'm not saying that the reality is not there. I'm just saying there's constant bombardment of one. I guess the best way to say it is a lie after another, right? The next one.
I know what you mean.
One magic spell after another is to focus your attention otherwhere. So that's how I think.
When I look at it, right, I'm looking at it, and what I see is someone like the founder of the religion, and they are basically getting this realization where they're just like, oh shit. It happens, like the oh shit moment just happens for them, where the penny has just dropped, and they're like, oh shit, it was a misapprehension, and there also like isn't even any. This is like making a ballsy statement, but there isn't any like problems like forever and stuff.
Sorry to interrupt. I have a question to ask you. Are you new to this about this topics, about these subjects? Are you new to Joshua's channel?
No,
are you new to
I was listening to the thing the other night, but I think what I'm saying is, because I was listening to this guy and he was giving like kind of like a talk about like enlightenment and spirituality, and just kind of like it was interesting, but I think I get what he was going at, kind of, but I know what you mean. Like I'm still suffering and shit, or going through this and that. I do also know what he means, because it's this thing. Have you heard of this phenomenon called self-realization?
That's a good one.
It's kind of like so. What you are looking at is basically your back, because you can't see your back. So what you are looking, what is it? There's that weird thing where you can't, like, you see from what you can see, but then the points that you can't see, and then reality just kind of forms around this shit like that. So self-realization just implies that everyone is like the same being or something, but because it's like appears as like loads of people in a universe, it's like it seems like there are many like in that, but then they're actually just like one kind of thing like that.
Actually, I really appreciate that you're actually interested and you went further deep into this topic, and the biggest sign is that you came to know about Joshua's channel. You came to this panel, shown your interest, and have this urgency to know more about these subjects. But I have to tell you, I think the channel which you have watched, I believe, is probably another mainstream another stupid mainstream controlled
Mm.
opposition stuff. Which I will
Mm.
give you one
Mm.
suggestion. Okay, one advice: never trust
Yeah.
any channel which has more than 100,000 subscribers. Never trust any channel which has more than 100,000 subscribers, because they are part of the matrix. They are being controlled opposition. You should
Mm.
go and delve deeper into this research about the subjects, and look up for channels
Mm.
which has less than like 10,000 subscribers, 5,000 subscribers. They don't have any subscribers. Doesn't matter how much subscribers you have, but they're actually they give unpopular opinions. They give something which is very, very out of the box, just like
Mm.
Joshua's channel. It's very out of the
Yeah. Yeah.
box. It's unpopular, and it doesn't fall into the mainstream. Doesn't show anything which is some traits which are shown in the any channels which are part of the mainstream media. So I think you should
Yeah.
do more research about your subject, because I think you're fairly new about it. No offense, but I think you should do more about
Mm.
research, because
Thanks.
what you're saying is like very the stuff
It's
which you're
kind of
saying
like, do
is
you know, because
stuff which the mainstream one says. Mainstream people
no,
says.
because it's like, you know, like we have like problems, and the problems are because we were born and all this shit, and like we're in these like bodies, and these bodies, you know, have pain and pleasure and all this shit. Like
Yeah,
basically,
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
someone's dismantling all the factors which all these problems can arise in. So like if I take away the body bit, so there's now no body, or like I take away gravity so you can't fall onto shit and stuff like that. But yeah, sorry man, I'm just going on there. But yeah, thanks for listening.
Yeah, man, it's okay.
Appreciate it.
Actually, mm, Mr. Adams, uh,
Yes.
you were mentioning about something about the white light, right? The soul trap matrix of the white light. It's very interesting subject, because a lot of NDEs, near it experienced people, those who experience NDEs, they mentioned that even if we have sovereign, even if we show sovereignty to this our conscious entities who try to manipulate or trick us to reincarnate again into this matrix,
Or come back. Your
if
time
you
is not
reject
come.
their if you reject their programming, they will try to enforce it. They will try to forcefully make us re-enter into this matrix. So that's interesting, because a few NDE experiences which I have seen videos about, they mentioned that even if we reject their offer, they would try to be forceful, be aggressive towards to our spirits, and to try to put us back into this matrix recycling programming.
Sure seems that way, doesn't it? Once again, with this, the way it's set up, we'll never know definitively about anything. You know what I mean? I mean, here's a great example. How many times have you folks been told by someone that they love you? They're not here now with you. And you knew, you're convinced that they loved you and they behaved as such. And in the end, they were the ones who hurt you the most. I know it sounds negative, but it's reality. And if you haven't experienced it, I'd be quite shocked. But
Yeah,
it's
I have. I've experienced that a lot.
sure.
It almost seems like a life script. Like it was gonna happen. It's part of the play,
Hey
the
Joshua,
drama of life.
sorry for
Yay.
interruption, but I have to say something important to Sir Joshua. The person, this Jurassic Liars, right? The person about the August 4th event. I mentioned you about this channel. I requested him to come here. He said that he wants to come to your channel. So if
Really?
you send him the link in his chat, because he's doing a live stream right now, he would try to
Yeah,
enter.
he can come on. Just send him my link.
Actually, I can't send the link to his chat, because you can't send any link to to others' channel, right? To any live chat, if you're not a moderator. So
You
just
can just send
that,
him to
just
my channel, and then he can pick the live stream.
okay, Joshua, can you just go to his channel, because he's doing a live stream, and actually tell him that "Hi, I'm doing a live stream. Can you come here?" Because he wanted to.
I don't know how
He
he can
actually.
do that because he can't do that because he's the one live streaming right now.
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard, not YouTube, so I'm on my phone too, so it's a lot of hassle. But you can, if he wants to come, he can just come to my channel. Just so he knows, like I'm not trying to debate him, so we're just chilling, we're talking.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
If y'all want to, you can. I don't care, but I don't really like doing
I don't
that.
want to debate anybody.
It's a waste of time.
I've done enough of that, so it doesn't go anywhere.
yeah.
If
I
anything,
think
I
he's a
mean-
genuine guy. He seems like a genuine guy. Like no ill will. I just think what
Yeah,
he's saying
he's
is bullshit.
I mean,
Sorry.
he's too genuine. I mean, he's too like. Have you noticed that he is not much knowledgeable about the modern day technology, right? He doesn't even know how to actually create a community post. I think he has went to different channels to do podcasts, so I think he does know how to enter a podcast and have a conversation, right? But again, he doesn't even know how to create a community post. So it's unfortunate that, yeah,
I find that hard to believe. It's simple to do these things. It really is. And if you don't know how, then you're not trying to learn. That's what I have to say.
which might not be a bad thing, actually.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying it's not hard. The one thing that I highly disagree with that I've heard him say is, if anyone disagrees with him, then you're going to hell. What?
Really?
Excuse me? Well, that's what they believe. So why wouldn't he believe it?
I think
Mr.
maybe
Michael, do you want
maybe he
Michael?
needs
Do you
to
want this channel's name? The name of his channel. Do you want him? I can send you the link. You can watch his channel. It's very interesting because he does make a lot of predictions,
Well,
which
I'm-
came to be
I'm-
true.
I'm totally convinced that we're living in hell right now. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
if
Michael,
somebody said that we're going to go to hell if you don't believe, well, it's too late. We're already
We're already here.
hey, hey, Michael,
Yeah.
I sent a link in the private chat. Just check it out.
All right. Well, if he wants to come, he can come. Anyways, we can move on now. Anyone's welcome to join. I don't care. You can believe what you want. It's just not. Just know that I'm not going to fight you if you come on here. So don't waste your time.
What about King Stephen?
No, he's banned from this channel for many reasons. You can just go watch his videos to find out why. So
Hey, Joshua, I actually want to mention something that actually, remember, last time I came to your channel, I actually came to know about your channel from Sanity Machine. You remember that? I mentioned about you in
Yeah.
the previous thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have actually. So thanks.
You know,
for the
You
publicity.
mentioned
4 years ago is when I realized about this and discovered about the Soul Trap Matrix and all that kind of stuff. I can't think of Mark's channel offhand for some reason. He hasn't done much stuff lately. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. But then I got sucked into the after 10/11, right? Or 10/7. Was it October 7th, 3 years ago with what happened in Gaza and all that in Israel. So then I spent all this time researching because I see the channel's name and it's Jurassic with a spin on the Jew part. And I spent all this time. And so, yeah, that they have an immense amount of control and influence in this realm. But, one of the things that I always ask is, if they've been running this show forever, how come all the leaders of this world never warned us about it? And you can look and you'll find it. They're everywhere, and they just passed a bill that Israel now is going to be deeply embedded with the military and all this crap. But
It already was.
yeah, it always was. That's the thing.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm totally convinced the reason why they created this place was to create the state of Israel, what we call the United States of America, and that this is all part of their grand scheme and plans. So, at the end of the day, once again, we can't. This is why I say we can't change this place. We're not meant to change this place. We're meant to recognize what this place is and then make a decision if we will comply, that we'll be part of it, or we won't. And if we're not going to be part of it, then we have to be willing to, and it's difficult, believe me, none of us got mastered at all. But we have to learn how to say no. No to the matrix and everything that's offering us, because everything's a trap. It's an endless box to put you in and keep you from being, as Kaz said, self-awareness, to keep you from being aware of who you are, and maybe what your true purpose is. I wonder sometimes with some of us, this is, might be absolute BS, but sometimes I wonder if we are more advanced spirits or souls to get to this point where we finally say we've had enough. We're done with the game. We don't want to do this anymore.
Take me the fuck out of here.
That's right, and
Or
that's a very
demand
mature. It's a very mature. It sounds like a bit negative, but actually, it's a very mature attitude to have and perspective to have, to say, you know what, I don't want to be part of this anymore. There's nothing good about it, and it's not just me being negative. It's not me being negative. It's all the negative crap that's been thrown at me.
Yeah, I don't care what started it, how I got here, what you want to think and believe. I am getting the fuck out of here. No matter what, you can't offer me anything in this world. I don't want it. It's all vanity. The people here, I mean, there's certain people in my life that I care for, of course, but if they don't want out, I can't do anything about that.
You're right.
So unless I can get out and like turn the game off, that's just a metaphor, but that's all I can do. I'm not going to let them drag me into their own perceptions and their own beliefs that I know are bullshit. And even if they're real, I still have a personal sovereignty from my own conscious experience to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah. One of the things too, that a lot of the world, that a lot of people think, so if we get rid of this one group of people with the small hats, that all things will get much better. No, they won't. You can get rid of every group. Everyone has ever been responsible for, supposedly responsible for suppressing you and keeping you from reaching your full potential, and you'll still never fix it, because this place is designed to do the complete opposite. I mean, just think about the meat suit that they put us in, this avatar, and all the flaws that it has, and that the capacity that you have. If there is previous lives, or there's a true mission, how come none of us? It's like a few folks say, like Mark. I wish I could remember his channel. But it's this whole amnesia, this forced amnesia is put on all of us. So we can't remember any lessons that we're supposed to learn in previous lives. We have no clue what the lesson's supposed to learn in this life. It's other people that are trying to tell us this is what it is. But then you start listening to them and you really start investigating, and you realize they don't know what they're talking about. That, and this thing about the ego and how the ego can trip us into thinking that, I really got a good bead on life, as they say. And that, now I got the answers. And if you have any kind of conscience, you're going to say, oh my gosh, I really don't. But now you're really in it. Everything's invested. Your income, your relationship, maybe with some significant other and children. And on it goes. And so you're stuck in this. and most people will never have the capacity to get out of it because they have too much to lose. And they don't want to be ostracized. And if you really gone to the place that sounds like Joshua's got to, and myself, you're going to be ostracized by everybody. And that's the real truth of it. But in that, if we can come to terms and realize that's the best place you can be. In this realm, as painful as it is, it's the only way, it's the beginning of getting out of it.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Joshua. I want to comment on what Michael said earlier about the NDE experiences and what he's been saying. Yeah, I don't want to claim information I do not have.
Is it me? I'm having a hard time hearing you. You're a little muffled. Can you put your mouth closer to the mic or something? I didn't want to keep you from talking.
I think he was just saying you're a bit quiet or something.
Oh, I turned your mic up all the way. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh yeah, excellent.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, I was just having issues. Okay. No, I just wanted to comment on what Michael said earlier about, or you could get rid of every group and this place would still be bad. Exactly right. That's the realization I came to ages ago. You could get rid of the Masons, the Illuminati, or whoever you think is in charge, and this place will still be a shithole because the animals would still be eating and raping each other. I'm not sure if I'm meant to say that word, but I don't care. Fuck off YouTube and your censorship. So yeah, you could get rid of every group, but the problem with this reality is the reality itself. We're still in avatars that degrade and die. We still need to piss and shit. The animals are still eating each other. The problem is the code of this reality. All of it must go as far as I'm concerned. You know? Hell of a task to do down here. And one thing I've been thinking...
Sorry, did Michael say that? Because if Michael said that statement, I absolutely 1,000,000% times agree with it. I applaud it, and I give you a huge clap for it, Michael. Thank you. You're absolutely correct.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's go. Because you realize it's not just that. Even if you get rid of every oppressive groups of this matrix, and I don't think it's the tiny hat people. There are much more higher entities who are much more powerful, much more influential than
They're
them.
just the
and they have not just
scapegoats. Okay,
controlling
come
this
on,
realm.
guys.
They have been controlling a lot of different realms as well. And if we try to completely eradicate all these oppressors, it will get replaced by another group of oppressors. Remember it.
Yep.
It will always get replaced by another group of oppressors if we get rid of them. So there is no.
I think existence is a paradox, kind of like, because this existence is so painful, right? So kind of like what you want is to not have that experience, kind of. So you're kind of forced to like not want it, what the fuck am I trying to say? You kind of don't want to be there, kind of, and but that is kind of what I like. So if anyone was complaining, it'd just be like you not being there. But then you have to be there because nothing doesn't exist or some bullshit.
Hey Joe.
So then there is something, which is this experience, and it sucks for most people.
Yeah, you're correct, Cass. Joe, sorry to interrupt, but you were about to say something before I interrupted, right? You were trying to continue your statement. So what you were saying?
Oh yeah. What else? Oh yeah, it's about the NDEs as well. It's like, again, I don't want to claim information I do not possess, but I do want to comment on what you said earlier, Nolan, about the NDEs or being forced back. It's like we're going to have to use violence, you know. And I don't want to be a parrot and parrot everyone else, but it's like there's this channel called Disobey AD, and he had the experience of having I don't know how to describe it, but he describes separating from the warden, a prison warden. So he fasted for 4 days, and when he went up to go to the toilet, he came out of the body, right? And then this other this shadow figure, this other entity also came out, right? And disobeyed Nick. He came back into the body, and this other intelligence, this other entity was still standing there, not knowing what to do, because in Disobey's personal opinion, the entity thought that he died. So, and I say that to say this, it's like that's the prison warden, what people call the ego, is not actually them. And I know it's pretty weird for me to say this information because I haven't personally separated from the Archon, because the truth be told, it's difficult to stay up for 4 days. I remember trying to replicate that experience, right? And the discomfort was so unbearable, I just had to go to bed. But it's not that I want to believe that there's another entity that's inside of us. It's just this knowing that there's another. It sounds schizo, but it's like there's another entity that's inside of us that is not us, you know, and that's what comes out to greet us.
The shadow,
when the body,
the shadow,
when
right? Carl Jung has said about it, the shadow.
Oh,
It's
the
'cause
shadow
the-
figure.
It's
Yeah, I
because
know.
this like. So I was just gonna say, because this reality is built on that thing, right? Where everyone has like your name is so and so, and if I say, "Hey, yo," you're gonna turn around and say, "Oh yeah, that's me. What's up?" But then when someone finds out that all the IDs are like identical, then this different identity doesn't really exist, and so. That's what needs to go basically, because it's based on a belief that there are other people who are substantially different from me, basically.
Yeah, man, that's interesting.
There are no different individuals in the world, and that based on that, what the other guy was saying before, like everything's predetermined. Like, yeah, everything is kind of predetermined, but then you still
Actually,
have this feeling of having a free will. But that's part of this. It depends, you know, like it depends on that being there as well, to be that predeterminism, because everyone's making a decision, you know, in their own like locus of experience, you know.
Yeah. Hey, Joshua, Mr. Joshua, and everyone here. Actually, I want to mention something. It just came to my mind right now, like a splinter in my mind. It clicked to me. Even I wrote it down in one of our notebooks before. Like, imagine. I actually try to imagine scenario and situation, because it says something has few years ago, like almost a decade has went by. A friend of mine who was extremely smart and intelligent. I mean, he was a fool. He doesn't know much about the conspiratorial stuff. He used to believe in all of the government stuff. Like, he trust the government blindly. But however, he was extremely smart. He was great at science. He was great at his studies. So what happened actually is that just 8 years ago he received he actually took he actually faced a very severe time in his life. That means he had faced a accident which actually took paralyzed a lot, 25% of his body. And not just that, he actually became half retarded. He is unable to speak or say anything much without stuttering or slumbering, and he is actually lost a lot of his memories. So I'm just trying to ask you something. Like, imagine if a person who's doing a lot of research about all of these conspiratorial theories, a lot of stuff, a lot of about the truthers community, right? And he knows a lot about the wisdom and knowledge about this matrix, trying to get out of this place. All of a sudden, he gets an accident which changes his life course. It changes the whole timeline of his life. Like, imagine that. So, what would that person be able to do? Because he will lose everything, right? Trying to get my point, or I'm unable to
Yeah.
depict the message. Like, imagine if you get a brain damage tomorrow, like, and you lost all of your memories, and you became retarded. All of your wisdom which you have achieved in your life, all of the knowledge which you have gained from all this, doing all this research. Think
I
about
think
it.
that I think the brain is a false overlay, anyways. So your true consciousness isn't dictated by the brain, and if your brain malfunctions in this life, yeah, you're going to be retarded. But once the shackle is lifted off of you, your spirit we'll still
Mm-hmm.
retain all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a
Yes,
question.
even if
That could be bullshit. I don't know, but that's just what I
I was
think.
I was listening to this guy talk about the Atman or something like that. It's like some Indian thing, but that's like the soul, but the soul is like everywhere or something. So it
Yeah,
doesn't need to be in the body, kind of.
this is
hey,
what
Michael, I'm to ask Michael, what are your thoughts about what I said, man? Like, if someone gets brain damage and he becomes retarded, even if he did all his research, so it will all get lost, right?
Pretty much. um, I got for Joshua and anyone else who's been doing this for a while. Do you guys know about the channel Forever Conscious Research Channel, Mark's channel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, actually yes.
I put the link in there because this for anybody that's new to this, a good channel to kind of learn from. Mark hasn't really been doing much of it lately, and he's been struggling. He's been struggling for a long time with Lyme disease, and he talks about all that. But Mark's a good source as far as being in this soul trap matrix type thing, and some of his takes on things. Does he have all the answers? He will never claim that he does, but it would definitely make you think. So, and I'm sorry, Nolan, I missed the question again.
Actually, the question is that suppose a person did a lot of research about all these
Okay, the brain
conspiratorial theories. Yes, imagine if you get brain damage, because if you reincarnate, he will lose all of his memory, right? Joshua, I have to partially disagree on your statement, because if you reincarnate, you know the trap, right? The soul trap matrix, they will try to remove all your memories. And if you get brain damage in this particular part of your life, because you have managed to receive the knowledge which the 0.01% of people only knows about. That is our group, right? About all this knowledge about the demiurge and all this knowledge. That means that you literally won't be able to gain all this knowledge for like 1,000 lifetimes. You're
I don't
getting
know
the point
about
how serious it is.
I don't know
Yeah,
about
I
1,000
thought you said that
lifetimes.
if you personally if you already knew it and then you got retarded, then you would lose it all. And I was saying, yeah, in this life,
Yes.
but I think that it stays within our psyche, our spiritual psyche, whatever you want to call it, no matter what what kind of infirmities your body has. Because when you look at people, even people who don't know about this stuff, but they age and slowly die and they become half retarded. But there's something called a terminal lucidity where they become lucid all of a sudden. Everything's back working again, and none of it was lost, and then they die. So
What
I think
if
it
like
remains with us somehow if we got this
Actually,
information.
Joshua, Sir Joshua, I still partially disagree with you on the statement, because
That's fine.
it's very difficult for us to regain the memories in this physical body, because because we are still part of this matrix and we do lose memory, and it's difficult to transfer it from our previous lifetimes to this current lifetime
Oh, I think you're
unless we get out of this
misunderstanding.
matrix.
I'm not
This is
talking
what
about
Reaper was
here.
talking
I'm
about
talking about
actually.
once you leave the body.
Yes, yes. Once you
All the
leave the body,
bullshit of the meat suit doesn't apply to you anymore.
yes,
The thing is,
but suppose you
The
reincarnate
thing is,
again.
Bliss
But
was talking about this actually, and that he was making a theory where once you die, you basically become a fresh new blank consciousness in the afterlife, in the astral. Like you have like a blank state memory, and you have no memory of what happened in this realm. Like that's something to be talked about. You know, that's quite important,
But
guys. You
isn't
know,
this reincarnation thing kind of an
when I
illusion
had
too?
my near-death experience, right?
Yeah.
I can remember anything. It was just fucking pure darkness. It's like it's like being put on under surgery. You know, like you completely forget
Yeah.
what just fucking
Mhm.
happened. It's like the moment my eyes were shut and like I started fading away, like into darkness, because I thought I was dead. Yeah, I thought that's it. But I'm fucking done for. You know, it's like you're just completely blank. Swear to God, I'm not joking. So it's
yes, yes, yes.
Do you know? Do you
Catch,
know?
catch, hey, catch. The story which you gave to us, actually, a lot of us we know about the story. Actually, hey guys, have you researched about Joshua's more? Have you watched Joshua's videos? I think you should look more of his videos. Do more
I do,
research
I
on his
do,
work.
I do listen, but I just wanted to mention one thing this spiritual dude was saying when I was listening to his video. He was saying that you are kind of beyond like birth and death. So
Yeah.
you are actually you existed before you were conceived or whatever you want to say, right? And
Yes.
you will also still be there when your body like when you die basically. But it's
Yes.
one of the primary illusions of existence is that
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
we think we are our body. I am my
Mm-hmm. Yes.
body, and I there's not. But that is the primary physical illusion.
Guys, I will give you a tip of
Yes.
advice. The person you watched the video from, unsubscribe his channel and never watch it again. Report his channel that
No,
as
no,
a spam or being a
dude,
reporter. Watch
he's
Joshua's
called.
channel, watch all his
He's
videos and come back here
wait,
again.
wait, 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 wait. He's called. I'll tell you what he's called. He's called like fucking. I was gonna say Brian Adams.
Well, I got something just something people to think about, a thought experiment. What would happen if there were no mirrors? What would happen? Let's just think a few generations ago, when hardly anybody had a mirror. Outside of your what you see with your eyes, which pretty much would be your front of your body, you wouldn't even know what your head looked like. So this the point bringing up is this is as far as identifying yourself so much to the body. Clearly, for most of for a man's existence, well, we had no idea what our body looked like unless you saw a reflection in the water. So my point being is putting too much emphasis on the body in the first place possibly could be a mistake. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because this reality wants us to think that we are something that we are not, something that's going to decay and inevitably pass. You know. And I want to comment on what you said earlier about the design of the avatar. You know, it's like it's mocking us because it's like, think about it. You put food in your mouth just so that you can shit it out later. You know what I mean? And on top of that, you have a device that tortures you called the nervous system. Think about that. Nervous
Mm-hmm.
system. It's mocking
Mm-hmm.
us. It's there to cause you anxiety, stress, fear, trauma, the
Fear,
nervous
yes.
system. The fucking mockery of this
I have
body, you know?
MS, so
And
I
how
know
fragile it
that's a
is.
chronic pain, constant pain, 24/7.
Exactly.
Joe,
And on top of that,
Joe.
yeah, hold on, Nolan. Yeah.
Sorry,
I know.
sorry.
No, it's all right. No, don't be sorry. It's good. It's good. I always interrupt as well, so I'm not innocent as well. But yeah, I do have a comment before I let you speak. Yeah, it's funny how there's what's it called? There's a thing called chronic pain, but not chronic pleasure. You know what I mean? It tells you all that you need to know about the avatar.
The problem is with pleasure is that, it comes from the expense of other suffering. So you got to increase another semi-life suffering to reduce your suffering to have your pleasure. That's the problem of pleasure, right?
And also think
So
about this when it comes to this no chronic pleasure, when the ultimate pleasure is to bring another soul to this place.
Oh yeah, I know that's a
another
trap. That's
thing,
right.
It's designed to make sure that you're going to bring some more into this place.
Yeah, that's why
another thing, Joe.
Yeah. Objective reality. Yeah, you were saying.
You were mentioning about the Freemasons and Illuminati and all this stuff. Now, I think I've mentioned about this incident or fucking experience in the past, but I'll just repeat it once more. Back in winter 2023, I was just on this group chat with these guys, right? There was this one guy which I knew since 2020. I thought he was a genuine regular guy, I thought he just went to university and, he told me that his parents are rich and all that stuff. His family fucking works for the Canadian government and all this stuff. I thought this guy was a regular guy, yeah? Just like me. Knew him for like 3 years or so. I went on I was doing sports betting, yeah, with these guys in this group chat, which I all thought were just regular guys. Then, you know, a fucking other specific guy, he was Canadian and stuff, one Canadian, yeah. Asked him, you know, I just want to make a, you know, fucking rich sports bet, you know, I basically want to make millions, right? And, you know, I was just mentioning that just to fucking, you know, start a conversation and that. And he said, okay. So I went into a private call with him. He started revealing to me all these
Hey Joe,
What
it's
happened?
interesting. Joe, I was about to mention that.
place the fucking numbers there, place numbers there.
Can I please speak now? Oh,
Right.
sorry. So actually, Joe,
Yeah,
so the conversation which I had with Michael and Joshua, Sir Joshua, I want to ask you the same question again. Like, suppose if you tomorrow, suppose a person you know would receive a traumatic head injury. He used to do a lot of research about all this stuff, about all the conspiratorial stuff, about all the truther stuff. He becomes retarded. Then what would happen to him? Because he will lose all his memory for all his knowledge and wisdom he gained.
In my personal opinion, it wouldn't matter because you're not the avatar. So it's like,
Yeah, I've already tried to explain that.
Yeah, you're not the avatar. And on top of that, I'm having difficulties explaining because I keep stuttering a lot. But I don't think, in my personal opinion, Nolan, it wouldn't matter because it's like, well, one, you're not the avatar. Two, you hear. I'm going to try and use an analogy here. There are people who have been awake in surgeries, right? But they couldn't move their avatar, but they were conscious enough to know that they couldn't move their avatar. I know it's different to what you're saying, but basically what I'm getting at is even if they have a traumatic head injury, the brain is not the producer of consciousness. We are what's animating these vessels. You get what I'm saying at? So my personal opinion is I don't think it would matter, right? Like, do you know someone who's had a brain injury, or is it just like
yes,
a
I know.
scenario?
He is a very close friend of mine. I frequently visit him. It's very disheartening to see the situation which he's in because he actually lives in a wheelchair now. He travels in a wheelchair, and he literally has a servant who cleans all his shit, feeds him food, and does all his work. You know, it's like very disheartening to see. It's very sad. Like, it makes literally, I can't even explain in words, man. Because I used to hang with him during my childhood, and now when I see him, like, it's very bad. See, because he was extremely smart and very humble guy. So the thing is, which I'm trying to mention, is that because even if we have the knowledge in our spirit, which is true, because it's obvious that the brain is just a receiver. It's not the one which has the memory or the knowledge which we gain, it's all in our spirit, which, as Sir Joshua said, Michael said, and you are saying as well. The thing is that suppose if we reincarnate, that's the biggest issue with me, because if we reincarnate, it will be very difficult for us to gain all this, to access that knowledge again, because the soul trap matrix system, right? They try to erase all of our past memories and bring it back into this avatar.
They do. At best, you're going to have bits and pieces that people claim, but you're going to forget everything that you went through before. All right, you're right.
It's very difficult because if we reincarnate, suppose, then because once we get this traumatic head injury, we have to ensure that if we die, we anyhow need to escape this matrix. Otherwise, it will take another thousands of lifetimes to be lucky again and to gain all this knowledge which we got at this point. And even now, we still have a lot to learn, right? We barely made it.
Well, I'm at the point where I have nothing to learn. I have absolutely zero to learn here.
Nothing.
Other than, I don't want to be here. That's it. Fuck all the excuses. Fuck all the justifications. Fuck all the learning. I'm done. I'm not coming back. Fuck y'all. Not y'all, but you Archon motherfuckers. That's all I need to know.
That's the key. That's the key,
what
man.
Michael's trying to say.
The key is to get to the point that you don't want any of this. And so when you're other side, they try to tempt you and say, oh, you know, you missed out on this, or you need to go back, or you need to say, no, I'm standing my ground and saying, I don't care what you throw at me. You are the ones who deceived me. You're the ones who misled me. You're the ones who tricked me. You're the ones who are guilty, not me. You can blame me all you want. You know what I mean? If you were Hitler himself, he has a right to, when he's on the other side, to say the exact same thing. And I given a pass for what he did or didn't do. What I'm saying is we've all been tricked. And the ones who were responsible, the ones who sent us here in the first place, and they need to be held accountable. And that's the key, is to say, when you're on the other side, give them the big middle finger and say no.
Oh, I'll do more than that. I'll fucking end their existence.
I'll be right there with you.
I know I'm talking a
Let's
lot
do
of
this.
shit right now, but if Disobey can do it, then all of us can have the ability to do it. Rip the energy out of the Archons and watch them crumble into fucking nothing. Excuse the language, but yeah.
I mean, that's where we're at. It's either that or, I mean, I don't know if you guys contemplated or dabbled with like atheism and all that. And a lot of the people that in my journey who come to realization, let's say, about what the Bible actually says and what it's done, become atheists. And my point is that I think everyone's focusing on the wrong thing, whether there's a God or not, or so a creative force, super force, as some people say. The fact of the matter is that we've been let down, we've been fooled, we've been tricked. All the things that have happened here are not our responsibility. They're theirs. It's their fault. Whatever sent us here. If you still believe that there's more to you than just this meat suit, and that there's more to you than, you know, once you pass on to the other side, and then that's the next phase, to say, well, then how am I going to handle this next time around? And if there's one thing to remember, and you know, and Joel, he's got a very valid question about his friend is brain dead. And but we're not there. And so as long as we're still there, and if we hold on to our psyche, our consciousness, and always remember to the very last is to say, no, I'm not doing this again. And just whatever's on the side, just don't agree with it. You know, whether they love bomb you, just realize that they're just tricking you. And if they try to scare you, that they're still tricking you. And maybe in the end of the day, this is all futile. But if to say that, then there's no hope at all. At all. And we're just stuck in this trap. And if that's the case, which I just talked to a friend about this 2 days ago about this, the possibility that things might be even worse on the other side than it is here, that this could be a vacation. I don't want to believe that, but there's a possibility that could be the case, in which, you know, but then there's no hope at all. You know what I mean?
I do have a comment on that. Again, I'm not going to claim I know what's on the outside of you, but well, first off, what's your guys' opinion on this place? As in, like, my personal opinion, or because I try not to have beliefs, because it's like beliefs and knowing are two different things. So it's like,
Joe, let me ask you this: if you were a god, would you create this place?
Oh fuck no! Let me take that back. I'd like to think not. Like, I don't want a place where children get sexually abused and animals have to eat and rape each other, and we as eternal minds get memory wiped and abused as a young kids, like in my case, not to make anyone feel sorry for me, or get gang stalked or be wage slaves. So no, this place is so beyond our creativity. Each and every one of us could create a place much better than this fucking shithole. But yeah.
Actually, the only good thing about this place is that we came to know the things we shouldn't create if we become a creator.
Oh, I agree. Oh, yeah. On the topic of creation, are you guys familiar with the Aeon Reloaded channel?
The
Send the
what?
link. Send the link in a
Oh,
private chat.
I'll send the link. It's called Aeon Reloaded, and he said that
Actually,
that
send the link.
yeah, I'll send a link. But his opinion or knowing he or she said that this reality was created by one of us, like another eternal being created this reality on purpose. You know.
Mhm.
So and the archons work for them. So I'm not saying I believe, or I'm just exploring different ideas, because it's like it's one thing to say, oh, the reality became sentient and did this and started trapping us. But then I will also consider the possibility a dark eternal being created this reality. But I also think, right, if you're an unlimited creator being, right, what could you possibly gain by torturing your fellow creator beings? It doesn't make sense. Like if we're all eternal beings and we can create anything we want, then why would we trap each other and try and, you know what I mean? It just
Maybe,
I couldn't wrap my head
maybe,
around that.
Joe, maybe the eternal dark eternal spirit might be taking revenge on us. Maybe we did something which he actually want to take revenge on us. It could be. What do you
Possibly.
think? Maybe.
I just don't know.
I think it's
I
probably
really don't know.
revenge. What else it could be? It could be nothing else. Come on, if you're an eternal spirit, all powerful eternal spirit, you have no any other. You don't have anything to do with anything to gain to torture others, right? Maybe for revenge, right? The only thing it makes sense.
Possibly.
It's all
But yeah,
speculation. It's all speculation. It's all guesses, and that's what's so.
Yes,
That's what's
speculations,
cruel.
assumptions, right?
What's cruel is that they created us, a conscious
Yes.
and with imagination, and with its endless quest, and just about everyone um, has a desire to know the truth about something, right? And yet, in the end of the day, this is how cruel this place is. It's, and if we're honest, we're just guessing, and that's what's so cruel about it, is that we have no definitive answers except for what we find within ourselves, and
yeah,
hold
I
on
agree.
to that and hold on to that to the best we can. But you know, it's sure. I mean, Bob Moreau does seem like he's got a point when he was talking to that archonic force called, ironically, BB. Someone else is the character now that seems to be influencing this country and in Israel. It goes by BB for whatever reason. It could be just coincidence. But that the whole purpose we're here was, you know, to produce quote unquote loosh. And it seems possible. It seems quite rational to me that that's the only reason why we're here. That they're feeding upon us and our emotions and our pain and suffering. Well, whether or not it's, I mean, if it's not, I mean, I don't know, does somebody else have a better answer? Because I haven't found it. So
It's to test your morality, and it's to see if you want to serve God, if you're going to choose the devil or him, or it's a test to know, to learn that raping children is wrong.
Put all your faith in Jesus, right? Is that what it comes
Right. Enough of the fucking bullshit, gaslighting mechanics of this reality.
No, Joshua, you got it wrong. You have to raise your vibration. Stop being negative.
Hey Joe, you asked what's our personal opinion about this place, because if I give a personal opinion, then Sir Joshua would lose his channel. We all will get terminated from YouTube.
What? Wait. What is it?
If I say my personal opinion about this place here, then your channel would get terminated.
What,
Well,
really?
that's a fucking climactic cliffhanger, man. Type it in the chat. Type it in the chat.
No, it's like I don't want to make my tongue, you know. I don't want. I don't want to be in that
You know,
mood right now.
it's
It
also
would make
interesting right now what's going on. It's like, the reason why I lost my channel and got seriously shadow banned is because in 2020 I was one of those earlier first people that were exposing the COVID agenda and its connections with the Vatican, and I call them the J Crew. So it was the Jews and the Vatican, right? And then I ended up getting and on January 6th, 2021, my channel, along with hundreds of other channels, small channels, were all got taken down. No one ever talks about that. And then after that, I really was never able to gain any momentum as far as anybody listening to me, which, by the way, turned out to be a good thing for me. But my point in all that is today, all of a sudden, you can talk about the Jews, you can talk about all these people. What's going on? How come just a few years ago, if you mentioned them, or the COVID, you would, and the vaccines, that your channel would be taken down. Now you can talk about it.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's like, man, the whole entire left is talking about him now. Uh-oh. This ain't looking good for me.
Yeah.
It's being pushed now.
What's the agenda with that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, you still can't talk that way on TikTok, but here on
Yeah.
YouTube, you can get
So
away.
they're the scapegoats. Like, for real. They really are the scapegoats. Holy
Well,
shit.
that's the history has said that at least 109 countries or 8 countries, or 9 countries, and over 1,000 times. It seems to be a ritual that the plantation managers of this place use over and over again. In the West, if whenever things get really bad, they're all the Jews. Bring them out. I mean, that's what I see.
Hey, this world sucks. Come on, bring out the Jews again. Hey, those guys. Let's get them.
It seems to be that's what's going on steroids this time, right? And this also, I think, if you look at like the Georgia Guidestones and what it actually said before they took it down, is that that the population be reduced below 500 million in perfect balance with nature, right? And then you look what's going on now, and I keep telling people this is not a war against Iran and the United States or Israel. It's a war against humanity, and it's going to be another one of these giant sacrifices. And this goes back to now the Lush thing and about how our pain and suffering seems to really, if there was any attentiveness, if there was any angels, or if there was any God that was really paying attention to any of this, at some point, wouldn't they do something just to help us out just a little bit? No.
They've given you the church. So you go to church, tithe, pray.
So you could
pray
have
for
some
peace.
pedophile that can molest you and your kids. You know what I mean?
Don't worry, he's coming soon. Just continue to be.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's coming soon. Wink, wink.
Or he's already come. He's already come. You missed the boat, man. You missed it.
By the way, I can prove to you guys in the New Testament that Jesus was a pedo, and it's not just my opinion. If I showed it to you, you'd be, oh my gosh, it is true. Because when he was arrested,
that naked guy in the woods who ran out?
It doesn't surprise me.
That was a boy. He was a naked boy.
Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me that the religious icons are pedos. Like so was Muhammad. Wasn't Aisha 6 or 12 when he married her? Yeah.
They are. That's the reason why they're glorified. This goes back to what we were talking about earlier, that the more evil you do, the more you're elevated in this place, the more decent and of a human being you are, and the more that you actually have real quote-unquote morals. In other words, you have a conscience and you care about others and you don't want to harm others. Guess what happens?
You get shat on.
Yep. You end up like the four of us and nobody's listened to us. Here we are.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
the
And
true
by the way,
outlaws.
this is an aberration in the history of this place. Just think of all the people before us, or just 10 years ago, or 5 years ago, 500 years ago. You had to suffer this when you woke up to this stuff alone. That's how cruel this place is.
Yeah.
And if you did say anything, and I'm not totally convinced
What's up, guys?
that if you said anything, you would end up being ostracized at best. So,
What's up, Taz?
What's up? You hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Good.
Yeah.
Getting off work, man. Getting off the farm.
Hey, bro, you're still on the farm, no matter where you go.
Yeah, it's true. So we're talking about, man.
But yeah, I feel you, man. What's on your mind?
Man. Look at the Matrix, y'all. I'm in the Matrix. I'm in Atlanta, y'all.
How's it out there?
One of the many nubs, or the many hubs in the Matrix, right? Another one of these reduction camps they call a city.
Have you ever thought about? I made a video about this, but think about every single building, and infrastructure, and road, and all the shit that is in it, and all the supplies that people need on a daily basis, and all the food, and all. Just think about your mind would explode thinking about how much has to go into that.
Oh, it's amazing.
Joshua,
And
I do think about that.
It's
I
like,
remember
wait,
watching.
this shit can't be real.
I remember
There's no
watching your
way.
video on that video that you did 10 months ago. The you don't live in the real world, and I started thinking about it. There's supposedly 9 billion people, whether they're real or not. It's like, how do we have all these food and infrastructure and computers and cars? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and just like
doesn't add up.
little trinkets in everyone's house, and all the furniture, and all the freaking papers, and the parts, and the gadgets, and the like. If you live in a small town, okay, but think about a huge city. Think about all the shit that's in it.
And is it sustainable? Can it last forever? Or is it designed not to last forever?
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's like an impossible reality breakdown. It's like, if you think about it.
Yeah, but Joshua, it all starts with the death of something. If you think about it, it all starts with the death of something in order for you and I to exist in this matrix.
That's true.
Yeah, it's
And
parasitic by design.
continual death just for your survival. Even if you're a vegetarian, even if you're a vegan, stop your fucking cokes. Stop your cokes. Everything you do in this reality for your survival, there's death and slavery attached to all of it. All of it.
Yeah. Yeah, this entire realm needs to fucking be deleted. It's a built-in error. It's made in error. You know, it needs to be Alt F4. It's just the only thing is how. If this is some sort of holographic reality, then it has to be projected from somewhere. You know.
Yo, tell me why if you go to a job, everybody tries to force you to be like an NPC. Like, and you have to work. It's fucking crazy, man.
Because you're an indentured servant.
You're a slave, Nemo.
You're a wage slave.
Literally, man. I'm talking about your emotions, your mind. Like, they want everything from you. Like, it's sick.
What do you do?
I mean,
I'm
it's
just in the kitchen. I'm in a kitchen, like at a corporate building, just working in the kitchen.
I've been there. I used to work restaurant jobs.
Yeah.
It's
toxic,
yeah,
man.
I've met some of the most interesting people in the restaurant industry.
Yeah, I just smile and just keep it moving. But some people are just, they'll show you the true colors, man.
Yep. I think because a lot of them are, whether they're NPCs or not, I think we're missing a bigger picture here. It's not, are they an NPC or not? It's, are they running off of programs and scripts? If they are, then they're
We
thinking
all
like
are.
one.
We all are.
They're acting like one. Yeah, it's true. But we're seeing beyond the script. We're trying to get past the script. But no matter how far you get, the script's always fucking there. The programs are
Yeah,
always running.
yeah, I agree with that, Josh.
Oh
Yeah,
man, it's so exhausting.
it fucking is, isn't it? Dealing with the avatar, the nervous
I'm
system, the
telling
G
you, if
system.
you have to like mentally reject everything from those jobs because after work you'll feel the bullshit in your body. But I don't because I do that. Like I just reject that shit. Like I'd be like, man, these are fucking slaves. Like they really believe this is it. Like this is everything. It's not. You got to go back to work tomorrow and by force because you can't live no other way. You got to pay your bills. Like it's fucking bullshit.
Yep. You got
Yeah,
forced into reality you have to pay just to live in.
it's
Everything.
it's okay. It's okay, guys. Stop being negative. We'll just vote our way out of this mess.
Yeah. Someone can stop this madness, can't they?
Oh man, I'm not worried about that though. I drive towards the track because I just really don't.
Hey, I'm gonna have to mute you because your mic's all windy. But yeah, but when you stop, you can come back on. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Thanks.
You know, when he talks about the government, right? If you study, for instance, like the American Revolution, the only people that won anything were the oligarchs in the United States who gained a little more of a piece of the pie. But actually, when you study like the Treaty of Paris of 1783, it was actually the King of England who dictated all the terms. So uh, the people didn't win anything. And if you study things like the history of Tammany Hall, corruption has always been in quote unquote the government and what we call this corporation, this collective, this thing called the United States of America. So, I mean, in 2008 is when I finally realized, see, 1996 is when I became an independent, right? But in 2008, I finally realized it was all rigged and that none of this is real and that elections are just another spell cast on us to believe that we have some say in what goes on around here. And when you finally realize that, and you sort of realize it's one thing you should get to the point, at least for me, is that for me, I've got to the point to realize that all of us are in the same boat. We are a little more aware than the rest, but we're all slaves. We're all being fucked over, and we're all being suffering here. And if you realize that, it puts it leveling. It levels the field. You realize we're all in the same boat. And so then it's this whole thing about black and white or Republican and the Democrat, left, right, all this stuff. This is all just illusions. None of it's real. We're all in the same boat. And I have much more empathy and sympathy for everyone since my realization of things. If that makes sense, but my anger and my any kind of hatred towards other people, I realize, and I have some people in my life that still cause me a lot of problems, and I have to. It helps me to constantly remind myself that they really can't help the situation. If this is a life script which it sure seems, I don't think they have much of a choice. I wonder sometimes if we in this panel here have any choice either, as far as waking up. The only choice that I had was, jumping on, and Joshua, his choice was allowing me to jump on. But outside of that, I don't think we had much of a choice of why we are where we're at. As much as I like to believe that I have that kind of power, but once you realize this stuff, it's not going away. We're cursed now with this. We are of the damned, and the damned simply means is that we are now waking up to the strangeness of this reality that we're in. It's not that we're going to hell or something like that, because as we already stated, we're in hell already. So it's kind of hard. You start to realize you look at someone like a Donald Trump, and you're like, wow, that dude is the most enslaved of us all. I mean, there's nothing to respect about that character. Even if he was the nicest guy and never stole or didn't become a billionaire or lied and deceived us, just the fact that he's there.
And I can't believe that these truthers can't realize, oh, wait, he didn't put the pedophiles in jail. He didn't lock up Hillary. He didn't stop Epstein. He didn't stop doing wars. He's one of them. I mean, how more obvious do you have to be?
Well, he admitted that. He said that. He said, his kid growing up, he used to go to Al Smith dinner all the time. To go there, you have to be a big shot. And he said he just grew up down the street. So, and if you guys know about the Al Smith dinner, there's where they choose who your next president's going to be. It's not your elections. And then Al Smith dinner, where the power brokers that run this plantation called the United States of America decide who the next meat puppet's going to be as far as president of the United States for us to focus on.
They're all, okay, listen, it's my opinion. They're all put on the world stage for you to get deceived and look at and watch and complain and bitch and point the finger at them. None of it's actually real. It's all a fucking stage play.
It is. It's called political theater for a reason.
They're all friends. They all get along.
And
that's true.
And they all laugh at the populace that believes in their nonsense. Oh, Trump is against Biden. But I'm so far beyond politics, it doesn't even cross my mind.
It definitely it's mind numbing.
But see, I can understand people because I used to think in those avenues when I was first waking up. Oh yeah, we gotta take back the USA, 1776, baby. They're taking our liberties and freedoms away. The fucking the globalists, man. that's a joke. Once you actually wake up to it all.
It is true. 1776. So when it came to the revolution and when America supposedly won, people that were punished the most were the people who fought against the Brits, and in particular the poor farmers and the poor men who did it. And many of them, they went try to go back to their farms. Guess what? They lost their farms. They weren't able to go back to their farms. And you see this going on today, right? With these mindless wars like Afghanistan, Iraq, and all that, and etc. These guys that fight these wars, and look at their lives and what happened to them afterwards. Nothing but tragedy after tragedy after tragedy. And so it just is. The whole idea here is that, and people say they're banker wars, but it's worse than that. They're more than just banker wars. These are there's. It seems to me, you guys, if you disagree, let me know. But it seems to me that these are rituals that allow for more and more pain and suffering.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I agree. You know, because what does war? What does like for example, like veterans that go off to war, right? What happens? They come home with PTSD. What is that? Energy harvesting, suffering, pain, trauma on both ends. Both the victims that got unalived and then the veteran that has to deal with the PTSD of the explosions and stuff. You know what I mean? War
Or
is
the
just like
fact
energy harvesting.
that you killed a whole bunch of innocent people and women and children and everything, and for what? For
Yeah,
what?
yeah, because a bunch of pedophiles told them to do so, called the supposed world leaders. It's all mockery, man.
It's more examples of how cruel this place is.
It's so maddening because like you can see it. Like
What happened to
So
our
this is what
hope?
the next 40 years is gonna look like, huh?
I'm not. Oh, I don't think I'll
What
be
happened to
there.
Joshua?
I only just noticed that. What did he leave? What happened? Like, how's
Well,
that possible?
it's still running. So
Do you guys hear?
yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
can,
yeah. Yeah, we can hear you, Tasmanian Devil. But where's Joshua? How's it still running if he left? Isn't he the host?
right there he is.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, if he has a live stream, we'll know because none of us talking.
But yeah, Michael, I do want to comment on what you said earlier about the free will and choice thing. Yeah, we don't have free will in here in this scripted body because, like, if you think about it, like, do you choose to take a shit, or are you doing it because you're forced to? The body's forcing you to take a dump. You know, do you breathe because you
I can't
choose
hear
to,
shit, man.
or is it forced upon you? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you can't hear, you might need to come out and come back in. That's usually the case. I mean, you probably can't hear me. So.
Or can you guys hear me all right though?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear Joshua, and Nolan's not speaking. So,
But back to what I said.
Tasmania. I don't know how to get to them. Oh, there we go. Maybe tell them to come back up.
And what I will say though is like I don't think this awareness is scripted, as in this is part of the script. I don't think that is. You know, in my personal opinion, we were supposed to like play out the script, die and then reincarnate and do this for eternity without ever realizing what this shithole reality is. You know, I don't think this awareness is part of the script.
Yeah, I hope not.
Damn. You don't think the awareness is a part of the script?
No, I don't think so.
Explain. Tell us more.
Yeah.
Well, as in like, if you were going to trap an eternal being in a fake reality for eternity, what purpose would you gain from having them wake up to it? You know what I mean? Sure, you could say it's for energy harvesting purposes, but it might.
Well, it seems like the Matrix punishes you when you do wake up, right? I mean, when you wake up, you become more isolated, you ostracized, and pushed to the side. So it seems to me that this Matrix definitely punishes you for waking up.
Yeah, I don't think this is. You know, I don't think you were meant to wake to this reality. You know, like reincarnation, energy harvesting. You know what I mean. That's just my.
I think there's scripted awakenings which lead you down dead end rabbit holes.
That's for sure.
Oh yeah, like,
you have to like
surface level.
You have to go beyond that to actually wake up.
Yeah, like realizing who and what you are outside of the meat character, the fucking pissing and shitting monster, as Bliss likes to call it. It's so true, you know. You have like the religious nutcases like worrying about the devil and stuff. It's like the devil's in the mirror. It's that fucking fake self-identity. It's that consuming and shitting monster, the human avatar, with its needs and desires that can never be satisfied because it's a fucking selfish animal that we've been grafted to.
I agree. I think our number one enemy is ourselves. And it's our number one ally. So that's the other thing, too. It's like we're talking about waking up here. It's on personal responsibility of waking up is to not forget. And, it's kind of good to have these kind of chances to talk to somebody. I have a couple of friends that I have a chance to talk to every other day or at least weekly, and to remind each other about this circumstances, to check each other when we start buying in to one of the many dead-end narratives that are out there. And I think you can do it in a way in which it shows empathy and compassion without, well, I know you can, and you don't have to be a jerk about it, you know what I mean? Because we're all in the same boat. It's just different levels of awareness and understanding. So, and a lot of people are just not ever going to be where we're at, not in this passing, in this part of our journey. And this is where the letting go comes in and saying, care about you, but I can't take you with me on my journey. I have to say, I'll be there, but I have to think about how not to come back. Figure out how not to come back, and it's really important to remind yourself and others that the goal, which is not to come back. It's not to know everything that's wrong about this place, because that's endless. That's endless. But it's to help each other to figure out strategies and ways to free ourselves from this hell that we're in.
Yeah, agreed. Now, I just want to comment on what anti-human entity commented. What do you all mean by scripted? I've heard that phrase thrown around a lot in these lives lately. Scripted, like whatever your lot in life is, it has been scripted. Like if you were sexually abused when you were a kid, or you were raised by a narcissist, or you were born with a genetic disorder, that sort of thing.
Or your relationships, the people you're going to be involved with, like me and my son's mother, that we're destined to meet. I look back at it, and I was destined to focus on her, and I was destined to bring him into this place. And because if I would have known what I know now before I brought him had a chance to bring him to the world, I would have said no. I would have said absolutely not. There's no way. I'm not going to have it happen. But I wasn't given that opportunity. And so he was brought into the world. And it's one of the things like religion and all that. When I was really a hardcore Christian, I would read to the Bible, and then when I finally woke up and I burnt that, and it was about 4 years ago, and then 3 years ago, I burnt the Bible, right? And I told him, I sat him down, and I was in tears, and I was like, I'm sorry I ever read anything out of that book to you. I really am. I feel really guilty about that, because not only bring him into this shit show, but then poison him with all the false narratives and all the being part of the cruelty, But I think it's part of his waking up is realizing, and this is a chance to say, you know what I mean, to something, and to walk away, whether it's politics or religion or a myriad of other nonsenses that are thrown away. Just remember everything, at least I try to remind myself, is that everything that's thrown at me is most likely to be based on, when I say most, that's an understatement. It's a false narrative. Everything's going to be a false narrative. And so It's something that you just have to. You could listen to it, but you can't embrace it. You can't say, "Yeah, I'm taking this." You can just say, "Okay, there's another pile of stinking dung bullshit thrown my way," and realize there's going to be a whole much more that's going to be thrown your way, my way. You know what I mean?
On the topic of religion, I think it's in Exodus, or is it in Exodus or Numbers in the Bible? There's a verse in the Bible where God sends 2 bears to kill 43 children. You know, so loving and compassionate.
It's something to do that because they're making fun because he's bald.
Yeah, I think so. And one of the prophets calls 2 bears to kill 43 children or some shit like that.
And the law, everyone thinks it's the law of God. No, that's the law of Moses. It makes it very clear. Not to say that the law of Moses or the law of God would be any better, but now a lot of people will say that that's a law of God. But if you say that, then you're saying it's the law. Moses was God. It's just one of those things. It means nothing at the end of the day. If once you realize it's nothing but poison, it's all sorcery, none of it's real, and it's Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter actually might have some more truth in
it.
Yeah, it all goes back to somebody a long ass time ago did something wrong, and now you have to pay for it, and all your children have to pay for it. It's like,
and this is passing the buck on us instead of those that sent us here.
Exactly, it's scapegoating us. It's blaming us. Adam and Eve ate a piece of the fruit, and now you guys are sinners, and you're going to go to hell, and it's your fault you're suffering. It's your fault you were sexually abused when you were younger, or whatever script you were dealt with. It's your fault you were born with a genetic disorder. Fuck you fucking sinner. Deal with it. It's like, no, it's the fucking entities that created this, either hijacked or created this construct. It's their fucking fault, not ours.
That you chose this. That's
that's another one that irks me.
When I was looking into the New Age stuff, about 20, 25 years ago, that was one of those natural things to do when I've been sober now for 24 years. So, and that's one of the things you have to do. You're looking for your higher power and all that kind of stuff. And the next thing you can spirituality. And the next thing you're going to look at all this stuff, right? And the other thing was with the New Age stuff. And I always had a hard time stomach was, well, you chose this. You're the one that said to come down here. And some people still say that, even in our community, and say that it's. But I'm emphatic. I never chose any of this. I never would agree to any of this. If somebody would have told me the truth of what's going on, what my life was going to be, and what life is here, I would have said, fuck you. That's what I would have said. There was absolutely no way. There's just no way that if you do have a conscience, that you agree to any of this.
It's all gaslighting and a mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual abuse. All of it.
It's all to convince you that it's your fault.
A truly loving Father, God, Creator, would not even let that happen to his child. He wouldn't even give him the opportunity to become a fallen creation. He would say, hey, you know what? You messed up there. It's okay. Let me teach you. It's that simple. It's really that simple.
Or if you're a Muslim, to think about this. This always, I never get past that. Is Allah most merciful, that if you don't believe in him, you'll burn for all eternity in hell. Now, I ask people that if you, I said, would you, if your child didn't believe something or that you said, would you have them burn for all eternity in hell? And I haven't met a person yet that was sane that said, yes, they would. So it's just another example of this tormenting and guilt driven control to blame, to convince you that it's all your fault. Now, hey, we all do make mistakes in this life, but that doesn't. But you know what? It's all part of that life script. And you know, if we were fully equipped with thinking clearly, not having a brain that has this regulator, this restrictor that keeps us from thinking, and only allows us, they say, to only use about 5% of your brain. Why can't we have a brain that we can use all 100% of it?
And
it was designed that way. That's why.
That's right.
And on the topic of the human avatar, we don't even see. Scientists straight up tell us, there's articles on the internet that says the human eye does not see 0.005% of the visible light spectrum. We are blind down here. We don't see these fucking parasites fucking with us. You know, it was literally designed that way. Why?
No,
because they're fucking cowards.
This is interesting too. This is going to bring up something. And it's so when I was doing my Bigfoot research, and this will sound crazy, but it goes along with what you're saying. I was able to capture entities, things that somebody would call Bigfoot and all that, when I filmed to the side and behind me. But when I was looking forward and I was filming stuff, I could never capture anything. Isn't that interesting? And when it comes to this limited vision. So when we go back to archonic forces and all these other entities that might be parasitically feeding upon us, and our suffering and our pain and our confusion. Yeah, you know, there might be something there. And, you know, it's something you could try yourself if you want. Go ahead and do it, you know, and take your phone or your camera and take pictures to the side and to behind you. And once in a while, you're going to catch or something.
Yeah, I might try that.
I've seen things like that. But get this, okay, so we were put here without any defense for the things we cannot see.
Exactly.
Wait, what? Wait, we were put here without any defenses against the things that we cannot see, that are continually manipulating and fucking with us. That tells you all you need to know.
And part of that is like convincing you. Okay, so like when I was in my journey, I was still, you know, a Jesus freak. I'd call on the name of Jesus and all that, right? And I noticed like that things would never get better; they get worse. There would be a temporary reprieve, but then it would get worse. And it wasn't until I actually I remember the night, and it's a crazy story. I know it sounds like I'm crazy, but I was in my son's room. And there was something about 5 feet on the other side, which would be qualified as a Bigfoot on the porch, right? And by the way, my neighbor saw it. So, and a lot of these encounters I've had with other people. And no, my neighbor doesn't drink or do drugs, and he's part of the Air Force and all his straight-laced students. So anyways. When I rose up and I started F-bombing and telling him to fuck off and get the hell out of here, that's when all things changed. My point being is that when I asserted some of my own authority and my own sovereign strength and said, no, I'm not going to put up this shit anymore. And they stopped, whatever was bugging me, stopped doing it. Now I hear other people say that when they call upon Jesus, it's changed. But when I talk to some of them, and I ask them, once they're willing to talk to me, when I interviewed them, or if I just talk to them, either for my YouTube channel or privately, they all say the same thing. They still have the same kind of issues, being tormented, having weird things happen. So obviously, my conclusion, and many will disagree with me, is that actually calling upon the name of Jesus doesn't make things worse. It just keeps making things. It continues with the problems, and that's just an example of taking your own authority that every one of us have, and that is to say, fuck you guys. I don't want, you know what I mean? And this is an example about at least what I believe is in the other side, well, the attitude we need to have too. So when we're being love bombed or we're being driven by fear, that we have that attitude.
Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, we got to get we got to have that destroyer god mindset. Fucking annihilate whatever entity comes.
Yeah, and if
Again, I'm not gonna act like I know what's gonna 100% gonna happen when we leave these meat suits, but I agree with the mindset of fucking destroy these fucking rapist parasite motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, and don't take any responsibility when they try to mess with you and say, well, you did this or you didn't do that. And you say, you know what? What about all the crap that you guys did that put us here? Have that attitude. If we can just remember this, is to have this attitude where you say, you know what? When I will take a responsibility for any of this shit when you guys take responsibility for it. Because you're the ones that sent me here and sent billions before me and while I was here, and probably billions more after. You're the ones who are responsible for all this.
Exactly.
So it's the classic example over and over again of the blaming the victim, and we're the victims. If there was a place to really put our attention when it comes to having a victim mentality, it's against these archonic forces or whatever these entities are, whatever these things that I have filmed and that have and people have, and I've seen and others have seen, is that they're the responsible ones because they've been watching us this whole time. They've been observing and they've done nothing to change any of it. Nothing.
Exactly. They take the credit and they need to take the consequences of their actions, which is deletion. They need to be made to look upon their own fucking error.
So
The
you
error
see
of their
Jesus or
existence.
Allah or Yahweh or some angel like Gabriel or whatever, and I think these people that they say they talk to them and how wonderful. I'm like, no. In fact, I'm going to tell you something. If you read the Bible with clarity, not a good thing ever happens when one of these angels show up. Not a good thing ever happens.
I just wanted to mention something. Do you know if there's like any unknown, like, and you just get like a reference from someone else and they're like, oh, this unknown is like this and there's all this shit going on and you gotta, be ready when you get there and that type of shit. Basically, because it's an unknown to you, someone can basically literally say anything and you might have to take it seriously because you don't know, right? So, but the thing is, once you get to know that for a fact, as a matter, like you get to go to that place or whatever and see with your own, eyes or whatever, then you know the original thing, like as it is, basically, and you're not getting like words from some guy and, oh, should I trust him? Should I not? And yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. But, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And the words, the manipulation of the use of words. Show us the proof. Give us the evidence. Your words mean nothing. There's another thing that's we have to deal with too, is the dangers of belief. And we're talking about a little bit here, and a lot actually, is that belief that what's on the other side. This is part of this problem, this realm, and what's us so fucked up. You know what I mean? There's a difference between knowing, obviously, and believing in things. When you know something, you can demonstrate it. You can prove it at some level or another, and that. But if just believing something, that just makes you subject to all sorts of manipulation. So, I'm not saying it believes it's that it can. It doesn't always have to be negative, but you got to be real careful and conscious with it when it comes to beliefs. Like with things we're talking about, there's always a caveat, at least for me, and that is. I don't know 100%. And that's what the problem with this place is. At some point, with all our searching, and our quest for the truth, we should have some definitive answers. And they're not, this place is designed to keep you from having that. You always have that doubt. And you know what I mean? And it's more than just doubt, though, because there's good reasons for the doubt. It's because we're not getting solid answers. And it's really cruel because we're creatures that quest for the truth, and we have an imagination, and we want to know things. And especially about the big questions of life. And it's pretty much puts you in a box where you have to follow what somebody else says and will be proven to be wrong over and over again, or like religion, or you have to become an atheist, and then you just have to just be a nihilist and say this is it. But
we're a bunch of billiard balls.
But deep down inside, my spirit says this cannot be. Whether anybody else, if every other person on the planet said, Mike, you're wrong, you know what? There's just something inside me that my true essence says, I know I'm more than this meat, so, and I know there's something more than this. But I can't prove it to you, and that's part of the problem. It's realm.
Yeah, yes.
It's really fucked up. Isn't it? You think about it.
Yeah.
And I see why a lot of people just throw up their hands and just submit and join one of the many boxes out there and say, oh, I'm just going to be an atheist, or I'm just going to be. I've seen it. And then this funny thing is, and then there's atheists, like some of my friends are atheists, to say deconstruct with me out of Christianity, then all of a sudden have some weird shit, start seeing things that they can't explain. And then it shatters that. And I said, wait a minute, there has to be something more going on.
Yeah, just imagine if you like knew everything though. Like you just knew everything. Then no one could tell you anything. Like no one could say, "Hey, yo, do you know that?" You just be like, "Yeah, I already know."
Yeah, part of the problem is that you become Mr. Know-It-All, right?
No, what I mean is like, so you know, we have this idea, God, right? God would technically like know everything, right? Like right now, we only know like what's in front of us with our eyes, and you know, about 5 meter radius around us, something like that. A bit more with hearing, and so we kind of like we know what's relatively next to us, but then when we walk in front, we're going into like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The distance, but yeah, I just wanted to put that as like kind of like a bit of a thought experiment. Like, what if you literally knew everything? Like, you just knew like every part of the universe and shit. Like, I don't know. Dude.
I know. One of the things I would do is I would write a book about it.
Yeah.
And say, hey, read this.
You should, yeah.
But the other thing too, that sort of makes me think about how if there is a creative force or a God, then it's the most guilty of all, and the biggest biggest murderer, and is the last thing that should be worshipped. Now, I still in me believe there's a creator. I don't know, maybe the Gnostics are right. But it's not here. It's not in this. I still call upon it at times. I'm not telling anybody to do whatever you want, but it could be nothing more than my imaginary friend. But it does give me at times the strength to carry on, right? But saying that, I also have told God, I know it's disrespectful people might think, I've told it to fuck off. In fact, I can tell it right now, God, fuck off for all the things you press. Because you know what? You know, we deserve better.
What if you were, I just thought of this as well. What if you were God, right? Or what if you knew everything? And then you knew everything. And then this dilemma was put to you, or should you change something? What if you came to the conclusion that you shouldn't change anything?
Well, at least you could do
And
it.
you know everything is happening as it is, and you just wouldn't. But you know everything. You literally know everything, and you wouldn't change anything.
I would. I have a conscience. I would feel guilt.
Yeah, I know. That's yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, listen. They should explain what we're going to go through when we come down or come here. And I think there's some moments in our lives, in our journey here, it should be made clear for real.
Yeah.
Why we're here and what the purpose is.
I was actually coming around to this idea, because we were like raised, like you, like me, you were raised with a religion, and religion has meaning in it. Do you know what I mean? It's basically saying that this means something, and it's very important. Do you know what I mean? That you get this right, this meaning thing. I've been coming around to the idea that this doesn't actually have any meaning.
I agree.
Like it literally doesn't. Like, yeah.
If there's any meaning, it's for us to suffer.
Yeah. That is what it is. Like when someone says life is suffering, you're just like, wait, hang on a sec. Oh yeah. Oh, you're on about life. Yeah. That. Oh yeah, you're on about the same thing. But...
And once you realize that, then at least for me, it's caused me to have a lot more empathy and compassion and sympathy for other people.
Yeah.
Because we're.
But does it build up the rage within you to delete the Archon from existence? You know what I mean? Like tearing them the fuck apart.
Oh yeah. Here's the point. Here's your point. The anger and the frustration be directed at the right source. And it's those that sent us here, not the people, not your neighbor who's said a bunch of crappy things to you. And I know it's easy said and done, and we'll fail many, many times. But I always remind myself, at least at this point, when somebody at the store has been a dickhead that they can't help it. It has nothing to do with me. It's really not about me. If anything, it's just part of my life script. And then this is where the freedom of free choice comes in, and that is how to react to all this shit.
I agree. They want us to react to the other avatars, and it's like it's not. I can't prove this to anyone, but it's not anyone in the avatar. I'm not saying the quote unquote evil people are not bad. It's just like there's something unseen that's controlling them, Yeah,
it seems.
And it doesn't. Yeah,
sure seems that.
And another trap that I see is like for example, the Archons feed off anger and rage. It's like, no, I disagree. It's like on the Aeon Reloaded channel, it says authentic anger and rage breaks the anesthetic field that the Archons have us under. And I agree, because it's like, if you think about it, if you hear about a child being sexually abused, what emotion stirs up in you? Rage and violence. That's authentic to your eternal being, because you're seeing innocence being plundered, right? You're not going to be,
and you're kind of,
I love you. No, you're going to want to fucking destroy. So that's the same thing with the...
You're made to like control your emotions or something. Like you should go against your immediate reaction. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's another trap that I see, because it's another trap from the Archons. Oh no, don't get angry, don't get mad. You have to be high vibrational because you're going to feed the Archons, which is bullshit. They want us to be passive. They don't want us to be angry and rageful at them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's just another trick from them. Oh no, don't get angry at the rapists and the enslavers of the eternal beings. No. Just just think positive thoughts and we can get ourselves out of this predicament. No.
It's very, I don't know, kind of makes me shrug my shoulders, this existence, sometimes.
Yeah, no, this entire reality is just absurd. You know, everything about it is a fucking lie. The history, what they taught us in school. I know that's just surface level stuff, but it's like, oh, you evolved from monkeys, and you are what you see in the mirror, and you know, la-di-da.
Yeah.
They lie to us about everything. We can't trust anything other than our essence, the real us, which is buried under layers of programming. But like, I don't get the sense that this construct Earth is billions of years old. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna act like I know everything, but I don't get the sense it's billions of years old. And since they lie to us about everything, we don't even know where the fuck we actually are. Because if you think about it, who named this construct Earth? You know what I mean? It was taught to us as, oh, you live on Earth, but for all we know, we could be on Jupiter, we could be on Mars. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not saying
It's just like a name, like someone's made up a name, and it's like the rock you're on is called this, and there are all these other rocks.
Not even a
and they have
rock.
different names.
Hey, everything we know about this place is a fucking lie, man. It's not 50 billion years old. It's not on a rock. We're not in space. This is all to fuck with our perception of where we are. If you've been, if you've been truthing for a long time, you know that everything they present to you is a lie. History is a lie. Science is a lie. They ain't shooting space. I mean, they ain't shooting rockets into space. Are you aware of that?
Yeah. Space is fake, of course it is.
I actually think what everything is revolting against is the body. Is like, I think what creates the suffering is having a physical body and needing to take care of it. Basically, I think anything physical or physically structural will lead to someone having an issue with what continues shortly after that is brought into existence or comes about somehow. Because then the whole thing will start up like, oh, money, and there are all these different people and they get treated differently depending on how much of it they have and stuff like this. It's the whole like pantomime of the universe will just play out.
Think about it. Your whole life is run on money. Your whole worth is based on money. A piece of fucking paper with a one-eye pyramid on the back of it if you live in the U.S.
Shit.
With a 6-pointed star above it, too.
How fucking retarded do we have to be to accept this bullshit?
A 6-pointed star above it, and with it spells out Mesa.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to give an example. It's like, so saying like US, good example, you sustain an injury and it's like, oh, you need to take, we need to call the ambulance or whatever. And it's like, you should get treated because you have the injury. But then they introduce this thing and they're like, do you have enough of this stuff? These papers? And it's like, no, I don't. And they're like, oh, we can't do it then. And it's like, yeah, because it's this like intermediary thing of just this craft, like this money craft, just is ruining the kind of ethicalness, like the purity of it, kind of like the sincerity of it.
what aggravates me about the concept of money, right? It's like it's all just a concept agreed upon, right? Remember a few years ago when Venezuela went into what did they go into hyperinflation? Something to do with the economy, and then their money, their currency became worthless. You know what the people were doing with it since it became
What?
worthless overnight? They were using their money to light their cigarettes. They were
Dude.
literally because it became
Yeah.
worthless, right? It's like it's
That's how
literally just a
worthless it
paper
actually
with numbers on
is.
it.
It's worthless. It has no value whatsoever. It's all a debt slavery system.
Yeah, it's military script. Literally, it's the money is not even
Const-
real. It's debt. That's why the debt. That's why debt can never be paid off because you can't pay off debt with debt. It's so fucking ridiculous how rigged everything is. This entire construct, this system, everything.
Yes, nuts, dude. Nuts.
Yeah, we
Do
are
you
all
guys?
worth more than your bank account. Is that so hard to understand?
Yeah.
Do you guys get
Yeah.
thought insertions? Do you know what those are?
I get these kind of moments where I'm like trying to concentrate on something, and then an intrusive thought will instantly hit me, and I'll have to like restart what I was concentrating on. Something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, because I get insertions, right? It's like this is gonna sound weird, but it's like it's the parasites injecting their fucking crap into us, you know, the archons or whatever you want to call them. I don't want to call them archons because archons translates to ruler, so I just call them parasites, right? And I got this insertion just then. It's like, oh, all you guys do is complain, but it's like, well, what? It's not like I can literally just push a button and fix everything. If I could, I wouldn't even tell you guys. I would just fucking do it. Or push a button to delete this wallet and free us from this fucking suffering shithole. Oh, I'd fucking do it faster than the speed of a heartbeat, you know?
Yeah,
But no.
and I want to be able to stop you, so you could just
Yeah, it's really, yeah. No, I just don't know.
Man. Yeah.
The substitute for a monetary system would be you being a spiritual being that doesn't need anything outside of oneself, so no one can tempt you with money. Oh,
Yeah.
what kind of world is
Yeah.
that? In a realm that you don't have to eat just to survive, in a realm that you don't have to have shelter just to survive, in a realm that you don't have to have a job just to survive. You don't have to drink water just to survive. And what do? They hoard all the shit that we need to survive that we didn't ask for, and they sell it back to us. It's a rigged on a rigged game.
And rigged is an understatement. Like they steal everything from us, and including our creativity. Like Harry Potter, you know, Michael brought that up. It's like, where do all these fantasy movies come from? Like Narnia, Avatar, you know, it's like it comes from our creativity, you know, from the eternal beings. It comes from us and imaginations.
That is so cool. Just the idea to like go into a wardrobe and then like just like go into some different like reality and just be like chilling in it.
But they want us to believe it's all make believe and none of that is real. But it's like, where does like Harry Potter and Narnia come from? You know what I mean? Like all these fantasies, it has to come from somewhere. You know what I mean? They want us to believe it's all nonsense and this is all there is. Get used to it. You know what I mean? It's just nah. I'm not bothering it.
It's clear that there's sorcery going on, and a lot of these characters seem to be distortions or offshoots of some of the things that are out there that are watching us. Let's put it that way. Which, by the way, I'm trying to like my son's 14, and there's Owen Benjamin wrote a book called How to Slay a Wizard. So every day because he fights me because he hates to read, but every day I'm having to read a chapter. So that's a good little book for people to read, especially that are new to this Matrix thing. So, How to Slay a Wizard. Check that out. When it comes to Harry Potter, so to say, there's a lot of things that seem to be you know, an extortion or the bending of reality. But at the same token, the magic clearly is used here. You know,
I see a lot of Harry Potter in myself somehow. Like I even have like a scar like similar to his, like on his forehead. But just kind of like it's kind of like, yeah, you're brought into this world and you're kind of told to, do you know what I mean? Just stick to
yeah,
the script and you won't get in trouble, man. Like, do you know what I mean? And then yeah, you're just feeling like it's a bit constricting and that maybe there's something more to things.
you know, it's like when I guess it's been a while, but when they're flying around and I guess and doing the witchy thing, and it reminds me of astral projecting and the whole idea and concept of it. Which, by the way, I have done it. The interesting thing about astral projecting is when I try to do it, I can't do it. But
Yeah.
and as a kid, it was easy to do. By the way, um, um, and I didn't know what it was at the time. But
Yeah.
this whole idea of remote viewing and astral projecting, there's a lot of these things that a lot of the modern technology. I mean, you look what's going on in the United States and the billions of dollars, $500 billion is spent on Stargate and all this other stuff. And
Yeah, it's weird as well. Like,
it's all based on originally. It was all based on remote viewing, but now they're going to do it through technology and through our phone or our computer, and they're just going to pay. And of course, you got Flock and cameras everywhere, right? That's how they're viewing.
yeah.
On the topic of technology, now that we're on this topic, have you noticed that, like the laptops, right? They got rid of the CD thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like the disc insertion thing. I've noticed that since 2019 that the laptops in store, I haven't seen one where you can have like a disc. You know, where you can put a disc and burn it or put a DVD in it. You know what I mean? And I say that to say this: it's like they're digitizing everything, so that they can have more control. You know what I mean? Because if everything's all digitized, then you can control the narrative because you don't have any physical media. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, then AI along with it, and the distortion of reality and presenting to us, trying to convince us that what we're watching is real. I mean, it's already now going on everywhere. On Twitter and X. Like when it comes to the Iran American war, the use of AI is rampant. It's everywhere. You know,
and that's the fucking scary thing. Now that we're on this topic of the Sora AI, I've seen so many AI videos that I didn't even know were AI until I seen the YouTube comment, and I'm like, fuck, this fooled me. So it's like, when I leave this container, what else am I going to get fooled by? You know what I mean?
What else? I mean, like thumbnails. Look, if it's on YouTube, everyone's using these AI thumbnails now. I mean, it drives me nuts. It's a fake, and they're trying to make old men look like they're young again, and all this crap. And I just, things naturally will get worse because we live in hell. So it's only going to go worse. That's just what it's designed to do. So. And I don't know how to escape it, except at some point you just. And that's one of the reasons I stopped filming stuff and the things, the orbs and the entities and these things that I film, because it's like once, especially like 2-3 years ago, is with AI is screwing up everything. And who's going to believe anything that what I share now? You know what I mean? What's the point? You know, it's AI, CGI, and that was already bad enough with CGI crap. But now with the AI, it's like, and it's designed to keep people from trusting anything that they see or film, and also to convince people that what they're witnessing is real. So we're in a dilemma right now where We hopefully are in a position where we're not going to buy into any of this crap at all. But for a lot of people, they're going to be so trapped in the matrix, it's going to take even more effort. And I do believe that's part of the design, is to make it even more difficult for people to break away. You know?
Yeah. No, it's fucking scary shit, man.
But the answer to all this is to do your best to pull away from your phone in the digital world and spend as much time in reality. It's going to be lonely, but at the same token, it's one of the things I've noticed that with this journey, it turns a lot of us into hermits. But we have to be. We have to be isolated alone in order to have any control over our mind and our thoughts, or else we'll abandon all of them to external forces, influences. It's natural for us to do this anyway. So to get this where we're at now, to even question this stuff and even have this kind of a conversation, which seems radical, and I guarantee it's radical to 99.99% of the rest of the people out there. We're fortunate to be at that point, and the other thing we do is, we can plant the seed. I mean, if there's one thing, it's not a responsibility to change anyone, but it is helpful to have these kind of conversations. So if somebody else that's searching, say, "Oh," and listen to this, and say, I felt that way before. I thought that way. I'm not alone. Maybe there is something to all this. Maybe I'm not just negative. Maybe I've just been aware all this time and just didn't realize it. But saying that, it's not a responsibility to change anyone. So when it comes to this stuff, it should, because I see this happen over and over again. I happen to mark there at whatever conscious research, what do they call it? I can't remember the channel's name. It's been so long. Forever Conscious Research Channel. You get burned out. You will get burned out, especially if you think your mission is to change this place.
Yeah, I think so.
The only changing is deleting it. And also Joshua, that guy earlier, that was that Mateus Santos. That was the guy that offed himself, and he recorded it live. So I think a troll joined here and just showcased his self-exit, and then he just dipped. It's just like, wow, these fucking trolls, man. Like, if you self-exit on camera, people are just gonna make fun of your death. Like Ronnie McNutt and all that. People make fun of Boyd. Like, this place is so fucked up, man.
But you can't control it. When it comes to your reputation, you have no control over that. I know it's awful.
Yeah.
It's probably you guys
that is true.
You're good gents. Good gents. I bet you that people accuse you of all sorts of bullshit that's not true. So, and then other people that are absolutely horrendous that people think are the greatest thing there ever was. So reputation, you can't do anything about that. But when it comes to him offing himself, and I also wonder about this time, is it just me being cowardly, or am I right about the fact that that it's a one-way ticket back here? So I don't see it.
I don't know. I think it's just.
I think you have to live out your whole life script. You just have to do it and endure it. And then
but where's the sovereignty in that, though? How are you sovereign?
We don't have any sovereignty here. We don't have.
I want to say something. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, when it comes to, we have I should say this, we have limited sovereignty when it comes here, because we're in hell. So we're in this. So the only thing we can do that I can figure out is just to get through this life script and prepare ourselves and get to the other side, and to give the middle finger to these things and say, no, we're not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
But I might be wrong. I might be wrong with that. And Josh,
I think we each have our own way of going about how we deal with this reality, and there is no wrong way at the end of the day.
You
Whatever
might be
you
right.
decide to do is your sovereign choice, whether it's coerced or not. I don't want to victim blame
Yeah.
anyone who decides to, do what they think is necessary for their own well-being.
Yeah, I fear if that's
Yeah, I
it's very.
agree. 100.
I don't think
I
it would
just I
look
wanted
down.
to mention something as well. I did something like that in my own life. Where you kind of make the decision, or whether you are actually making a decision, or you just think you are. I don't know, but I ended up doing that, and I have a feeling that it is like predetermined because I look as well like patterns of uni and stuff, and like I failed one of my years and I kept going back, and every time the result was exactly the same. But I think so. I think this thing might be going on where kind of we think there's like a being there, like a human being or a human person, and there's really like there's really a person there, and there's like a being there, and it has to make all these decisions and shit, and like, but then if you say like you, it's everything they're going to do is completely determined, like looking back on my life now, it makes a lot more sense because it's always like drilled into you, like, oh, you have to be responsible, you have to, oh, don't make that decision, oh, you're a decision maker, all this like shit is just like pushed upon you.
Yeah, think about this, okay? If they can get you because you decided to self-exit, then what's stopping them from getting you for any fucking thing you did? There's no justification for any of it, no matter what you decided to do or not to do. That's where your sovereign will
Yeah,
comes in. I don't care what
yeah.
you dictate to me. I'm leaving. I'm not going back there under any circumstances. I don't care if I didn't fill your little fucking life script.
And that's the thing, right? It's their fucking life script. Why do I want to fucking fulfill their life script? What? So I have to wait for a painful unaliving, car accident, getting shot, stabbed. You know what I mean? It's like because I've been looping on the topic of self-exit. Like, do I stay or do I go? Am I staying here because I'm afraid, or it's something that I have to figure out for myself? But it's like I always think about that. It's like, it's like, oh, if you self-exit, you're going to go to a worse place, or blah blah blah. But it's like, well, the life script is there for benefit of our.
You're not alone. I think about all the time too. One thing I will say this, and this, I could sound like a hypocrite, but when it comes, because of my health issues, and if I ever get to the point where they're thinking about putting me in a nursing home, I definitely will be ending it on my own terms. I am not going to spend 2 or 3 years of my last days in a nursing home. You know what I mean? That's one thing I'm like, I've made a decision. And I told my son this too, and my sister, who's a Catholic, she thinks I'm terrible for even saying that. But I said, if there ever comes to that point, I'm going to end this like a man. I'm not going to spend the last 3 years of my life in a nursing home. So, saying that, I mean, so when it comes to people who do contemplate it, I never look down on anybody for even doing that or thinking about it or going through it, because I know the hell that we're in, you know what I mean? And so, and Joshua's right. It's not my or anyone else's place to judge others about how they decide to deal with their time here. And when it's time to go, it's time to go. And I think it should be our right to decide when it's time to go. He's absolutely right. So maybe
Yeah.
it's not
coincidence. Come on, and tell us what you mean by that, please.
Coincidence.
It's just meant to
Explain
happen.
what you mean. Come explain what you mean.
Yeah, I want him to come up. He has interesting stuff. I read his comments all the time.
I think about that too. It's a dilemma, man. It's something we're going to have to deal with where you realize where this place is. You know what I mean? When is enough? You know what I mean? I for me, enough and enough will be when the end of us thinking about putting me in a nursing home or they have another choice. I mean, I've had, but
Here's the thing. I've seen so many people suffer unnecessarily because they wouldn't give it up their life. They've been taken out in the most horrendous ways possible, whether it be a disease, whether it be rape and killing, whether it be a car accident. There's no good way to go. I mean, to me, these are all copes. These are all copes. And I'm not pushing anyone into anything. All I'm saying, I'm just calling it out for what it is.
Yeah, we're definitely not.
If
anybody's thinking about doing it, I mean, if we're
if I got a diagnosis,
yeah, I'm not advocating. Yeah, I agree. It's
I'm not advocating anything. All I'm saying is, if I got a disease, well, I know there's no way out of it. All I'm going to be doing is suffering and dying and decaying for months or years. Why not go on my own terms?
I can't blame you. Listen, if I didn't have my son, I probably wouldn't be around right now, to be honest with you. But it was because I have a son and because I'm responsible for bringing him into this hellhole. I have to be there for him. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for him, I probably would have checked out. To be honest with you, just because that's the point.
Yeah,
that's
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with what you're doing. There's nothing wrong with that. I fully support that. There's nothing wrong with anyone staying here if they decide they want to stay here. Here's the thing. Stop believing in gaslighting. Whatever you're going to do is perfectly okay.
It's your journey, right?
Because the fault and blame of this realm does not lie on you. It lies on the fucking parasites who set their shit into motion.
Absolutely.
You didn't, whatever script that anyone's dealing with, you didn't choose that. You didn't choose to be sexually abused. You didn't choose to be born with a genetic disorder. You didn't choose to be blown up in a war. Fucking trolls, man. That's the running back, not suicide. Fucking troll.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with this too, Joshua, because I remember
how do you block these fucking trolls, man? Literally.
I had some guy.
Literally, that was uncensored as well. His head exploded like a watermelon. What a fucking troll, man. That's what I'm saying, man. These are archons in human form. They just get off on suffering.
Well, when I used to do this and have these open panels, the one guy showed up and he was butt naked and jerking off, and then somehow he figured out to have everyone's space be the same thing, and I couldn't get rid of them. I had to shut down and cancel this, erase the show and all that. So you gotta be careful. That's what I'm saying, Josh, because there's always going to be,
Yeah, fucking assholes. How am I supposed to know what someone's going to show when they show up?
Literally, I heard that ringtone and I knew what was going to happen, and just boom. Fuck, man.
I tried to kick him as soon as possible. Did anything show?
Yeah, his head exploded and he let. I probably shouldn't be described. Oh, fuck it, who cares?
I couldn't even tell what it was. It was
a guy. It was the running mark, not self. I'm just gonna say, I'm sick of censoring myself. He killed himself on Facebook live stream. I'm not sure if he'll get the live ban, so my apologies, Josh, if it does. But I could see his body laying back on the chair after he pulled the trigger of his rifle, and then the troll quickly jumped off the live stream.
It's really sick to make fun of something as important and as suicide and of what someone does at the end of their time here. So we should be that's one of that's so sick about the society in this place is that we don't honor the last moments of a person's life. Well, we'll honor them once they're the corpse, and we'll make a big deal about that. But just a few generations ago for many of our cultures. And the last days of a man or woman's life was celebrated and was honored and respected, and they were allowed to pass away with dignity. Now, with the way things are set up, there is no dignity. There's no dignity at all.
There's no empathy for any of the victims of this life. It's really fucking
And
sad.
you know what I think what it is, guys? I think when people make fun of like Ronnie McNutt and the guys that off themselves on live stream, what I think it is they're afraid of their own death. So they're just making fun of the people who were brave enough to exit. You know what I mean? It's so fucking cowardly. They're icons in human form. I look forward to them disintegrating into the nothing that they came from.
Yeah, these parasites, they love misery. They love seeing people suffer. They just love it. They revel in it. They can't get enough of it.
And it's so ironic. It's funny until it's them. Hey, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would you think like a psychopath would love being dismembered themselves? You know what I mean? It's just pathetic. It's like the parasites that run this shit show. It's like they can dish it out, but they can never receive it. You know?
Exactly. And if anyone wants to record this live stream, because I'm sure it's going to be taken down after all these fucking assholes on here.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah. So someone record the screen. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Someone joins it and shows someone getting their head blown off. Fucking wow, man.
So that was real then.
Yeah, that was real. Yeah, that wasn't AI. That was real. I've seen that video. Yeah, they make fun of people who self-exit. It's so fucking cowardly. These psychos, these icons, man. I don't want to call them fucking people. They're not fucking people. The cluster B spectrum, in my opinion, is not fucking people. You know?
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder what's possessing people to do that. You know, is it them that's doing it, or once again, is some external force? And you know, there might be one thing or there might be a couple things that these religions might have right, and then there might be. It sure seems that there's some kind of possession. I mean, I've seen some things. I've seen the slit eyes in a person before, and I've seen the changing of the hook nose and a few other stuff. And I know it sounds crazy, but what caused that? It wasn't just my imagination. It was quite real, and it wasn't anything. It wasn't any drugs. You know, like I said, you know, I've been sober for 24 years, so. Not to say there's anything wrong if you do use drugs. It can help you get by, but for me, because of my health issues, it's like the worst idea to do. So, but it's like, yeah, what makes people feel the need to mock these conversations, to make fun of it?
Yeah. I suppose
there's a million other things
with the internet.
Is this part of their life script that they were meant to do that?
Yeah, no, 100. I agree.
Because
I mean, you got truly sick, evil, psychopathic entities in meat suits all around you, and these fuckers love it. They love it, and it's totally against my consciousness and what I would ever want to do to somebody.
So my buddy Eddie, he might be listening because I sent him a link because we talk about that, and we talk about it. It's something that, you know, instead, you know, people have like this there's race and black and white and whatever. But what if they're actually the real race thing that's going on is there's different spirit types, different type of entities? Because it just seems like there's some people. Why are some people more conscious, more aware of things, and other people are just they behave the way they do, and they just seem to be not only self-destructive but have joy and causing misery and pain to others. Is there something more going on than just psychological? I'm just wondering if we're from like, you know, the First Nations and other cultures talk about that we're star people, right? Whether it be, we'll just say the stars, these lights in the sky, some of them
Starseeds.
just be portals of some sort, or this is where our spirits come from, and then they're trapped to come down here. It is all speculation, but it's interesting to think about, and maybe that's the case. That maybe us and this are come from the same place, and that's the reason why we recognize it. And maybe there's others that belong here. So there's a mixture. There's people that belong here, that are meant to be here. I'm talking about their essence, the true spirit, not the meat.
I kind of believe that where you were saying like we kind of like have the same origin or something like that. So
Why are
we
thinking this way, and why are we observing this, and why are others not?
You
know.
Yeah.
Why are we tolerant with each other to have this conversation, but in other settings it would never happen? In fact, in the vast, I would say 99% of other settings it would not happen.
Yeah. There'd be some arguments going on. I remember once I was having like issues with my sister, and I don't know, like I kind of was like, oh, we can stop like fighting each other because like let's just put it in the past now. Come on, bygones be bygones or whatever, and you know, just kind of move on with kind of less like drama and shit like from now on. And I actually think that me saying that to her made it even more like, no, like fuck you. Who do you think you are? Like, you think I'm gonna let all this shit slide because like you just want to fucking apologize? And like, no, I'm gonna. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna like fuck with you in an even like kind of worse way now that you like said that. And I was like also, you know, trying to be on my best behavior, walk on eggshells type thing. And I just think that just ended up making more room for like, you know, I kind of don't have any defenses up. And they're not like, oh, let's be kind to him because he doesn't have any defenses. And she's like, no, I'm gonna fuck you up even harder, and I don't care. So
there's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people. Like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand it myself. I mean, I can't. I don't think that way. So I have no desire to and every time that I ever thought about getting revenge or something like that, it's always dissipated real fast. And it's not something it's not something you have to really work on. I just don't have it. Some would say in this
I know what you mean.
It's a weakness, but I don't think it's a weakness, and I just I have no desire to hurt anybody or anything. So.
I think it's like you're like me. You can like you kind of see the pointlessness of it, and just kind of like, oh, we were, you know, kind of like we were fighting for like reasons that weren't apparent to us then, but they are more now. And yeah, it was all just like made up.
This is who I am. The last fight I was in, which I was in a teenager, I was like I was 17 or 18, and I had a fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to, but then eventually I had to fight. It's a long story. Anyways, and I won, in quotes. I put the guy in the hospital, but I also injured my right hand, and I wanted to play bass. I wanted to play bass, right? So it kept me from that for 6. But the important thing is for me was afterwards I was in tears. I was crying because I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to fight the guy. I was forced to fight.
Yeah.
And afterwards, I'm like in tears and I'm crying about it. So I didn't want to do it. And I just think about that's, you know, I'm I mean, I don't have a problem defending myself if I have to, but at the same token, I'm not looking to go on my way to have a fight, and I'm not interested in causing anyone else any problems. I never did have that.
Yeah.
And I didn't have an easy life. I mean, I'm a blue collar guy, blue collar family, but it just never was in me. So I'm not saying my siblings were the same. So I just wonder sometimes if it's more than just genetics or how a person is wired. And I wonder if the spirit, our true essence, is what influences more than anything.
Is what influences what? Sorry.
Our spirit, our true essence, who we really are, is what influences how we behave. If things are working halfway decent, I mean, if they screw with us or we poison us or something, the meat suit's not wired right. So that's one thing. But our true essence, and people say all the time that you heard people say, they believe that most people are good, but my experience has not been that.
Oh gosh, shit. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't laughing at you guys. I was just reading a comment. Yeah. Yeah, I agree that our origins is probably the same point. I'm not gonna claim I know what that is, but it's like I've been on this for like an hour and a bit now. It's like I enjoy these conversations with real beings. It's the only thing that's worthwhile here. Everything else is just scripted nonsense, you know?
Yeah. It's weird, like, so many people have that experience of they're like, oh yeah, and like this, you know, like I want to talk about this, and this is what I think is like relevant to talk about, and then you go out to try and talk about it to people in your immediate environment, and they're just like, this guy's lost it or something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, no,
Yeah, I know
I'm
what you
like,
mean,
yeah.
Well, objective reality is back. Yeah, no, I heard your story ages ago about the undercover Masons. It's just like, yeah, you know what I mean? It doesn't surprise me one bit.
Yeah, this guy, he started revealing to me secrecy about extraterrestrials and how, you know, they basically, the Freemasons wanted to try and sacrifice me. I got offered to join, but this guy told me you'll be forced by them to join if you fucking win this bet, this $2 million bet, the sports bet, right? Which was done through Masonic practices and all the shit. And he started telling me about the stories of the ancient Egyptians and the fucking extraterrestrial gods they follow and all this shit. And this guy was going crazy on call, fucking saying, you know, oh, these entities, they need slaves, you know. These types of Stockholm Syndrome people, yeah, in these cults and whatever, these fucking gangs, yeah, these religious fucking insane armies and stuff, they're in these secret societies, they fucking just gain this sort of Stockholm Syndrome where they think in their subjective mind, if I abuse this man and fucking torture him and enslave him, then this fucking upper power, this god or this being will reward me for that. It's insanity, dude, you know? And I was recently just writing something out today for like an hour straight, thinking about, you know, what we're gonna be talking about, you know? This thing to do with suffering and all this shit and existence, or should we go into non-existence? It's just like a fucking 2-page paragraph. I'm just gonna read it out quickly. Now, here's how I see it. The risk of unknown, unintentional fuck-ups, unpredictable observation of consciousness. Now, in regards to the cosmos or the afterlife, I believe the same rules here, but as it is above, so below. There's random, insane, unintentional fuck-up events happening to you in this reality at all times, whilst you're distracted subjectively in your mind with fantasies, aka the thinking process, and all this stuff. You're feeling and sensing that there might be a better reality in your mind, in your subjectivity, whilst this program sedates you. The curiosity, the questioning, the wondering, the thinking process of keep searching. Maybe there's a better reality
within your feelings rather than straining and being depressed and cautious, of seeing objective external factors, of why should I gamble my existence / consciousness into searching, into going into the unknown after this place to find a better reality when I could be getting fucked up by some fucking Archon, or a huge accident could happen, or I could get trapped again unintentionally. The constant question of, it's too risky. It's either we should just non-exist, or maybe there could be a better reality. Keep expanding and searching. The heads and tails coin keeps flipping back and forth. Then you are stuck, but dazed in a way in confusion by just standing still in a way, but dazed in a way, right? The two strings that play here, the piggy in the middle, the subjective mind and objective external reality crafted in one altogether simultaneously, working like a swell, like a toy string yo-yo, or like clockwork with two clock legs moving all together in one. The two equations merged together. It is ingenious, yet so utterly complex, dark, twisted, and outrageously sickening and evil. Such a fucked up creation, man. You can only choose one idea / plan. The move and balance skills of the thought processes of the battle between non-existence or existence, or this is how I see it in another picture. Imagine two ropes or two yo-yo strings swinging left and right till eventually they wrap around your body and tangle like a rope tangling you. The constant randomness / spinning wheel, like a random roller coaster, up and down ride, or wind rush, or earthquake happening randomly, or bee biting you out of the blue unexpectedly. Like two magnets, opposite side contracting but pushing each other back. This is how I see the confused, temporary state of dazing away when you're battling between these two thought processes. Then the two terms, subjective and objective, click and clack, again merging all in one. This is how consciousness is crafted. It's insanity. Yeah, that's it pretty much, yeah.
That's great.
That's my fucking speech pretty much of how I just see existence and consciousness working, day by day. You really get to see the strings of how things work. It's very it's a very, very fucking ingenious creation, but it's so twisted and just fucked up.
It's funny, like people describe it like from so many different angles. Like you'll have like, oh, we're in like one perpetual like existential like conundrum, and we're just like constantly like propelling forward to try and figure out this conundrum. And then there are other people who are like, oh, well, I think it's like quite pleasant, and there are all these like opportunities to have like a good time. But then there are other people who are like, nah, there's too much like sharp edges and all this shit that can like go wrong and shit.
Here's when I was on holiday in Brazil, this tsunami, this fucking sea area I was going to in this small seaside town. It was beautiful, right? Very quiet. I noticed this. The sea / tsunamis really do show how what we're talking about here. It's very similar. Like the tsunami just pushes you forward, but at the same time it drags you back in. The sea just drags itself back in and then pushes forward, but it all just goes in like a loop, like a washing machine loop,
Yeah.
It's like you're basically stuck in the middle, but it's like you're like either going back or you're going forward, but simultaneously you're fucking going all in one.
Yeah.
It's insane, man. And that's just how I see the mind's existence. I just see this fucking. It's like your brain wants to fucking explode, man, into a million pieces, man.
I don't know.
It's crazy, man.
See,
I
like,
mean, it is a freak show. It's a fucking freak show, I mean, the nervous system and the constant unintentional fucking like weird like chronic fucking bodily like responses and
Yeah,
stuff,
from the
like
body, bro.
sweating and fucking like vomiting or like coughing or feeling nervous, agitated, like
Yeah.
so weird, man.
Shit.
Fuck this realm,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I'm telling you.
And the mockery too. It's like the nervous system. It's like it's in the name. They didn't even hide it. The intent is
No,
there,
no,
make you
it's fucking
nervous.
freaky, man. It's
Oh yeah,
fucking
that
freaky.
guy.
Like
When he said,
you have no sort of control over it. It's like it's
Yeah,
just
true.
weird.
True. The
Whenever
nervous
these
system
guys
was designed to be manipulated.
Yeah, of course.
yeah, yeah,
Whenever these guys tell me, man, just be a man, bro. Just fucking, just control your emotions, bro. Like, oh, just take the hit, bro. Like, fucking defend yourself, whatever, man. Stop being so scared, bro. The body's shaking in fear, like when you see something like traumatizing or scary, man. Like, when they're deaf, like you're
yeah.
about to go through such painful moments, or like for example, looking off a fucking building, like a 20-foot building, like your body will be controlled, dude. You won't have any control over your emotions, man. Like especially when in fights, if you get
Yo.
adrenaline, fight or flight, there's no control over this fucking body, man. Right?
Yeah. The
It's the
avatar.
same with your gut. The same with your gut, right? Fucking whenever you eat too fast, you start fucking getting hiccups. It's all this shit. It's you have no say, man. It's
Yeah, the avatar was designed to enslave us, man.
Oh, I know. It's a very well crafted machine, man. The sadness, anger, agitation, confusion,
Addiction.
I think
tiredness.
I reckon our story was something like a spirit that was free, but somehow became to believe that it was trapped in a physical body or something, or it was a physical body and it didn't know it was a spirit. And then when we get free of the burden of physicality, we find we are this like free spirit. I just kind of made that up.
I don't know, man. It's just from my experience over the years, like fucking whenever I've gone through like these spiritual like travels, like especially like out of fucking the UK and like just like doing
Yeah,
spiritual like yoga and stuff. I've done fucking yoga in South America. Like I've done these like breath works and all that shit.
yeah,
And all this work and like studying of like astrology, whatever. The moment I just collapse on the mat and just let go and just
yeah,
it's like what the fuck? It's boring. Like relax, fuck this. Like there's no point like tensing up or anything or thinking, oh my
yeah,
spirit or it's like the moment you relax, you
yeah,
just
yeah.
nothingness.
Like,
You're like,
no point trying to get
yeah.
answers to fucking questions.
I
Drop
know
that
it's
whole shit.
retarded. It's fucking retarded, man.
Yeah.
Like
Shit.
every single time I think to myself like the most random shit, like this mind produces the most random shit, most random thoughts, like the most random emotions, like you'd never expect, constantly occur.
Yeah.
What is
What
this,
I've been, do you know what I've been getting? I've been getting, do you know where you think a thought you're not supposed to be thinking? And then you're
Yeah,
like, oh, I shouldn't be thinking that. And it's
yeah.
like, but you can't like just shake it away. And then it's like you literally just have to like almost like treat it impersonally or something. Just be like, yeah, I am thinking of a thought of like, I don't know, doing something crazy or, do you know
No,
what I
man, I'm
mean?
telling
Just
you,
taking all
this
my
is.
clothes off.
I think consciousness just needs to shut the fuck down for a long time before we do anything else. Because
No,
this place was severely insane, man. It's a mental asylum, dude, going out of control.
yeah, bro. Fucking.
Yeah, it's a mental asylum. And the prisoners are also the prison guards.
The sea
Shit, yeah.
showed me. I was seeing the unpredictability of the sea and how it just like bum tsunami started rising, like fucking going crazy. I was thinking this is how the mind is, just like the sea, like it's unpredictable in its next move, like
Yeah.
and just fucking
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where was that?
I'm going to jump off now. But I really appreciate the chat with you guys. So yeah, I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, man,
Find
take
someone.
care.
Yeah.
Take care, guys. Enjoy the chat.
Take care, man. But yeah, Kaz, I generally do believe that we are merged with extraterrestrials, 100%, mate. It's not fucking hard to
Yeah.
understand. Just look at people and look at their head shape and like faces. Like it looks alien.
Shit.
It just
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
weird, man.
Fuck,
It's
yeah.
fucking like it's some freaky, well, basically some fucked up alien. I think like we have like some sort of certain Anunnaki or extraterrestrial DNA merged with like a monkey or something, or you know,
Do you know whenever? Do you know? Yeah. Do you know when everyone keeps talking about this technology and they're like, "Oh, AI and stuff"? I always think of this technology as being the snake in the religious stories. So when they kind of say like Maya in Indian like religion, but it's also in the Abrahamic ones. It's like a snake or mammon as well. Mammon, the idea of mammon.
man.
Yeah, it's kind of like just
Yes, I mean,
riches
yeah,
basically.
that's exactly what I was trying to talk about in my speech
Yeah,
about this thing
yeah,
about the like a rope like tangling around you when you like spin it left or right,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah,
Like that's just how I see reality. I do a lot of rope flow, yeah. And my
yeah,
own
yeah.
power, you know, we were all talking about the you know before in multiple live streams. That's just how I see this reality. It's like
Mm,
it's
mm.
not like a certain way. It's like just you know, like
Yeah,
unpredictable, like fading away and like a kite just flies no sort of direction, you know.
yeah. I think it's kind of like for it's kind of like you think you're doing something with the technology, like it's providing some sort of benefit, and if we didn't have this technology, oh, where would we be? Do you know what I mean? But then it's like from the standpoint of like pure self-realization and pure like everything's just perfect all the time. There's no need to like do any like find out anything and navigate the world and all this shit. It's like in that respect, like all this shit is completely pointless and doesn't. None of these phones have to be created or anything like that. Because
So do you think
And
that maybe the AI?
it's a case of
it's yeah, it's
Do you
based
think,
on
it's
like
not
navigate. Sorry,
when
sorry.
I've been recently fucking watching this guy called Side, yeah. The guy looks very similar to Joshua Estron, by the way, like the accent and everything. I was like, what the fuck? Is this guy like a clone of or something?
well, what do you guys
Right?
think about AI being something like they wanted to be our God? That's they're a God because it has all the answers, and if they're the correct answers are the answers they want us to believe to be correct.
But maybe like we created it, and then it will say to you like "Papa," and then you'll be like, "Hey, I'm not your dad." I don't know.
Well, the archons, enslave us in this digital world. They keep us from being in reality, right? And fully in reality, believing that we're actually in reality.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of like
Sometimes I literally just feel like, oh, this is such a good analogy. Like, how the fuck is that? How the fuck do you explain it? It's like subconsciously I'm thinking like this is like a puppet of some sort, right? And it's just like playing out its script, and I'm thinking like the moment I die, it's like I just wake up like in like my real body. I don't know, and then I'm just like in my real mind, like seeing everything.
What part of the motherland are you
all the
guys
months
from?
are paid out, or whatever. It's fucking crazy.
Can I ask you guys a favor? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What part of the motherland are you guys from?
Motherland. I live in the UK, but genetically and ethnically, I'm from India.
So what part of I lived in England for 3.5 years, and I lived over North London and Grays, Norwich,
okay.
Nottingham. Except where you guys?
Yeah.
What part?
Yeah.
Are you like mixed race Indian or like fully Indian?
No.
Like
Yeah, just Punjabi Indian.
Punjabi Indian. Nah, man, because you know the thing is right. I've noticed this,
Mm.
right? A lot of fucking like South Asians, like Pakistanis and Indians, they're very retarded, man. Like they never just open their mind up to this type of shit we talk about. Like they're just fucking like into like Sikhism, fucking.
Are they like rude boys or something?
Hmm?
Are they like rude boys, like road, like these kind of like just Ali
No,
G,
no, no.
Ali G or
Like,
something?
most of the, like this is the thing. From my experience over the years for like spiritual communities, like the ones which
Mm.
like not sure to be racist or anything, right? It's just the ones
Yeah.
which like really open up their mind and like expand and like really just like give the questions out are like the
Mm.
the Western and Northern whites, like people from like Western Northern Europe, like they're the ones who like fucking like really just like expand the minds. Even
Mm.
though
Mm.
the shit is like some sort of fucking Aryan supremacy talk, but if it is
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, yeah, I generally do think from my experience, they are the smartest in terms of intellect and
So,
like they know how to word things out, they know how to like break things down and compared to like
yeah.
African or Asian. It's just from my
Yo, thanks, man.
perspective, but
I appreciate, and I've noticed as well because it's kind of like with Indian, it's kind of like what is it like? So they have this like ancient like background, but then they kind of like they're stepping into the modern world is kind of like quite I don't know, like
I think like every time I look at all these different races, I'm thinking like, what the fuck, like everyone, this guy, I think it was like British Lebanese, like he's been living in the USA for like fucking centuries, for generations, yeah.
yeah.
Told me this theory one time that all the different races or like different species of like extraterrestrials which like merged with like monkeys or something, like there was like some black aliens or like brown skin aliens which like fucking like some, I don't know, like some sort of like
Yeah.
fucking weird ass.
Evolution doesn't make any sense. It's like you can take someone straight out of like the Amazon, within a generation or two, they're able to build skyscrapers and nuclear power plants. So it doesn't make much sense.
Mhm.
It's not evolution to me. It doesn't make much sense. There's not much evidence for it. I think that it's really about exposure and what what you're taught. What you're taught.
Mm.
I think it's the truth. I mean, that's the thing, and there's plenty of examples of people that within a generation or two are up to speed with everyone else in Moderna. Which, by the way, at the end of the day, it's not necessarily a good thing. And if you look at Moderna and how it's causing us to be even more disconnected to things. But in the same token, Moderna is the reason why the four of us are talking right now. So if it wasn't for that, we'd be all by ourselves.
Yeah, true.
Having these questions and no one to talk to.
You know what the most funniest thing is, right? Everyone's talking about how like the Jews run the world and all this stuff, but not really. From my observations over the years, I mean, I don't think they do run the world, man. I genuinely think like some sort of like super fucking like extraterrestrial species or like some sort of fucking some sort of like, I don't know, like.
So how about something interdimensional?
Yeah.
We might call
in terms of the human, like which human like gang runs this place, I definitely think it's like pure Aryans from like these. It's like they definitely run this place for sure. Like seriously, man. Just take a look at a 5'6" fucking like mutt Jew. Like, do you really think those motherfuckers run the world? Come on, man. Use some common sense, man. Like, just compare them to like a 7-foot like Aryan chad of like blonde hair and blue eyes, and like they have all this money and like royalty. It's the face, of like who runs the world. But I could be wrong, but never know. It's
all I know is one thing, and we talked about this earlier. And that is, a year ago, you couldn't even really talk about the Jews. But definitely 2 years ago, 3 years ago, definitely couldn't. You be bananaed or you had your channel taken down, as what happened to me. And so there's something very suspect, very sus going on that we're allowed to talk about now. And if you look at history, every time things start to fall apart, they roll out the Jews. So
No, man. Honestly, I really do believe that this thing about the Jews is like a whole cover up. Because I've read like the books like of the Anglo-American establishment and all this shit, and I've met fucking rich, proper like fully, white looking, like Aryan looking people before like rich people. I do not believe some fucking ogre ass looking fucking like gnome looking Jews
yeah,
from the
but you know,
moment.
this might be the time they might actually end up being the ones on top of this stinking pile of dung. But just remember, there's been many other ones. At the end of the day, they're not the ones that are really calling the shots. There's something,
Stand
well,
up, man.
whether it's the archons or whatever, there's something else that's actually
Yeah, in
shit
regards to
all
the
over.
archons, you know, every time people talk about the archons, like when I was taking a look of these like statues, like ancient statues in like Italy and Greece and Spain and all this shit of like archangels and stuff, which are the archons, right? Like in pictures, like in paintings, they're like all oh shit.
I just added somebody. John, who the fuck are you?
Right back, yeah. What the fuck?
Don't show any fucking bullshit, man.
What's going on here?
I just added somebody. Talk, John. Talk.
The fuck?
I just had some trolls show some graphic shit, so I gotta put this banner over top.
Oh, okay. So we're still live. It just says we'll be back.
Yeah, we're still live. John, who are you? Sorry to call you out like this. We need to know.
Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, man.
John, you there?
Are you able just to block all images or like video?
I don't know how to do that because it's a free version, so I don't know how to do that.
Okay. I think you might have control over present if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So John, just say a few words, man. It would be cool. Just say a few words. What's up? I'm gonna have to kick you if you don't say anything.
I'll kick him. He's not saying
Right.
anything. Kick him.
No offense. No offense, but I gotta kick you. He left.
That's a good call.
Who the fuck was John, though, man?
Man.
Who the fuck was John?
He trying to pull some bullshit apparently.
Oh, like
Yeah.
start some shit, yeah.
I mean, I gave him a chance to say something, so I knew he was real, but he didn't say anything, and then he left himself. So
These lives are so standoffish.
I know it's like
The thing is, right? The thing is, you know,
For some reason now, all we see is Kaz now.
oh shit. Hold
Yeah.
on. How do I fix this?
Learn how to do it.
do you have just a quick question? Do you have like Discord or Telegram by any chance I can contact you on, or
Yeah.
just type
Yeah,
it in the
dude.
private chat? Yeah.
Yeah,
Just type it in the
cool.
private chat and I will DM you. Yeah.
Yeah.
On,
Search it.
I have no idea how to fix this.
Well, fucked. I can only be able to see Kaz's profile.
Yeah, I know.
I think
Sorry.
that John guy was saying the mic was a bit broken. So
Oh, he said something?
yeah, he was just saying the mic is broken or something.
Oh
So
shit!
he was,
Hey, John.
yeah.
John.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
no
dissed
offense
John
to you.
hard,
No
bro.
offense to
We
you,
dissed
bro.
we dissed John.
No offense, bro, but we had some freaking trolls on here earlier, so. All right, he's coming back. So let me hold on. All right, John, you there?
Hello, greetings.
Are you real? Are you a real person?
Yes.
Okay. You swear you're not going to show anything graphic?
No.
Okay.
I am under oath. I will not show anything graphic.
All right. You're cool. All right, go ahead. I don't know how to change this off of Kaz now, but I can still hear you.
Good.
It's the Kaz show now. All right.
I'm gonna try. I'm trying to figure this out, but y'all can go ahead and talk while I try to figure this out.
To be honest, I'll tell you something. It's the first time I ever heard somebody that sounds very similar to me. Objective reality sounds like my brother or something. It's making me feel weird.
Sound like your brother, yeah?
Yes.
So, what do you think this place is?
A cross section in my life currently, I think.
Might be some sort of like a long lost clone of you or something, man. You never know, because these fucking I've heard stories of like these extraterrestrials. They you know how this is a good one. You know how like you've seen like people in the past which look like other people you've met before. You get what I mean?
Yes.
I generally do believe we've been fucking cloned or something. Like I don't know, like my fucking like avatar has been like cloned like a million times. I don't know. Must have been crossbred of like some other fucking gene. I don't know, man.
Wait, do you live near London?
Yeah, I live near London.
Mm.
Yeah, I live in London. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got the same like London accent, don't we? I think.
Yeah.
That's our life script. Our life script is the London accent.
I lived in London.
Oh yeah, everyone here lives in London. I think some
No,
like lines or something.
I'm a Yank, but I lived in London.
Yeah.
No,
We've
but
all
like
been
I fucking
enchanted.
do. I generally do think like our original accents or like our original heritage is probably like on some like ancient fucking like I don't know Egyptian civilization, like some sort of like fucking alien. Well, I don't know. It's because the Freemasons do speak about how originally all of the fucking like the human race or like the fucking founders of the Anunnaki or like the extraterrestrials, they all originally came from Egypt and all this stuff, like from the pyramids and all this shit. Or could be wrong, but it'd be absolute bullshit. There. It's just a theory out there.
Yeah, could you go into the whole Freemasonry stuff, because you seem to have done a bit of research and it does intrigue me.
Freemasonry, well, Freemasonry is just look, those motherfucking beings, they just
without swearing, without what swearing, please.
Okay. Here's how I see it in a simple nutshell of like how these secret societies work and how religion works. This thing about make-believe, that is religious, and that is not in any form of way correlating with objective reality, right? It's not in any form of way correlating with the math and the science of what's actually going on here. Because reality doesn't care about your feelings, right? These Freemasons, they follow some sort of order, you know, from these ancient alien gods, which have been in play for billions of years. You know, they do all sorts of practices in their secret societies, you know, all sorts of arts and crafts and stuff, and they go based off of this belief that all this work they're doing here, all this parasitic stuff they're doing here is like they will be rewarded by their superior G, which is like God, which is like the extraterrestrial, weird name, science, gibberish God, whatever they're called in the alien world. But because I have heard some weird terms they've called their gods before and stuff like. Literally sounds like gibberish, right? But whatever,
Architect. Well, the one requirement is you have to believe in God. That's the one.
I mean, that is true. Like, in order to join Freemasonry, you have to have like a belief of like a supreme being. But we are the supreme being. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing, actually. I was watching a Jay Dyer debate with two Freemasons. So it was Jay Dyer versus two Freemasons, and Jay Dyer put up this hypothetical: could a Satanist join Freemasonry? And because obviously Satanists would believe that they are the supreme being, and the Freemasons said no. So there's actually more things to it. It's not just you have to believe in one supreme being. You also can't be the supreme being. You see, so that's interesting. That's really.
I mean, the thing is, we already got the mind, so we are our own individual supreme being because we can only help ourselves. Like we can only think for ourselves. Just by us thinking, I think we are deemed scientifically.
the problem with Jay is that he's still trapped in the sauce. He's still in the matrix.
That's true. That's very true, indeed.
So, and he pretends that he's this moral guy, but he's got a lot of issues. So.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like a very good person.
No, let's be honest. He's not. He's a bit of a jerk.
Yeah.
But saying that, I guess you could learn a lot about Hollywood through him. But when it comes to religion, it's interesting watching him change from one denomination to another, and he's now in the inevitable phase of being an Orthodox.
Yes.
And if he's an honest person, the next thing is then he's going to start reading the Bible where it says, and then like the New Testament, it's all about Jesus coming in his generation. So it's not just a private interpretation. You just read it like you read any other book, and that's what it's all about. And then he's going to go from there. If he's an honest man, will at some point deconstruct, and then. But it's a difficult thing to do because, once you put yourself out like that and you got a following and everyone's following because you're a Christian, that all of a sudden, and it's a form of virtue signaling too, right? To say you're a Christian or a Jew or a Muslim.
I just see all religion as like the same shit because it's about make believe. So it's technically all the same shit. It's like they just go based on fantasies or their subjectivity and fucking feelings and thinking that, one day, Superman will come and, give him a palace or whatever. It's fairy tales and all that stuff. It's been going on for billions of years, this type of stuff. This is how the mind plays out. The subjective mind, to be more specific.
Objective. Have you done? Do you know about Falun Gong?
Falun Gong.
Falun Gong. Falun Gong.
Falun Gong. I've never heard of that. No, why?
Interesting. If you ever go to Trafalgar Square or Chinatown in London, you'll probably see their banners. There's a permanent banner on Great Portland Street, on number 66, opposite the Chinese embassy. It's quite an interesting little cult actually. That's public.
And what is this cult based on? Is it Christian or is it?
No, it's a Buddhist cult.
A Buddhist.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because when I was in Thailand, when I was there, it was a case of when I met these Buddhists or that went to their temples, it just felt like I entered like a different realm for a second. It's just, I don't know. It's very definitely like some sort of different species for sure.
Do you guys think that Buddhism has any validity, or do you think it's just another layer of the control kind of system?
It's basically you realizing that there was never any problems or never will be any problems. Like, but the Buddha guys, getting up from the tree and all that shit, that is basically you just realizing that, and then. I don't know about all that teaching stuff, but
I know.
Here's the truth of
the Book of the Dead.
Life is suffering.
Yeah, it's true. But also the Book of the Dead is very interesting as far as insights and how they prepared themselves for the afterlife and what the light show that you will see. So, and in some ways, that's what we're doing now by talking about this and preparing for. What's after what's to come and what expected and how to have gain some personal sovereignty as far as what we will see on the other side and how to have enough strength to resist the light show, whether it's the love bombing or it's the darkness of these entities that we will see. So in some ways they have some very valid things to say, but it's still, once again, it's a cult that doesn't really focus enough on your own personal sovereignty and how to manage and deal with it.
One thing I was thinking about is if you go into like a Gurdwara or like any temple or anything, you'll just be told to cover your head and get down and do the prayer. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah, you gotta do
if you know
the rituals. The rituals.
yeah, if you know that all these religions are about self-realization, they're about celebration of you existing as yourself, then it's like, they're kind of telling you to like worship this book or like pray towards this book, but it's really the whole religion is about you, and you know that, but you can never say that in the temple, otherwise people would diss you out and stuff. But it is actually about you and like your real nature or whatever, however you want to say it.
Sure.
Here's the main problem. Did any of us have a choice in any of this bullshit?
No.
No, we're all forced. Everything is forced and predetermined.
Yes.
That's the one thing that no one wants to answer.
Because it's not happening to anyone who could make that choice.
I nearly got forced to become a Freemason. I'm not trolling you guys, right? The Illuminati wants to catch me out of their hands and fucking sacrifice me to the cult, you know?
True. Same here.
Like the government are all they definitely are extraterrestrials in hiding, coming around in civilization in human form, trolling us for sure. I definitely do not believe that, but I 100% I strongly merge with that full process because they are everywhere. They are on your streets, they are in your neighborhoods, disguising as regular neighbors, disguising as your regular workforce, spying on you for the sake of their rewards from their gods or their cults, their clans, whatever the fuck they serve. So
Objective. Have you noticed that if you look at like the British education system, you've got like the Catholic primary schools, you've got the public ones, you've got like all these different denominations, but the main things they preach is just like Freemasonic sort of principles. And that's a sort of common theme that I've seen in these primary schools, and I've come to the conclusion.
You know, this
like
is why
even just looking, I was cat sitting. I was cat sitting, and I was in the bedroom of some kid, and I saw the plaques on the wall, and the plaque was like, "Oh, well done, Timmy, for doing a 10-meter race. Here's a gold star." Like, why is that an achievement? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's so special? Why did Timmy ran for 10 meters and he's got a massive plaque on the wall? It's just oh my god, I don't get that. That confuses me.
Well, gentlemen, I got to leave you. So, Joshua, thank you very much for allowing me to join you. It was nice meeting you, Cass, and John.
Thank you, Michael. No, your point of view is great, Michael. I wish I could get into your work on the Bigfoot stuff. That sounds really interesting.
Yeah, so
that sounds interesting.
I left a link somewhere in there in the private chat.
Oh, I can't scroll up. I can't scroll up, unfortunately.
What should people search for in YouTube?
Just look up Michael Adams ORD. And ORD stands. I used to have a channel called Old Religion Dystopia, Knowing versus Believing, until they took it down. So I just put my name down. I just said screw it. I don't really care anymore. So as far so Michael Adams ORD, and there's a couple of channels. So they won't ever.
Thanks for coming on, and you're a based boomer, says Grim.
Yeah, I'm an old man, but you know what? You guys are much younger than me, but age doesn't matter. Right? We're all in the same boat.
Exactly.
So enjoy the rest of the day in hell, gentlemen.
You too. You too, my friend.
Two Adams.
So what are we supposed to do? Okay, once we get off this live stream, what are we going to do? Go back into the same old routines and habits?
What are we going to do, Joshua? You know, look, Joshua. You really got to include Shango Thunder in your live stream. I'm telling you, because
he can come on whenever he wants. The link is right there.
Because literally, I mean, I'm kind of side. Look, I just want to be brutally honest. I really do side of his ways and theories because I just see, you know, even Markman Spilly, the other guy, he's into this stuff about anti-cosmic voidism and pro-mortalism and all that stuff and all the shit. And I just kind of side of that side more because it's being debunked and thoroughly researched. All the shit we're talking about, everything's just been answered, and I think it's if you truly don't want to be in the loop of chasing, in the loop of straining to, tense up for stepping outside of your stillness and just desiring, needing like a parasite, then you should just be in darkness forever in the void. Like just be empty because what's the point of fucking all this? It's like everyone just like puts a stop to whatever activity they're doing and then just like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's just go to sleep. It's like if consciousness is so great, yeah. If consciousness is so great, we wouldn't be fucking sleeping.
See, that line of thinking makes a lot of sense when we're subjected to this restrictive
No, but the
enslavement
problem
of
is, Joshua,
consciousness.
the
Hey, listen,
Joshua,
if
the
that's
law,
true, if that's the ultimate truth, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it because it's the truth.
the law of the
So yeah,
cosmos, I
of
think,
course.
speaks otherwise, because as above, so below. Like this shit happening here, it's probably happening in the astral already, as Shangel has explained, and others have researched about this. But we haven't seen the astral. That's the problem. We haven't actually been there. There's a difference between people saying, "Oh, Hitler was fucking doing this to the Jews in the 1940s." Was I there to witness that? No, I wasn't. So until I was
It's
there in that
fake.
present
It's
moment,
all
I haven't
fake and
seen it.
gay. Okay, so I gotta know.
No, I mean, no. It's like history's all fake and gay. It is because were you back there in the fucking in the 1600s in the in the French Revolution? Were you there to witness it? No. So until you're there to witness it, then you can say, okay, well, the French
It's just
Revolution
lies
happened.
upon lies upon lies. That's all it is. Because I mean,
No,
think
it's
about it.
just
Today, you can look at today and see all the lies they're saying today about what's going on. And you don't think they're lying about
I definitely
you
don't
don't think
believe
they're
in
lying about the
history. I only
past?
believe in the present moment of witnessing something.
I mean, of course, the larger sort of big play narratives, they've got a lot of lies in them. The winners write the history books, but I think
history is all bullshit.
I think if you want to learn, you can still learn some stuff from small name publishers and niche topics. I mean, the 19th century was like a wealth of knowledge condensed into just one century. Like you can learn so much. We have the Internet Archive. We can look through books written by awesome people about like phantasms of the living. That's what I'm going for right now. It's this compendium of essentially out of body experiences in the 19th century. So
the question is, why do we need to be climbing up the ladder in the first place? Why do we need to really step out of our stillness zone and have to climb up that ladder of building blocks and gaining? Why? What's
You're exactly right. We don't.
Yeah.
But why are we in this position in the first place? That's the question.
I think they made us think that we are like a human person just because they literally, like, another person came on the other side of things and just came up to you and said, your name is blah blah blah, and we're going to treat you like you're an individual being. And that is essentially why it's happened. And some people who have actually like had death like happen to them, they can find out that, yeah, do you know what I mean? What I am is like essentially deathless and all this shit. And yeah, it was just assumed that there was an individual being here, like inside like an external environment, like navigating it and just making all these decisions and shit.
I have a question. Is anyone
It's
willing
when
to,
really it's just like it's just like a physical mechanism. Like it's purely mechanistic, like basically. So
would
it's,
anyone be willing to share their most like their experience of death or their closest experience to being dead?
Sure. I had one experience. I was 15, got hit by a motorcycle in the middle of the road. Was cycling. I didn't put any brakes in this bike. Yeah, I didn't have any brakes in it, so that was all my fault. Was cycling down, and the bike just kept going, and eventually the motorcycle crashed into me, flew in the air 10, 15 feet, bang, hit my head on the concrete, and from that moment, I literally just remember I was trying to open my eyes and like see, but I couldn't. I was just fading away into darkness, like literally, like you know when you're like dropping unconscious, yeah, like when someone hits you so hard and like knocks you out, like you just fall on the ground and you're like, and then you just start seeing darkness. That's it.
Go into detail on that like specific moment, please.
It felt like I was having like the last like moment here. I was like, I literally like, you know, in those movies where they show like your eyes opening or whatever, like a character's eyes opening, like out of their sleep, and then like they start fading away back into shut eyes. That's what it was like. I mean, I thought that's it. It's over. I'm out of this bitch. Like, I'm not coming back here. Like it's over. I was shitting it, right? So then I was in this dark etherical void. No. What happened was that first there was a huge loud bang, and then I saw like a white puffy cloud. It was like some sort of like white etherical realm. It was like misty, right? Like a heavenly type, hard to explain. Then bang, went straight to the void, and I just saw darkness. But it felt like I was floating in a dark room.
Okay.
And then I started having tinnitus, all these loud sounds, and then eventually I just got pulled back into the loud bang, and then I saw white, like a white screen, and then I saw life again. In that moment, I was wrestling on the floor. I was like, "What just happened? Now, what the hell?" I felt like I came back from the dead for some reason, but it was crazy.
Did you feel like your astral body phased through the floor in any way?
Phased through the floor
and into your body, yeah. Any kind of sensation?
No, I mean, it felt like, yeah, actually, it felt like that at first, actually. That's a good question. It did, actually, yeah. I felt like my soul was just like being sucked up. Like, I thought that's it. I'm dead.
Fascinating
Few days
stuff.
and that's it, you know? And then after that, near-death experience, that's when I started getting into all these conspiracy theories and veganism and all this stuff. That's when I started doing like new diets, like really getting like into like awareness or like, you know, NBC shit still, but
Thank
that's when
you.
I
No,
started
thank you.
becoming
Thank
more
you. Thank
curious
you.
about things of this world, you know?
Yeah, that
Like
was
literally,
clarified.
the moment I had that near-death experience, that's when I started like having all these things, and that's why I'm here today in this.
Yeah, same, bro.
Same here.
Yeah.
I felt like it was a soul transfer or something, 100%. Because before that, I
Exactly.
was
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
For me, the experience was basically when I died, that was like going to sleep and not being able to recollect when you went to sleep. And then awaking from that was like waking up, not being able to recollect that you woke up. The first instance.
Oh, basically, like when you wake up from like a deep sleep and then you're like, what the fuck? It feels like zero. It feels like I don't remember
Like,
anything.
imagine if you woke up into existence for the first time ever. Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good analogy. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
You know, that's that
Yeah.
native experience. That's exactly what it felt. So it felt like, holy shit, that was a good fucking thing.
For me, the way it happened was I was in a dream. It was a very extremely vivid dream, and I'll skip the context of it. But I was on some building, and there were like federal agents everywhere around me. It captured me, and I was facing the Twin Towers, and the Twin Towers were still up, right? And they came with a lethal injection. This female like agent, and they injected it into my wrist. And then I slowly died. Like I died in that dream. Like I really died. I fell into this black void, like backwards into this black void. Everything went pitch black everywhere, and it felt really like a deep sort of pitch black hole. And then in my like waking life, like the real world, my apartment, my bed, my soul phased through my bed and the concrete in like the floor, and then into my actual body. And then I woke up and like my chest was really tight, and I had to exclaim it to everyone, like to my mother. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm alive! Oh my god!" You know, it was like that was my experience. It was genuinely quite nuts, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
That's when I kind of lost the plot, to be honest.
I've had extraterrestrials kidnap me in like my sleep, or like what, like when you like you're in your dark room and it's like you don't know what time it is. You think it's 2 a.m. You don't know, and like you're just about to go to sleep, or like it's so dark, like so pitch black, dark and quiet. I started getting kidnapped by these extraterrestrials, and I saw their faces. I'm not joking. Like, if you've ever watched those alien movies where like you see like those actual slimy fucking green aliens with like big eyes, they came to me in multiple forms, in shadow form, and they fucking started like zapping me. And they were doing like this hoverboard technology shit, like some sort of like operation on me. I got pulled up, and here's how I see it from this point of view here in this realm right now. Like from me standing here, I just saw it like they got my mind and then they put it in a slideshow with like, oh, this is a good one. Imagine right now, holy shit, imagine right now, yeah, you turn in your computer, whatever, and then like you put some slideshows in, whatever, right? You start like scripting events, yeah? I don't know. The aliens, they maybe got this technology. They somehow got my soul energy, I don't know, they got my mind, and they like put it into their fucking like script, like slideshows. And I've teleported into fucking hotels before, man. It wasn't like this realm where it's like super physical, but it felt that way. But it was like a etherical in a way. Where I was walking, I was having pain senses, but it wasn't like dense or anything, but it just felt like regular view of like this reality. I've been in random hotels where I was sitting on this couch and I just started seeing like my old fucking like school teachers walking through, and like people I knew in the past, like had a conversation of a week ago in this dream in the middle of a hotel, walking in a hotel. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why am I here in this place? The most random shit I witnessed, right? It's crazy. Unimaginable things, man. I fucking man, the consciousness can produce some crazy things, dude. I'm telling you, it's unreal.
Yeah, you know, the thing with me is like, I always thought dreams, like usually your dreams, they're based off of some previous stuff that has happened in your day, or like you play a video game and you dream about it. But like, there's just some dreams where they're so out of place. They're so like you couldn't have imagined it, you know, like the beings or the entities. Like there's nothing to base. There's nothing in the past that you could have based off of to reproduce that dream in your head, sort of. If you know what I mean. And those are the dreams that like really get to me. Like, they really mess me up in a way.
Yeah, it's but generally, it's fucking why the fuck are we here in the first place? Why are we even having to question all these things and like wanting to witness goodness or pleasures and like question madness? Why are we in this type of situation in the fucking first place? Why can't we just be nothing? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. Someone has explained that, you know, they say there can't be nothing because nothing is like, it just like disappears into a vacuum or something. It's like, it literally doesn't exist. That's why there's something. But then, yeah, I don't know. Seems to pose a problem.
No, but I mean, if you started jumping like 30,000 feet of like a fucking helicopter, technically,
Yeah, I'd be
those
like,
like
fuck that.
that 1 minute of like flying would be nothing, now, wouldn't it? I mean, you're just in the air,
Yeah,
like there's no.
yeah. But
It's fucking hard to explain, but
it's also like fear. It's like if you're in this existence, you kind of like you have to fear. You have to have that because it's like safety. And like if you don't, you'll fully go into like the fear, like the terrifying situation or whatever. And it's like, what the fuck? Maybe you can get beyond fear though. Like maybe there's like a state or there's like a way of like balancing, like riding the horse where you don't feel any like fear or something.
No, definitely. Definitely. When I was part of the cult, I would be able to meditate into a state where I could literally just start like meditating in the middle of the street and people would come up to me and I'd be somewhat unfazed and they would like mock me publicly. But
Yeah.
But it gets to the point where you literally don't really care.
Yeah.
The problem with me and like Buddhism and that cult was I felt like you get really comfortable meditating. You get really comfortable and you get really detached from reality to the point where you just sort of let everything happen.
Yeah.
And maybe that's exactly what they want. They just sort of want you to be blissed out and let everything happen. And that's what kind of pissed me off with Buddhism.
What? Do you know what I kind of figured with all that stuff? Because I looked into it too. I figured that I did get to kind of a state which I wanted, basically. But then I was surprised that all this spiritual shit was happening. Just first off, you're like, whoa, shit, like something's like happening. But then it's like, what was stopping me from going completely into that was literally just the bare fact that I was a physical body in this physical reality.
Yeah.
If there was some way to just like drop off my body, I would have been in this completely spiritual reality. But I guess,
yeah, exactly. It is pretty grim having to like. Oh, I did once a 4-day water fast, so I didn't eat anything 4 days, only had liquids, and I felt really good. I felt great. The most brutal part was breaking that and then going back to normal and having to eat food and having to do all these.
The moment I was water fasting, it felt like I felt so light, and then the moment like I ate something, it's like that's when like the density started kicking back in, and like but the fruit I had. First bite of fruit tasted so like beautiful that I was like, holy shit!
Nice. I was thinking about the Buddha story again as well with that, and I was thinking like, no, like the real story wasn't like the Buddha got given some like bowl of rice pudding and then he regained health and then he did his meditation. The real way that story went is he just stopped eating completely and then he just like disappeared from physical reality and went completely into the spiritual reality.
In like ancient Chinese tradition, that's why I learned when I was in the cult. They have this thing called bigu, where you don't eat any food. You go into a cave, and apparently it's what the ancients would do. They would get a rope and they would climb up this mountain, go in the cave, and then they cut the rope, and then they would stay in that cave for as long until they reached enlightenment, basically, until they ascended. That's what they would do apparently back in the day. It was quite interesting because I didn't do bigu where you don't eat anything, you don't drink anything, but I was doing like that kind of like what would be quote unquote extreme practices even before I became spiritual. So maybe that was also kind of a reason why I joined the cult as well.
That's very interesting. I don't think many people do go that far, But,
yeah, I'd say I did get quite far into the cult. I started my question. The problem with it, because I started asking people in the cult about Freemasonry, and I started getting these looks, and I started.
And
I realized that one of the biggest things was the leader of the cult, he actually had a meeting right out, like literally on the same street where you have the UGLE lodge, the grandfather lodge.
Okay.
And I was just like, it's on number 66. It's right next to UGLE. I know some members are literal, like they are descendants of Freemasons. I mean,
no, literally the Freemasons, mate. They're fucking walking the streets right now. Like this guy I was talking about, yeah. The guy which wanted me to like offer me to join was threatening me. Dude, this guy was rich as fuck, dude. Like I thought this guy wasn't even rich. He told me, man, $2 million is nothing, man. I was like, what the fuck? And these guys were all Freemasons. And he admitted, the other guy in the call's a Freemason. He joined us back in 1955, whatever, you know. And like he started telling me weird things like, oh, you know this you know that I'm actually fucking 65 to 70 years old. I'm not fucking 22 years old because I'm using technology to disguise as a fucking 20-year-old man, you know, to younger me up. He started telling me this other guy is 115 years old. And I was like, what the fuck? He's 115? And he's like, yeah, but he's using technology, like a second layer tech to like disguise himself as a young 40-year-old man. But I was like, yo, this is just crazy shit. Like, and these motherfuckers are millionaires. And dude, this guy, he keeps harassing me. He keeps calling me, dude, on WhatsApp. He keeps fucking harassing me on all my social media platforms. This other guy, fucking calling me up, and this guy's a fucking millionaire, dude. You know, they're just trolling me, telling me, nah, I'm not a Freemason, dude. You know, I'm just a normal guy. They show videos of themselves like going to work and delivering, and I'm thinking these entities, they must shapeshift and like throw like some sort of like holographic robot script out there. I don't know, but they just like use technology to like put videos on of themselves, like showing themselves being a normal civilian and all this shit, a citizen working when they could just be spying on me. That's just how I see it, man. You know, these motherfuckers are everywhere, man. They could be your next door neighbor, they could be your fucking mother, they could be your father. You never know about it, dudes. They're very clever, dude, and they know how to play games with you, and they keep fucking showing you, man. That's just, you know, like.
I remember watching like a documentary. I think it's on YouTube, but it was just called the Illuminati, and it was about this kind of thing. And I just remember like they were like trying to threaten people not to talk about what they talk about in their club or whatever, their secret club. And it was like, we will find you and shit like this, and we will do this and that. And it was just like, what the fuck,
The
man?
thing is, when I was on this call, yeah, this guy who was like, his family was like, you know, pretty much the Canadian government, right? He was just born into it. He was the descendant of them and the Freemasons. You know, there was another guy who was joining the call, on this other call. And he was a random guy, right? He started seeing his profile picture. I was like, what the fuck? He looks alien like. His face looks strange. Then this guy started telling me, yo, that guy's a fucking a mollusk, right? A mollusk alien. And I was like, what the fuck is that word?
Mollusk.
Right? So I searched up, and he was referring to this word, the mollusks, all this shit, like different like sea creature names. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I thought he was talking gibberish. Yeah. But I was like, okay, this is strange. You know, and he started telling me that guy over there is an entity in disguise, dude. He can be able to teleport, he can be able to disguise and shapeshift, he can time travel. Don't fucking speak to that guy on the call because he can literally connect to your fucking, I don't know, they literally have the tech to like see through your camera. I'm not joking, bro. Like this is serious shit, dude. Like these motherfuckers aren't showing me. Like they'll be dead serious. Sound like it's insane, but it's true. I think it is true, right?
You think it's true?
100%, man. 100%.
Yeah.
Definitely, these motherfuckers are using tech. Like they're using like suits. I don't know, like AI tech or whatever to disguise as a human, and when in reality, one time.
I do agree. I tried to follow a Freemason once, and I lost him on the street. He just vanished. So I was like, go.
Dude, they're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. Like, I've witnessed these guys for nearly several years, and they're still harassing me today. You know, trying to have normal conversations about me, about the shit we're talking about in this live stream. Even they talk about the shit we talk about, dude. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
You know.
Objective, would you ever consider having a meetup or going to like a museum?
I don't know,
Yeah,
man. I
man.
mean, think about that because, you know, the thing is, from experience over the years, dude, like from the traumas I've had, like I'm just thinking like I gotta be careful because I'm just scared of
Fair
like
enough.
I'll be honest, dude, right? I'm
That's
scared
fair.
of like, fucking spies or like you know our motherfuckers gonna try and like set me up. Is this person an entity wanting to like gather
Yeah.
info on me and like fucking send it off to their fucking alien clans or gang clans to like
Right.
plan something on me? I don't know. It's a
Yeah,
crazy world.
you know, I've been thinking we have to find a way to like distinguish who's real and who isn't.
Look,
Because
I'll be
if
real,
we
dude.
don't
I'll
have
be
a
real.
method to do that, then
I've got
we're
methods, bro.
finished.
I got some
Mm.
methods. I got some
Okay.
methods to distinguish, but
Well, that's
you
good.
know, I
then.
think I have to get like a fucking torch or something, and then like, I have to look into the irises and stuff, to, like see if it like moves a certain way to see if they're reptilian of some sort. Because this is what this Freemason told me. When you get put in a lodge, he said to me, the FBI and whatever. I'm for real. I'm not joking. Yeah, like this guy started telling me the government are all Freemasons. You know, right? He started telling me the Masonic Lodge members or the fucking whatever, the Master Mason or whatever, or like these agents will put a torch to my eye, and then they'll see whether I'm classified as a Homo sapien, normal citizen human, or of some sort. Like basically,
Bro.
if he's not a Mason,
So
right?
bizarre.
Right?
Are they
Crazy
coming
shit.
from the standpoint though that like aliens are real and
No, dude, that shit. Dude, aliens are real, 100%, dude. All 100%.
yeah.
Because the moment, listen, this is the greatest part. The moment that experience happened to me in 2023, that's when I started really getting deep into all this shit. The moment this guy started revealing to me about the extraterrestrials, which I've never heard of before. I never believed in aliens at that time, dude. Right before then, until this Freemason came and started telling me all the secrecy. That's when I started thinking, what the fuck's going on? These entities, these shapeshifters, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
That previous guy was just on called the Michael Adams guy, yeah.
Yeah.
That face, I was zooming in. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? He looks so similar to the guy I was talking to when in 2023, right? And I thought in my head for a second, Michael Adams could be this fucking guy I was talking to in 2023. He just could be like in an old man form, like I don't know, like an FBI agent or something, like coming in and you know just spying on me. I don't know. These entities are crazy, bro. They can do anything.
Yeah.
I mean it. The psychopaths, fucking heck. It's. I just always say to myself, like, all these other consciousnesses I'm seeing, like, what the fuck? Like, I can only prove my consciousness exists. Like, the moment I'm alone, in the middle of nowhere, I'm the only one who exists. You know?
Because you know that. Do you know that is basically what these like spiritual masters were like teaching and shit? Like all that religion and all that kind of like stuff, it was basically like trying to tell you solipsism basically. So yeah, everything is you, like everything is your body in a way, like there are no other people.
There's this other theory that we are all one consciousness. It's just we think we're all individual.
Yeah.
So one like shattered. You know when you like shatter a glass and like it's a glass, but all the pieces are shattered. But if you put it back all together, it just makes a shattered glass cup.
Yeah, you don't know how it's really going to get into that form again because it's shattered now, and it's not just going to like do the opposite of breaking, shattering.
No. But what I'm saying is, you know, when you like a bunch of flies or like a bunch of birds in the air, or like you merge like a circle of humans and like you make like a. That's what I mean. It's like the same thing. It's like it's fucking hard to explain. Like like a statue.
Yeah, no,
made
no,
up,
I know.
made out of like knives or like whatever, you know, like fucking multiple dead birds, for example, makes like a giant
Yeah.
bird. That's how I see our consciousness. But
Mm.
it's not also on one, but
I think that as well, what you just said is basically what the religions are talking about. So
yeah,
like
because
everything,
there was these
because
angel
every
statues I saw of the cherubim, right? In
mm,
ancient paintings in these churches in
mm,
Italy and stuff, and there was like
yeah,
in the Bible it says about how there was like all these angels like stuck together, like all their heads are like stuck together, and like they're all like one like big like circle. This
mm,
Ophium, that's what it's called. Like they're all like circling together in a way. It's like the same
yeah,
consciousness. There's no each individual consciousness. Like we're all different. No, we're all one. If that makes sense.
yeah.
But
That's the thing. It's like when you look at two different humans,
we're copies of this source consciousness, which went crazy. But
it's like when you look at two different humans, we will just like naturally assume that they're two different people, like they're two different selves, essentially, two different individuals, and they're different because like they have different like cheek structure in their cheekbones or something, like they have different color hair, they're different gender. But yeah, that is the seeing through that is basically seeing that yeah, there's one being. That is actually what my religion was about. I came to find out because yeah, one universal creator being realized by the guru. So
yeah, Sikhs, bro. The thing is, the Sikhs, right? Always question those guys. I'm thinking, what the fuck? Like, this is some mysterious jinn-looking religion. Like, what is this? Kind of interesting because
yeah, I
uh,
mean, the whole thing is essentially about this. Like, so there's God thing, and you think God's something else, and that's a big thing though. Like that can mess with people a lot. But yeah, like to kind of like I don't know, like there's something like about it that just most people they won't appreciate it as much as I do because I've kind of like experienced it, but it's pretty cool. Do you know this? Do you know that other guy, Ramana Maharshi? He's like a famous Indian kind of guru. He oh, okay. He helped me out a bit, but he was just he basically was his message was yeah, this religion thing is it's about self-realization basically, and
you know
that
what
kind
I've
of
noticed?
helps.
You know what I've
Yeah.
noticed with like yeah, Hindus and stuff, right? Like Indians especially, they're the ones who are like the most spiritual out of like all of South Asia. The Pakistanis are
Yeah.
just like even the thing is, you take a look back, right, in history,
Hmm.
even though it's pretty much bullshit, but from what I'm seeing it, Pakistan is just the same as it's the same shit as India, dude. It's just they obviously got split up, but it's pretty much India. It's North India, right? But anyways,
Hmm. Hmm.
like now today Pakistan, it's like very like those types of people. Like I don't know, like if you tell them about this shit, like they'll say fuck off. Like they'll never kind of like open up to it. Like the shit we're talking
Yeah.
about. But the Indians are always like open up to shit like this. I don't know, man. It's the Pakistanis aren't it?
Hmm.
Even though they're the same people, but
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Same
yeah, man,
people.
it's very Indians have been like very I don't know, very like mystical gym people in a way. If you get what I mean, like very, open up to
Mystical gypsies. Yeah, yeah, like genies and shit.
yeah, that's how I see people, man. Like yeah, I've noticed this over the years, right? With different races, especially like the like sensory or like with them, like for example, Arabs feel like very like mystical and like mysterious and like jinn-like. Same with like South
Hmm.
Asians,
Hmm.
Chinese and Asians feel like very like relaxing and like
Yeah.
soothing and therapeutic.
Hmm.
Africans feel
Hmm.
like very warrior like aggressive, like safari like jungle like.
Yeah,
Whites feel
yeah.
like angelic like, you know, like
Hmm.
Yeah, I know, man. It's this world's very it's very fucking mysterious, man.
Yeah, yeah. I know. I think I kind of like feel what you were saying when you were like, you went to some like Buddhist temple and you felt like you were in some like different, you're into like some more ethereal kind of like reality or something. Yeah, I remember like smelling these kind of like divine smells. Like imagine if it was like a perfume and it was just like this divine smell, and you were like, ooh. And
You know, in India, man, there's tons of these
yeah,
big mud temples. Not mud. I think it's made out of clay or something. Like it looks like an ancient Egyptian architecture. It's fucking gorgeous, by the way.
yeah,
All these like 50-foot tall fucking statues, and I think these were the ancient civilizations we were living in, dude. You know, like not fucking like the ones we live in today. You know, it's
yeah.
yeah.
I
These types of
one
things.
thing. One thing I kind of like respect Buddhism a lot for is in their very like very kind of like, what is it, opposing society or however you want to put it. They kind of like rejected money completely, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
weren't allowed to like own like any money or anything. You just, that's where they go out with the begging bowl kind of thing.
In Buddhism,
Yeah, yeah.
that's quite interesting because in the cult I was in, they never had anything against money. They said you can working a job is good and you should have a job, and you shouldn't. Yeah, they said you can make money. You can be a trader. You can be a merchant. You can do all
Yeah.
these different sort of things.
Okay.
They're never against money, but that was probably because it was a cult and they wanted me to have money so that I could buy the books and the stuff.
Yeah.
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 That works.
No. Looks like I'll be right back there.
Yeah, it was rather anti-begging. Like they didn't say that you can't beg, but there was an emphasis on like begging isn't very ideal. You know, it's not good. And when other people learned that I was unemployed, then they were like, "Oh, this guy needs to get a job." You know. Cult of being employed. That's a cult.
I just see existence as like, or eternal consciousness is like the sea. Just that flowing like water.
Hey guys, I gotta go soon. So any last words? Go ahead.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm pretty much done it, man. I'm gonna go and fucking eat something, so.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Anti-material. What's your name? Sorry. I want to add you guys. I put my Discord in the
add Joshua S. John on Discord. Just put in Joshua S. John. That's his name.
Yeah, objective. I want to add you as well. If that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
And
Kaz, I've sent you on Telegram.
Thanks.
Cool.
Thank you so much, Josh, for the live streams, though, man. Because you seem to be getting everyone together. You know, like the most randoms in. You know, like people conversating more and making some sort of like community. You know, it's good.
Indeed, I was gonna jump onto the train today on the underground, but I chose not to. So I've been blessed today by this awesome conversation.
Literally, I was thinking for like months, like there's no more like new people we can talk to in the server or whatever, or like of his live streams. But it seems like Joshua was just like getting everyone, like new people coming in. So
yeah, Joshua is our current savior. So.
Yeah.
Predestined.
Oh, now you decide to join. Right when I'm about to leave, huh?
Well, it's gonna echo and shit because I can't find headphones, so I can't really be on right now. Oh wait, are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, did I find some? Actually, I was kidding about the 1 minute thing. Oh my gosh, but it's probably echoing, right?
You're good.
Really? Because I'm just kind of holding the phone up without headphones, you know?
Yeah, you sound great.
Oh, cool.
For a meat monkey.
Well, either way, it's such bullshit though, because it's like that tablet. I was just trying over and over and over to sign on, it just wouldn't work. And then as soon as like you're gonna leave, then it's like, oh yeah, you can go on. So I tried again. It's like, oh yeah, sure. Oh, you had no problem. You could have went on the whole time, bro.
That's how hell works, my friend.
I know. Freaking bullshit.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Trolled.
Have
by
you
the
ever
Archons.
tried the streaming Streamlabs? Have you tried that one?
I don't remember.
I
Is it
found
better?
I found it the other day after you were streaming, and then like I was like, no, don't go. And then I was like, oh, I'll go live stream myself. And then I got lost down the rabbit hole of looking for live stream apps and stuff. And I almost signed up with using your code thing. I was just like 5 seconds away from it.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's forced to be there. I can't take that off
Really,
until after
really.
live. Yeah,
I
because
almost
it's
did it just
free.
because to like throw you a bone or something.
Oh,
okay.
I appreciate that. But yeah, that's just that has to be there because it's free. They won't let me take it off. But as soon as I end the live stream, I deleted it off of there.
Interesting. Yeah, because I noticed once you weren't live anymore, it was gone right after. I was like, that was interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, so I found Streamlabs, and Streamlabs lets you you can stream your your screen, you know, if you want to, without paying extra. Like on StreamYard wants you to pay more money to do that. You know what I mean?
Yes, Streamlabs is quite good too. Yeah.
Yeah, Streamlabs seemed like it was legit. Yeah.
Yeah, I've used
it. I'll check it out.
Yeah. I thought it was an option because the cool thing about it was you could show your your screen, which I think is a valuable thing to be able to do.
Yeah. Do some schizo presentation. That sounds good.
All right, so now that you're here, explain what you mean by what you said earlier.
Which one?
All the schizo postings you've been posting.
Well, okay, here. You don't. Here's the big thing. I get frustrated with because this is a major thing for me too. I mean, I just had my friend over here the other day, who is like been deemed schizo by even like everyone's deemed him schizo and stuff. So it's like I've been trying to get him to have a foundation in language. Okay, language gives you somewhere to found. It gives you there's answers in language. Okay, let me start by saying that. All right, words, language, and stuff. We don't have to be flailing around and feel like there's no truth out there, because that sucks. That sucks bad. That sucks. That's one of the worst things about this place is that you feel like, what's the truth, right? You have nothing to base it. You just got to trust someone. Well, that kind of sucks, you know, because these people aren't very trustworthy, you know, as out here, a lot of them. So, I mean, Josh, you probably realize this. Like, I'm heavily into Chiron for one, right? Like he's the one was the catalyst for learning the language key for me. Like if you guys are familiar with Chiron Last, any of you? No. See, that's so funny, dude. He's so like not promoted at all. Like
everything. Go on my channel. It's the first video I have on my channel.
Yeah. So he's the most important person I've come across, 100% for me. It's changed everything for me in my like search for things, because it gave me what's called the language key or language keys, and it teaches you how to decode language. And just like everything else we've been taught, right? We've been taught that, well, everything, all the subjects we've been taught, we've been given faulty information, whether it's about math, any sciences, all sorts of that stuff, right? We have to realize that we don't have to, but okay. You should realize that you are in a literal maze. All right, we are in a what do you call it? A labyrinth. That's a great thing. We are in a labyrinth, really, and once you accept that, and once you come to like to know these things are facts, it really helps you start like getting into breaking things down and diving into this more, because it's like you realize, okay, I'm in a labyrinth here. Okay, this is literally a labyrinth, right? And everything in this labyrinth is part of the labyrinth, right? It's all part of the game. So therefore, it's all here, whether you want to call it game or whatever, it's all here for a purpose. And so everything's here either to get us more fucked off, right? Or to be a little directional post, you know, a little breadcrumb of something, you know? And that's when you start looking at things like so. And you start looking at things in this way, and you start pushing off the major things of deceit, which are like, thinking things are coincidence, or that things are random. And within these words are also truths about these words, right? So random, what does random phonetically sound like? Random, right? To believe in the random is to be random by a bad operating system.
Bro, that's a good one, man. Fuck.
Right? So when you start taking these things to heart, which and start realizing like what is one of the biggest things they try to dismiss too, is going into language like this, right? They really try to mock it big time and make it as though it's a big joke, right? That
You need to make.
to be
I
doing this with all the
think.
words, just like, and then so coincidence as well. Like coincidence, what can we make that phonetically into? Coincidence, a coincidence, or coincidence. You have to
I
be a
think
dense
Joshua should make a live
coincidence to
stream
believe in
just for this
coincidence.
fucking topic, man, because it seems like this is a very underrated topic. Because I
Hey,
was
I've been
wondering,
trying to get him on for a long time. He just shows up sporadically.
I think we
no,
can
but
make
dude, I mean, seriously,
some slides on this. You know, some
Do you
slides
want me
would be
to?
good.
Do you want me to go
seriously,
live right
guys.
now?
I mean,
I'll go live if just like two of you
Yeah,
want to
go
watch me.
go live with me, just you and me, and just explain it all.
You want me to do this
yeah,
right now?
that'll be
Right now?
good.
That'd be
That'll be
great.
good, man.
Okay, so we're live right now. Let's do it. Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay,
Yeah,
keep
keep going.
talking. Okay. Okay, and let me know if you can't hear me or anything's weird too, because like I'm kind of holding the phone up weird, so because it says so won't get the echo thing going on. So this is big stuff, right? I mean, you're already seeing it clicking, right? And you can see why they dismiss it. And like even me, I think back on myself, even when somebody would start breaking down language like this to me and stuff prior, I would get so annoyed by it. I'd be so annoyed by it because I knew for a fact that it was bullshit, right? So I always try to keep that in mind too. You know, you got to think about your old you too of stuff when you're trying to talk to other people about things and think about like, okay, how would I break through to myself? But yeah. So I knew it was bullshit because I knew English really well, right? I was a really good English student. I'm really good at English, and I went to college, and so this is not how English works. Well, this is how English works, and this is how language works. The truth is that all tongues tie as one. All tongues do connect. All languages connect. They all tie together.
So pretty much
All
you're
of them.
saying that
And when you start looking
gibberish.
into it, it totally you can see it, dude. It's like it's so obvious. And I have tons of videos with AI too I could post and stuff where I know people hate AI, but I think these are very good videos of me going back and forth with the AI, because the AI, I'll be discussing stuff with the AI and I'll be like, what are the odds that what I'm talking about, what I've just showed you, AI is random, you know? And it's like 12 million to 12 trillion, sorry, 12 trillion to 1. And then I go a little farther and give it some more information, and then it goes, I ask it again, it's like, to be honest, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be real and tell you the truth about this. And I'm like, oh, it's gonna go all gay. And then it's like, to be honest, I gotta tell you the truth that there is literally 0% chance that this is random. You know, I was like, oh, legit. You know, because people like to hear that kind of crap. You know, they really want to hear something like that, numbers, right, to verify. Oh, the AI said this is legit. But so I have lots of good stuff with the I can post. Let me think. Okay, I get
Okay,
off.
hey, I got a question for you.
Tangents really easy.
Their poop says if you really want to get into language, study linguistics and do real mathematical analysis, not just ad hoc language games. So explain why it's not ad hoc language games.
Who says this?
Their poops in the
This
chat.
is somebody's name.
Yeah, I guess so.
Of course, that makes sense that they'd have something to do with feces in their name. Because this place
So
is a shithole.
explain why we should trust what you're saying about language.
Well,
I mean,
I was just saying it
I
right
can
there
see it, but explain.
for the faggotrons like him that are just need that, because like that's what I was just saying right there. I was just tying it into the fact that like even just I can just prove with just going down some of the stuff and laying it out there for you that it is an impossibility that it is not random. Okay, one that's what, but you could say that it's another trap, right, or something. I guess. Well, at some point you gotta like. I guess you gotta have a little faith. I don't know. Just like that it's there. That's there to help us. It's there's a guidepost and for this thing, because I'm trying to think of what I can tell you, because I have so many hours to put into this, right? It's like, so how do I know? How do I prove things? You just got to put in the time. You got you also there's a big factor in this is your heart and just knowing things. There's a thing called knowing, all right? And certain things you just know are true and you just feel it in you, okay? And either you understand what I'm saying or you don't on some things. And I know that's not the answer somebody's looking for. And I can give you I'm sure I can come up with a better answer as to why this is beyond like I can prove this is like an intentional thing within language, right? I can prove that statistically, but proving that it's the source of this is good is from like is benevolent. Well, you just kind of like you just got to feel it
Yeah,
and know it
here's the
and
thing.
doing
You
language.
have to watch Chiron last videos before you can understand what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it just seems like psycho crazy stuff.
yeah.
After you watch the Golden Web, you'll see it's not just a coincidence or random occurrences. It's actual.
Thank you.
It's deliberate.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. And that's what that's what I should have said first off. That's something. Please watch Golden Web volumes 1 to 3 for sure. But also like all of his rest of his videos and try to watch them in order because they build upon each other. Because if you just jump to like one last one, you're gonna be like, this guy's crazy or something, you're just gonna be sabotaging yourself. You're not gonna be gaining anything beneficial by trying to cheat. Because people always try to do that. I'm gonna fast forward because that's just how our retarded society is set up, right? I'm gonna go to the end and get the secret code. No, you're just gonna get nothing because you're not gonna have a clue. You're not gonna have the right lens to view it through. You're gonna lack all the other prior learning.
Here's the thing: language didn't naturally occur; it was given to us.
Yes. Oh, 100%. Totally.
We didn't get it from ooh. No, it's
yeah.
It's not how it works.
It's so obvious too that it was not some evolutionary thing. Even though, yes, okay, I'm not gonna deny they can show where things were connected and grouped and things, but that's not how it really was. Okay. It was created all at once. All languages were created all at once, all at the same time, outside of the time frame of outside the construct of time. Okay, and that might sound weird, but that's one of the that's a huge thing. And once you even if you don't understand that, if you can just go with it for now, it'll really help you because it makes sense of things. It makes sense of the fact that like from every slang term that was just thought up this week, you think. To some ancient terminology from way back, they all are tied together and they all connect in ways. For instance, the word cap. I always thought that was such a fucking retarded term. No cap, dog, right? No cap. Like, what the fuck is that? Well, actually, it actually makes sense. It does tie things like because it's like the all caps name, right? No cap. It's bullshit. It's all cap. It's a part of the capital thing. I've got a thing written down this and stuff too, and like phonetics are really important. Yeah, but yeah, definitely watch the Chiron Last stuff. Chiron Last, CHIRON space LAST. Oh, and they want to back up. Chiron Last backup because that's the channel. That's his official channel. Because there are fake videos that were put out. FYI, in case anyone's a Chiron fan, those videos that were like put out on whatever channel it was, some fucking douchebags channel. Those were fake. There's like at least 4 or 6 videos that were supposedly like these last videos that are made by AI. They are not real. So if you there's fucked. I was working on getting that taken down for so long, just like it took so long to get that fucking shit pulled out.
Here's a good one. Okay, I kind of like going into these days of the week means days of the week. Your days and your week, and on the weekend your weekend, so you have to recharge.
Yeah, go to your base station for a recharge.
You pray to God, which means you're prey to God. You're his prey.
Yeah,
these aren't just coincidences.
Yeah, they're not at all. They're not.
I mean, you can go on and on and on and on and on and on. Those are just
there's truth in all of them. Though, see, they're self-referencing. You know what I mean? There's truth. It tells you the truth about the subject. And also just because on the flip side of that though, just because the pray thing does not mean that praying is bad. You know, it doesn't mean to pray is bad. To pray for somebody is helpful. It does help people to pray for them. Now, I'm not saying you don't have to be part of some structured thing, but to put my thoughts out towards someone. Like earlier, I was getting a migraine while watching this and stuff, and I said, "Somebody pray for. If everyone wants to pray for me, I'd appreciate it because prayer will help." I have prayed and immediately had like a miracle kind of thing happen to me. It was amazing, dude. Because I was thinking about killing myself. I'm so against that, but like I was thinking, I basically lost hope. I was losing hope of having any sort of life because my migraines were so bad that that they were debilitating. Like I would spend once I'd get my vision goes all crazy, and then after the vision goes crazy, like hallucinogenic state craziness, and then after it goes away, then the migraine comes on. If everyone's familiar with migraines, and then once the migraine happened, I would have severe nausea and just the most pain, and I ended up sleeping next to the toilet all the time because the only time I'd fall asleep was that after retching for long enough from dry heaving puking, I would finally pass out from exhaustion. So I'd have migraines like that, and I was on day 5 of having the migraine, one after another, after another, because like it would go away, and then I would think I was. This is how shitty it is too, because it would go away, and then all of a sudden, like, then I'd feel, oh, I'm fine, the migraine's gone. Then I'd get the visuals again, which means migraines happen, starting up again. So it was like day 5 that I finally thought it was better, and then it started again, kicked off again. I was like, no, 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 and I was like collapsed on the floor, and I was like, please, no. I was like just begging, like in sobbing. I was under my under a blanket in the middle, like the hallway, in the floor, halfway in my room, and just like, please, no. And I was thinking in my head too, just like, I'm gonna end up killing myself. Not today, but eventually, if this is my life, this is not a life. I can't do anything. I can't have a job. I can't I can't survive, right, in this world. I can't function whatsoever. And I was like, please, I can't take this. I said, I can't take this. I can't take this anymore. I can't take it. Please, please make it go away or something. And all of a sudden, like the whole room filled up with light. It was just crazy. Like I was under a blanket, so I couldn't see what else was going on in the room per se. And I'll say it was the most bright light, but not bright, because bright's not a nice thing. But it was like it was a light. It was intense, but it was nice though. It was just this light filled up everything in the room. Everything was just white, and with it was this like a feeling of just like ecstasy, but better than that. I'm talking the drug and stuff. It was just the best feeling ever, right? It was just the best feeling ever. Like, so going from the depths of just despair, to just like this feeling of just like, I don't want to say bliss, because I don't like the term bliss is a negative term to me, totally too. But I felt no worries, right? It was just pure, just peace. There was nothing. It was just peaceful. It was just, everything was just at peace, and it was the best feeling I've ever had in my life. And it was just very, very interesting experience, right? And then it was immediately after, though, it was the interesting thing. I felt guilty afterwards. I felt guilty about, like, I felt guilty for, like, that I didn't deserve it or something stupid, like, it was just some dumb thoughts. I just wanted to share. I don't even know why, but I'm sharing the whole package deal, what I felt about it. It was just odd. I don't know if that's some sort of weird religious hang up thing, or I don't know. Like, I just felt weird about it. I don't know why I felt like guilty afterwards, but then I crawled into bed and I just like, I remember feeling like I should probably go do something now, and I was like, no, I just feel so good. I want to go sleep and stuff. But it was just a really interesting experience, right? To pray and have an instant response to it. And it was interesting because my grandpa had a very similar thing happen with him, like very similar thing. He prayed like that and had himself he made better right away and stuff, instantly like that. Just interesting. I just got onto that because the word prayer and pray and stuff. Because a lot of times we have a tendency to get like here's the way I was looking at language for a while. Like before I got into it more like this, I started thinking the language was mocking us, right? All these words, it was like it was just dissing us, all the words, because the language there's a lot of fucked up stuff in it, but the way I look at it now is that it's there because it has to be there because we're in this fucked up realm, right? And all these terms are about this realm and our situation here and why we're here and stuff. So that's why all the terminology is fucked up. What Chiron teaches is that the language English was put together by the angels to help us, okay? And they got to like what is it, like choose one language or something, whatever. But so it's to help us, right? It's to give us a guidepost to figure out how to get out of here and stuff, and to figure out everything, right? It's all the answers are in the language, all the answers in the words, and you can break a word down all the way down to like the individual letters have meaning and stuff. when you start, there's all different decoding tools. That's what I need to do is make the video like so I can share the screen so I can write things down. Like there's things that you should have learned in kindergarten basically about like you would have learned this first about words and word groupings. There's sets of there's alphanumeric sets and groups. We use the same letters over and over again. If you can see a keyboard right now in front of you, it'd be better if you could see the whole thing. But like the letters like B, D, P, Q, lowercase ones, right, are all the same letter, right? It's all the same symbol, I should say, right? And then including the number 4 if you want to write it a certain way, and then the capital P. And when you write those all together and you include the letter number 4 and the capital P, it makes a nice balanced visually balanced visual display. It looks really pleasing to the eye. It looks like a little wave and stuff. It's balanced, and it's interesting when you start writing out all these different alphanumeric groupings. You'll see that most of them are all balanced just like that too. Like a lot of them are also balanced, like the W, capital W, lowercase w, E, 3, and then M, lowercase m, and capital M. So you write that out as well, like a thing. You see it. You can see how that's also nicely done. Within these alphanumeric groupings as well, you can also break them down and decode them as they also hold truth and tell you something additionally within each of these groups. Like when you have the WWMM thing written out, you can just, oh man, there's so much depth to all these things. When you have the E and the 3 facing each other, you can merge, and this can be found in all sorts of things, and this will decode things deeper. You can merge a 3 and an E when they're next to each other, and then I'll make an 8. All right, number 8. The 8 can be broken down into phonetically into the word ate, ATE, or EIGHT. This gets so crazy schizo sounding, a lot of this, I know, but like once I start like writing it out for you and showing you some of the like breakdowns of it, you won't be able to deny it, because it's just like it will actually, no matter, even though it sounds just crazy, you'll see that it's actually like keeps, as I'm breaking it down and getting further delving into it and these layers and actually adding more techniques and stuff, it'll actually keep bringing out more profound information as you're going deeper into it, rather than just getting all into some random stuff that doesn't make any sense. Because like even the AI thing has been like, whoa, that actually connects, like, oh my gosh, like where normally an AI is just not going to have any of this shit, right? You have to break it in to like go in. You have to lead it along down this pathway to like believing what you're doing. You have to show it. But once an AI sees what you're doing, it won't deny it, even if it has the stupid guardrails on it and stuff. You've proven that it's a factual thing, which is a strong thing for helping people that are very trust the science, to try to like see the truth and stuff. But yeah, as you're going into things, it'll prove things out. Like even with the word okay, sex is one of the big things at the center of of everything. At the center of it all, at the root of the problem, right? Your root chakra is where your root, right? Is right there, your root, and the center of it all, and AWALL or AWL, and all is a pointed object used to pierce, especially piercing leather or flesh. So think of that penis, basically, right? The center of it all. There's lots of different sayings, right? You'll see that all these sayings are referring to like the same kind of central thing. The center of it all, the root of the problem. I don't know. I have a big list of all this kind of stuff written down too. And then even you start paying attention to the words you say as filler words and stuff. Filler words, fill air. You're an error in filling things. Okay, we're talking about sex right here. But see how you say but? Okay, it's very vulgar and it's very crude and it seems like just ridiculous. We have a ridiculous addiction to dicking around and fucking ourselves over and over and over. And backwards is DNA. Okay, like we've been fucking ourselves, O-R-E, ourselves, or elves, or ass elves. Okay, elves are a part of this too. The letter S when you see it alone will be typically will stand for the word ass, or essence, or serpent, because like for the shape of the S is like a serpent shape, and it's like the hiss of the serpent and the hiss of his S, his ass, hiss, his ass, because at the center of it all, like there's a at our nemesis of everything, nemesis, and anagram for nemesis. If you just look at nemesis, this is a really good one because this is backwards and it's just like in reverse. Nemesis spells turns into is semen, right? And then you can break down the you also, instead of is, you could have it be si, semen, okay? And the I you could turn into I, so it could be ass I semen, or semen ass I, semen in the ass I. Well, and then okay, this is crazy stuff, but like so acai, acai. What's an acai? Acai berry. You know what an acai is? Acai berry. Acai berry. Okay, the acai berry looks like an ass eye. Look at the acai berry fruit, right? It literally looks kind of like a butthole, right? If you look at it, that is one of the uses of that. That'll be one of the symbolic things for that fruit. Sometimes you'll see it as. Also, the pomegranate will be used for similar things in other decodes and stuff. But you see how just the phonetics of the ass eye semen connects to the acai berry. This you'll see this stuff will just like keep going, and so what do you mean the ass eye? Like the ass eye, like the brown eye. Ever heard of a brown eye? That's your butthole. Okay, and then the pink eye. What is that? The pussy. You get pink eye from the pink eye. Another name for the evil eye is also the evil eyes in the sky, but it's also the evil eye is also can be seen as the butthole or the vagina hole or the penis hole, the one-eyed willy, right? Free willy, a whale, a whale dick, dork. Okay, there's tons of things. If any of you saw Jay Dreamer's recent decode on the Goonies, dude, that movie is so just perverted. Now I need to do it. I see some of these things. I need to do a decode of his decode and fill in the blanks where he doesn't, because he will never. Jay Dreamers talks about a lot of good information. There's a lot of good information, but he's very lacking. Like if any of you are douchebag Freemasons, you'll know why, because you can't talk about any of that stuff. You can't talk about the center of it all, the inner G. The inner G is the energy of the orgasm. The G, literally, the capital G is a pictogram of a penis hanging to the left, like like a profile shot of the dick. The G, the energy is literally the orgasm. And let's see, yeah, that's the center. That's at the center of Freemasonry, right in that picture. If you see that picture where it's like two kind of like triangles, or just even the Jewish freaking sign thing. Where should I go with this? Okay, the Star of David or Star Rem fam. If you look at the recycling symbol in the center of the recycling symbol is the Star of Rem fam. And that's for a reason. It's the recycle. It's the recycling system. We are the ones. We are the recycled. We are the recycled. Reincarnated. Right. The erection. And then with Jesus, the capital G, right? We just found out that was energy, which is also seen as the penis or the noose, the noose which hangs you. You know what I mean? Gets you caught up. There's the P noose, the V noose, the A noose, and just D noose, as in the dick noose. But yeah, see all those. It's all crazy. It's like you start compiling all these things, piling. The cum keeps piling up. It's what your computer's all about. We're run by an AI, a giant computer, because it's all about the cum. Yes, and it just sounds ridiculous because it is ridiculous that we are addicted to this. Is our addiction is to fucking around and around. We've been looping through time. Looping, penis, looping. We've been doing the loop de dupe or the loop de loop. D as in dick or D ick key way to the Milky Way. The way, WHY way, as in curds and whey, which looks like semen if you're familiar with what it looks like. The dick. Oh, what's the letter D? D is a door or doorway. Yeah, it's also the dick is the keys to that doorway. Is the D? If you look at the letter D, lowercase letter D, it looks like an erect penis, the balls and the dick, right? If you look at the capital D, it looks like a doorway or with a knob on the end, or what do you call a dick? A knob, right? You got a doorknob dick. You look at the capital D, it looks like the head of the penis. You got the head with the tip, with the doorknob is the pee hole. The pee hole where the people come out of the peephole. The people come out the pee hole. It's ridiculous. So the dick goes in and unlocks the what? It unlocks the matrix. It unlocks the matrice. It unlocks the mattress. The mattress. The matrice. The matrix. The matrix is also the name for the womb, right? Of the womb, man. The matrice is a French term for the matrix, for the womb and stuff. And then where you're doing this is on top of a mattress a lot of times, right? So you get all these connections. Never start allowing yourself to go with the phonetics and to see value in these things instead of, we've been trained to not see them. Nazis. We've been trained not to see any of the stuff that we were trained to. There's no value in it. There's no worth in it. As a young child, before you got your adulthood, the hood of adult, an idiot. In your childhood, you were still able to see these things before we got trained. At one point when you were a child, you look at the clouds and stuff, and you could see things vividly in the clouds. You were really seeing these things vividly in the clouds. They were really there. You were really seeing faces in the clouds. You were really seeing things emerge from the clouds. As your imagination would look at it, you would actually see things taking form though in it, and they were really there. And your parents would actually entertain that generally, unless you had really shitty parents, right? Somebody had, but people generally with a small child are amused by things, and they'll go with it. But at a certain point, it stops being cute anymore, and they want you to grow up, and they start telling you you start getting negative responses, and it's no longer beneficial for you to see these things, and you shut it down, and you shut these things down so hardcore that you actually you create a veil, a literal veil. You create a blindness. There's names for this in science for like change blindness, and there's all different terms for this kind of stuff. And so they'll admit, you will literally stop seeing things. It's just like the opposite kind of end of that is when you start seeing things because of like, oh, I got this kind of car now, I see it everywhere, right? And that's a very lame, but it's a version of it. You get terms that are just slapped on it, labels. Oh, basically, just like with the nemesis thing. One of the other things with the word nemesis, when you break that down for anagrams, is you get the so I don't get off track here. You get the semen, and then you also get cis men, which stands for sissy men, like homosexuals. But also if you break it down as well, it'll get you is NEMES, and another one of the alphanumeric sets groups is the letter A, G, E, 6, 9, and then lowercase g, and then there's that other symbol that's like a mix of an A and an E. I can't think of what the name for that is, but you can put that at the end, and that actually spells out like that'll spell out the age 69 gay. But so anyways, you have the AGE is the same symbol, so therefore like for like, a like symbol can be traded with a like symbol. So we have the NEMES, so that's with before that ISNEMES. Sorry if I'm just getting kind of weird, but that's is names is what I'm trying to say. So you have is names, is nemesis turns into is names. All right, so names, labels, words are one of our nemesis, and we were just talking about this earlier in the stream with words, and how words are like a parasite. Words decide what you see, what you feel. It's very limited. Some languages have lots of things, right? French or different things have lots of terms. Well, that literally does dictate how you actually view and how you actually feel and experience life, is the words we've had put onto us, right? Put onto our it's like it can be it's a very limiting thing, right? It's just like it's everything. It's whatever, and we just divide it's all about division and dividing and separating everything and cutting them into pieces. With this is kind of sad though. Isn't it sick to realize that we have every animal, every creature in the world that exists, we've taken it and we've captured it and we've mutilated it and dissected it and cut it into bits and pieces, and I just find that very fucked. That's just creepy to me. I don't know, just like, because if you just step back and look, it's like, okay, so some alien thing capture it and just rip us apart, right? Just like, oh, let's cut every piece of him apart and stuff, and then just do weird things to him. We do the most moronic experiments on animals. It's just horrible. But in any case, rewinding back, let's see. So the names thing, what was it getting into? Don't get off track here. With the names, what was it saying? Crap. It's so easy to get all down to different avenues, because I want to explain things to other things. I don't want to just jump over things and leave you guys hanging. One of the most important things, basically, by the way, when I was growing up, that I started doing when I was just in elementary school at some point, I used to read a lot, and probably like I was second grade or something, whatever it was, I started making a habit of, whenever I'd get to a word that I didn't know in a book, I was like, I need to stop and I need to look it up in the dictionary, because what's the point of just going on past over it? There's no, I might as well not be reading and stuff. So I started making the habit of looking up any word I get to in anything when I'm reading, if I don't know the word. And that one thing literally made everything else I've ever done in school so like easy. It really did. I feel like that was like a quintessential moment, and I can remember it too. I can remember sitting in my bed, in my parents' house, just reading a book. I can't remember what book it was, but I can remember that there's certain things in your life you realize are kind of like pivotal moments. And we do have decision-making abilities, by the way, too. We do have it. Okay, but I thought you said everything's scripted. Well, or pre-decided with the language. That doesn't make sense. Well, here's how it makes sense. Like, because we have, think about if you know what choose your own adventure books are or something. There's different choices you get to make. You get to a thing, you decide where you want to do this or this or this. Well, this is like the choose your own adventure book to the max, like taking it to like a billion, a trillion, infinity times more intricate. Okay, there's just tons of different pathways you can choose. So and one of and overall the pathway choices will either be dictated by the head, the mind, or the heart or the head. And so you get a choice between which one you're going to choose to listen to. So this ties into the fact that all our thoughts are not all our own, right? Our thoughts, that's an important thing to realize too. That's a big one. That's a very empowering thing to come to the realization of, is that your thoughts are not all your own. And so once you realize this, and you realize this whole heart versus head thing, you can realize that you can start kind of fighting back and taking power of this thing. Because when you have a thought, you can put it through a little, you can think about it and be like, okay, that was a weird thought. Where did that come from? Was that thought from the heart, or was that thought from the head? And when I say heart, I don't mean that perverse symbol that you're told is a heart. You know what I'm talking about? The heart shape. That is not a heart. Does that look like your heart? No, that does not look like your heart. That is a thing. That is what that is an amalgamation of all the parts of the male and female that are used for sexual practices in sexual things. You can see that as a tongue, even. That's the testicles. That's the vagina spread open. All right. That's the glands of the penis, the head of the penis. It's the ass. If you look at it, it's also all sorts of parts in the body. By the way, that's the tip of the penis or glands is mirrored over and over again. There's a big thing about mirrors and stuff too, with in this decoding thing, and the importance of mirrors and mirroring, and but so you can see like the lungs look like a penis head. The brain can look like a penis head. Like you should start look at a human anatomy again. You'll see it. Like I believe the kidneys too put together would be one. You'll see it reflected over again. This place is perverted. This place. Read the book by Eustace Mullins. Eustace Mullins, Eustace, I think. Eustace. Mullins, Mullins. Anyways, that's good enough. Eustace Mullins. It's called The Biological Jew. Read that book. Now when you look at Eustace Mullins, just mention him, it's gonna be told you're gonna be told, no, evil, racist. Well, actually, he's got some of the like really profound books and stuff. He's also has an amazing book on the Federal Reserve and stuff. That's like that tells you about all the stuff that is just becoming more mainstream. He wrote a long time. Yeah, he wrote a long time ago. I don't know if it was the 70s or whatever, 60s. But the one, the Biological Jew, that will lay out. That was a big one. It gave me some good information about things as I've been like. Obviously, I don't know everything. I don't know anything near to know everything. Okay, I'm not claiming to know everything. Okay, not at all. I'm here to learn, just like you guys and stuff. I listen to Josh's stuff. I like Josh's stuff. Josh is one of the few people, one of the very few people that I like. By the way, so Eustace Mullins, the Biological Jew thing, is that I believe that's one of the things that really tapped me into the whole parasite thing. They clued me into that there was something more. It's called The Biological Jew, but really it's talking about something deeper. It's talking about something deeper within. It's talking about what's really running things. There's parasites. I believe that I have a theory. The 12 tribes of Israel, each tribe is a different parasite. Is behind is a different parasite type is behind it or something. This is just a theory I've been working on. But anyways, and then maybe the 13th tribe too, right? And stuff. That'd be like probably the top dog parasite. I've also seen some weird stuff with the octopus being something big or a mollusk or like a type of thing. Nanites are like a lot of stuff is microscopic, by the way. These aliens, we're already, the alien invasion is already underway, guys. Like we've been invaded by the aliens. The aliens took over a long time ago. Who knows how long ago it was? But when I start talking about getting out of here too, I'm just jumping off sort of, but and not to take your life and stuff. This is the dumbest time to do it. And it would be too. And I feel like that's why I'm seeing so much pressure. I know somebody who just took their life, right? Who was a friend of a friend, childhood acquaintance, somebody I knew, and stuff. He was a good guy. His name was Crazy. He got Crazy Carl and stuff. But I can't believe he took his life. He did things like squirrel suit flying, trying this crazy stuff. Like he fell out of a tree 90 feet in the air and crawled miles and stuff to live. And he went through all this crazy experience. And it's just kind of bummer to have him take his life. I know he was supposed to be in a lot of pain, but if he knew that we're alive at a very special time right now, and I think this is why there's so much pressure on everyone to make you feel as helpless as possible right now, so that you get taken out before the end of this thing even begins. They want to take out all the real people, the real hearts. There's very few of us real people out there. There's very few of us. That's why it's so frustrating for all of us, is because it's like we feel alone because we're put into this realm. And you got to remember, it's like a game to the thing that's in charge, whatever of it. I don't think I know from the decoding stuff that this was a trap. Definitely, this was a trick. Okay, we were stupid, but we volunteered to come in here, but we didn't really. But we were stupid. We got played. Okay, we definitely got played. We got fucked over. We let lust, and it seems like draw us into this place. Oh, that looks fun. I want to have a penis and stick it in things or some dumbass shit like that. Okay, seriously, some dumbass shit.
It's all fucking disgusting now.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, and when I break down the things, it shows me it's in the language though. Really, like, okay, the word trap, right? Okay, so I can take the word trap and just some of the basic things flips on it. First of all, it's just flipping the symbols around in the different directions. So I get trap. So we're an idiot, right? We already have the trap is related to a stupid person, a prat, P-R-A-T. So you're dumb. You're an idiot. And then dart. You talk about darts and stuff in the Bible, right? Darts and slings, blah blah. And then what's got trap? But here's a big part of the trap. We take this is so we have a TR. See, I'd like to be able to write it on the screen for you guys to see right now. TRAP. So take that. We write AP apostrophe L app L and then dash T. Now, when you see the letter T, phonetically, T is what? Is T-E-A, right? And by the way, T is one of those things that has a lot of like importance here and is used a lot in decoding. It comes up a lot, right? Why do we have? You got to think about like why do we have 3 different types of tea time? Right? We have tea time, like time for tea, right? We have tea time as in golf is in tea time, and we also have tea time as in T minus 6 seconds and counting. And it's interesting. I come up. Automatically, what comes to mind is the T minus 6 seconds in counting, right? Just that one in particular, the 6, because 6 connects to sex phonetically and stuff. And also to take that even deeper, man, my phone is burning up. Wow, dude. Whoa, it's like freaking whoa, dude. So at 6 connects to sex even more so than just like the phonetics. And this is why you'll see these things that are helpful like this. Like when you're doing the decode and you find this stuff on your own, it's so cool to like discover it. I don't know, just it's really fulfilling thing when you find this stuff on your own. You feel you're like you're Indiana Jones, you know? You're like seriously, you're in your home or wherever you're doing that, but you're just finding out really cool stuff. Really, it's like no gurus there. It's like you're doing it on your own with the heart is guiding you too, because you want to sit in silence when you do this. The heart, you won't be able to be in tune with the heart and hearing it properly unless you're just sitting in silence. Music will screw you off and stuff. And our muse is sick here, anyways. The muse is sick. Seriously, the things we consider to be music are so perverse. In all the music, all the terms for different genres are all sexual things tied into it too. Hard rock. The R, by the way, like write an R, lowercase r, like a make it very just whoosh whoosh, so it's a 90 degree. You just rotate that back a little bit, turns into a C, right? Letter C. So we got hard cock, soft cock, right? Cool, right? Hard cock and soft cock. Then we also have jizz music or jazz or J ass or L ass, lass. But yeah, jazz, blown, and then you start doing the terms for some of the little sayings about jazz, and you see how it was definitely purposely done, like blowing some jazz. I have this funny video this one comedian guy put out, and he's actually talking about it and making a joke about it. He's like, I love dark, smoky jazz clubs. He's like, I go in there, I jazz on you, you jazz on me, and we jazz on each other. It doesn't matter how much jazz there is, as long as you come to jazz. I don't know. It's funny. He just lays it all out, And there's that's all those things like that are clues to us. That's why one of the biggest things is like one of our nemesis really is like was the name of random, and random and coincidence, because we just think of how much stuff you just miss is coincidence and random. You're a retard for doing it, when you should really be connected dots, la. And then the thing they have the Pee Wee Herman show, if anyone remembers that old thing, connect the dots, la 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 la. It's actually promoting that, but it's like a weirdo retard, right, doing it. But connecting dots and pattern recognition is actually one of the highest signs of intelligence and stuff, to be doing that, to be able to take big swaths of things and find the connectors. It's not an insane thing. It's not a moronic thing. You're actually very astute, and you see what's going on. And anyone who's into this stuff has skills at that, because that's what's made it so you've been able to get out of the thing. You've noticed things, other people don't notice. They don't put the things together and stuff. They're so indoctrinated by the whole terminologies and the randomness that they refuse to even consider and look at the connections between things. They can't see it. Pareidolia, by the way, is one of the ones that a lot of people resist even more, because it's even amongst truthers and stuff, people are going to see it as crazier and stuff, because pareidolia is also a total lie, by the way. Pareidolia is a lie. Pareidolia is a lie. Pareidolia is a lie.
I
And so
see
is
shit
apophenia.
everywhere.
Because
I
those things
see
you're
it
seeing are
all the
real.
time.
Those things are real, Josh. Like, you're seeing faces, you're seeing eyes, you're seeing things in the foliage, right? In photographs, you'll see things, especially because we're blinded from seeing what's really there a lot from the words pareidolia and apophenia, but also because of frame rate has a lot to do with it too. Why we don't see things. We will be able to pick up on things that's why still imagery or just different slowing frame rates, we'll be able to pick up on things too. But yeah, we'll see things out the corner of our eye, because when you see it out the corner of your eye too, it's got a little blur to a little different, you know. So you'll pick up on things that different, you know. You'll catch it from things. What are you saying, Josh? What do you see all the time though? Josh? Yeah.
I see I see faces
Yep.
in everything.
Right.
Like
Right.
everything.
Yeah.
Trees, freaking just the walls.
Yes.
Like the way clothes are laid on a chair, I can see a face in that.
Yep.
Like literally anything and everything. I see like faces.
Everything, right? Stacks of them too,
Everything.
just like interconnected, like a totem pole almost. They'll be like merging the one into another, even and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
not like normal human faces sometimes, but it's
No.
like weird, like cartoonish.
Yep.
Just weird
Demonic.
shit that has
Always
eyes, nose,
always
mouth.
sinister though. Always sinister
Yeah,
sort of.
like landscapes.
Yeah. None of it is ever. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing that proves it's all evil too. It's none of it's ever nice. It really isn't. Even when it's cartoonish, it's got a little twist to it, right? It's got like a little. It's not nice. Okay. It's always something got a little creep tinge to it, you know, to me at least, and to other people I've talked to about it. And they're everywhere. They're everywhere. And that's something that I think a lot of people have difficulty handling if they could see it, right? Because it's weird. It's fucking weird, right? It's just like it's everywhere. If I sit there and stare, if you sit there and stare at something and focus on it, you'll see them emerge. You'll see it emerge. You'll see things emerge. You'll see a face emerge from it.
Yeah, it almost feels like camouflage, and then like you
Yeah.
see past the camouflage, and then there it is. You're like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah, it's always
again. It becomes so real. It's like,
oh yeah, the eyes first would always see the eyes.
Yeah, and also this one time I was working, and the way the light shone through the window onto the wall, it looked exactly like an old Mayan headstone or something.
Man, yeah, I believe you totally. It was real. That was real.
I'm like, either this is just like a weird phenomena, or like I'm actually seeing this fucking face that looks exactly like a Mayan headstone through the light, coincidentally shining on the wall right now.
No, yeah, you are. Like, I took one of your videos a long time ago when I was watching and stuff, and it was kind of more when I was first really getting into this stuff, and I broke it down. I was seeing stuff in your videos, and like I never posted it because I was like, this is too fucking insane, right? To show what's just in the background in any video, because I could have showed, really at this point I could have showed anything, you know. I could find that in anything, right? But it's like it's just wild. It's like it's one of those things that I think a lot more people see, but they don't. But they dismiss. They really don't want to. They don't want to talk about it, right? They don't want to. Because it's gonna get you labeled crazy, and it's gonna just get dismissed as pareidolia, totally, and it's just gonna piss you off or just like make you feel weird or just, you know. So it's I think it's good to be talked about. I mean, I know it's good to talk about it, because it's beneficial to know that other people are seeing it. Because one of the worst things for people is to feel like they're alone in this, and to feel like, and to get told they're insane, especially. I mean, how many people get schizophrenia? Is not it's a thing. It's a real thing. Schizophrenia is not an imbalance in the brain. It's not chemical imbalance. It's a demonic. It's an entity thing. It's entity based. That's why they don't cure it, and they only make it worse. They have no cure.
Yeah,
for it.
but even my dad, he was seeing stuff everywhere,
Yeah.
and like taking pictures and like showing people, and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's like, "Look, it's right there," and I could see it. I was like, "Yeah, I see it." Everyone's like, "Dude, you're fucking crazy, man." I was like, "I see it. I see it. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I see it."
Yeah, and I feel for other people that are like, that are being because my friend is an example of that, and I'm like, dude, you gotta chill on that, Reed. You can't. I go. He's like, I don't want to hide. I don't need to hide who I'm like, it's not about that, dude. You're not. I go, you just sure you can do it. You can go full fucking schizo into the max on it, but it's not gonna help you, dude. You're gonna end up.
My dad lost his mind to it, like,
Yeah,
because he didn't have any like base understanding of the reality he's in, so he's just like let it deceived him and went with it, and it destroyed his whole life and all his relationships.
I go, that's exactly what they want to do with you too. They want you to destroy all your relationships. They want to get you all alone, and when they get you all alone is when they get you to kill yourself a lot, though, too. They get you to just go all full on whatever, but they get you taken out so often so you're all alone, though. It's a big part of the imp's goal. these creatures are all over us all the time, all over everyone, by the way. Like I could show in photographs, I can show in pictures. They're in everyone's hair. They're all in your hair, and it's just like they show in the things by your all around your ears, especially they'll be around your ears, and they just like they're always on you. If anyone's listening right now, if you have a, let's say in your hair, if there's any guys listening, which seems like only guys listen to this stuff, I swear, but like your sideburns, do you have a spot when your sideburns maybe where your sideburns don't grow together, where it comes together between the two things? I guarantee there's an eyeball right there on the side of your face. I know it sounds fucking insane, but I bet if I looked at a picture of yours, if you send me some pictures, I bet I could see where there's a fucking eye right there where your sideburn and it comes to your facial hair right there. That's point right in front of your ear, because a lot of people, that's what it will be right there, and there'll be an eye right there, and then it'll be all coincide with that person doesn't grow hair right there where that eyeball happens to be, and stuff, because these things are like intermeshed with us. These beings are like there's certain ones that are on top of us, like, but there's also things that are like part of us. It sounds crazy. I've seen good footage of Elon Musk, and you can see eyeballs in his hair, hardcore. So one of the best examples I've seen where you can see it, like it looks like a lizard head on top of his head, because it's like a lizard, because it's back there by the cowlick in his hair, and it's not just kind of. I'm talking like you can see an eye with like three-dimensional eyeball with like shine on it and everything. Super interesting, and I know how it sounds. Even people who are into what we're talking about, it's just like it's just so ingrained with us to be like, that's fucking crazy, that just sounds fucking crazy. But it's like I've these are like videos I made a ton of that I just don't even know how to even bridge the gap. Feel like, because it's like I don't want to post things and lose people that are like that are just whatever, that are more interested in the language thing. But it's like I need to start posting things. I know that. I need to start posting things, because whatever. Either you're gonna listen and you're curious or you're not. But
yeah, take us on your schizo journey. That's
yeah, seriously. That's what I say. You just gotta go with it. You can't like you gotta realize that anything they try to tell you, anything, you gotta remember you're in the labyrinth, right? So it's like they're trying to there's things here they're trying to like always trying to get you off task. And anything that's mainstream type things, anything they push really hard, what do they push really hard? Like schizo, that's schizo, right? So anything they want to tell you it's schizo big time, well, that's worth a second, third, fourth look, right? You should be interested in what that is, right?
yeah, we own that word now.
Yeah, seriously. Why are they so into that? Why they so what's the problem? Why are they so afraid of it? You know what I mean? And then just also with the cloud thing and stuff, like if you look at the clouds, like the clouds will notice you looking at the fucking clouds, okay? You'll notice eyes, like you'll notice an eye in the clouds, and then it'll literally you'll see a thing like take notice of you and shift its attention and rotating and materializing and coming into form more and looking at you. And I was watching videos of a guy manipulating clouds, cloudmancy they'll call it and stuff. And I was watching a bunch of videos, and I determined, okay, this is real. This guy's really doing this. And the way I look at things is the way I view myself and stuff is that, like, okay, so that guy did that I can do it too. There's no reason why I can't do what he just did and stuff. And so I just did what he did I just did a different. Like the guy likes to go. He makes some weird noise when he's doing it, but like, I just do whatever I want. So I just like pointed at the clouds like with my finger like a knife, and I sliced. Like, imagine myself slicing through the clouds, and literally it a big slit through the clouds. And I'm not sure how easy it might sound, but it just sliced through the clouds. And then when I was with my really close friend who's tripping and having a hard time with his life right now, I know he's seeing, but he's letting the things, the imp, the things, the creatures actually influence him. And so they're making a bunch of things that seem like synchronicities to him that aren't really synchronicities per se. You know what I mean? They're fucking with him. They're leading him astray. They're leading him down bad paths. Like, it's not good. I figured, Josh, you might be able to relate to that with your dad and stuff, with just bad with things, and just in general too, things that, because synchronicities are real, but then also these beings, once if they have somebody that they can actually, like, because my friend is actually hearing voices from them, which just means that like they've gotten you kind of like I'm not trying to say anything is better than anyone else, but they've gotten you down, they beat you down to a certain level that you're able to hear them, because realistically we shouldn't be able to hear them unless they've got us degraded a little bit and stuff. Or like, you know, from different things. Like my friend does different drugs, okay, and stuff. So that doesn't help. And one of the biggest things though is that he's been staying up for way too long, and stuff. And not even like drug. I don't know. He just stays up. Like it's like when I was hearing him try to sleep too and stuff. It's like they're affecting his sleep or something. His breathing. Like he sounds like he's gasping when he's trying to sleep. It's very weird, dude. He's like having like weird. He's being tormented a lot, right? He's having some demonic issues. It sucks. It's like ever since he's the only one alive. His mom, his dad both died and stuff. He's the only one left, and I can tell you they've been really putting pressure on him to kill himself. 100%, 100%. And he's told me that even and stuff. But it's easy to get caught off in his thing because it's like he's a big concern of mine and stuff. He's basically homeless, and yet he owns like he has like a condo that he's left to him that's worth like $500,000, and he has a huge inheritance, but he's literally living on the streets and doesn't have it and nothing, you know, like it's crazy, dude. It's not good. But that's what can happen to you if you let these things take you too far. Just as a you know.
Yeah, these things will utterly destroy your life. I've seen it happen.
Yeah. When you were talking about, that's why like
my
I
dad.
hadn't. By the way, I had my friend listen to you, and it was helpful to him. By the way, I put on your stuff when he came over because he'll show up. I can't get a hold of him. He'll just knock on my window sometimes, and I'll be like, hey, and then I'll feed him and stuff. And man, I can start crying over it right now. But yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks seeing somebody you care about, right? And just having things just fucking them over. You know, you want to help them, and you can see the things, you can see what they're seeing, and I can relate to him, but no one else can, and it's just like it's just frustrating. It's like, what do you do? You know,
I mean, these people are what they're actually seeing and experiencing are real to them. Like they are actually experiencing it. It's not some kind of make believe fairy tale. Oh, just stop. It's okay.
Yeah, it's real. You know, it's real. It's real as anything else. It's just people just can't even understand. People can't deal with that. Jerry Marzinski has good stuff on that. You know who he is and stuff. One of the episodes of his that was helpful to me, that gave me good stuff, was when one of the ladies who is on the thing and is talking about, is a lady who could see the things that are on people, right? The entities that are on you. And that's where the term pig pile comes from too, because we are pigs, because we're debased and we act like pigs, fucking and having sex and just like, and a pile is a kind of battery, right? And an atomic battery, even an atomic battery, atom. So we have all these entities piled on top of us. We are the pigs with the pile. Like some people will have a big, like a pile of things on them. If they were really a fucking degenerate person, you'll have a ton more entities, because sins. I know people don't like religion type stuff, but there's truth in everything. By the way, there's even in lies there's truth. A lot of truths I find are through lies. Jay Dreamer is actually somebody who said that truth and lies thing, and I was like, actually, that totally applies to a lot of stuff, like NASA's whole things and stuff, and the Big Bang Theory and all that stuff. What those will really they're full of shit, but also they're actually telling the truth at the same time. Like the Big Bang Theory is actually talking about sex, 100%. That's what everything came exploding into existence, right? As in ejaculation, as in coming, right? An explosion, exploding into existence. X is a big deal too. It's why you see the Xbox and all this stuff. Xbox. The Xbox, well, like a box, you know, a box can be used as a term for vagina. I'm going all over the place, I realize, and stuff. If there's anything I've talked about here and like after it's over, just if you want to know more about it, just send me a message or something with whatever it was, you know. But so there's like the Xbox, right? The box is another name for a pussy. Like heart-shaped box. Heard that song by like Nirvana. The heart-shaped box, right? I already explained to you what the heart is, right? The heart-shaped box. That's the pussies, the heart-shaped box. Or you could see his ass cheeks too, I guess, you know, the heart-shaped box. And there's so much more proofs of this whole box thing, right? With the Cenobites, right? The Cenobites, Hellraiser, Cenobites, right? Sin-o-bites, by the way. Sin, you owe for the sin, the bites.
All right, hey, I give you one more minute, but I gotta go for real. So
no,
one more minute.
Totally
go ahead.
That's totally fine. But
wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Cenobites. I was wrapping the puzzle box. So puzzle box, right? You take the word puzzle Puzzle. Okay, what are the Z's? These are the same as S's, right? So you have puss, 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 and the letter I and the letter L are the capital I and the L are, you can't see the difference between them. So you have the I, so it's Pussie, pussy box, right? Pussy box. That's the puzzle box of the Cenobites. Is the pussy box? Is literally that's the same thing as what Pandora's box. Pandora's box is also the
It's
vagina.
all sick and deranged, huh?
But you can see it, right? The Pandora's box is also the vagina. You opened the box. You opened the box. You opened the legs and stuff. And when you're watching that doing the puzzle box, and he's sliding things around, sticking his fingers in the holes and stuff. It's all perverse, right? And that's like what Chiron says. Like I can see why Chiron didn't delve deeper into language. Once I started realizing, I'm like, I can see why he hit a kind of a wall, because it's like it starts going into this really perverse stuff, right? And it just kind of it's just you just go over a line, right? That a lot of people would probably be like, ugh. But yeah, the puzzle box, the pussy box, it's just all about the Pandora's box and Pandora, Pandora's, like orgasm. It's like you start seeing the things and all things. You'll see the or and all things. You know, you can stop whenever you want. Because I can just keep going,
Okay.
right? Obviously, down.
Yeah, you can keep going forever, I think.
Oh no, I can't. Well, think about it, dude. Like I've been doing this. Like I don't have a job or anything. Like I've just been living off whatever savings, whatever I accrued in my life up until 2019. I've just been living off of.
Damn, dude, what'd you do?
Stuff.
Sexual stuff.
Not sexual
it's
stuff.
all good, man.
But I was definitely involved in the gray market.
Don't say anything about it then.
Yeah.
It's your little secret.
Yeah. I sent you a message on email that kind of delves into it a little bit. It touches on something. I don't know if you got it or not, but there's this yeah. So I've just been devoting all my time to because some stuff happened too with that, so I just had to like go a different way. And it was so weird because so many people had the similar things happen to them. Even people that I knew that were my friend who was a business associate, my friend who's the one who's all fucked off right now, but he was like the one person who stayed loyal to me when a bunch of shit went down. But like so I saw a lot of people around that 2019 2020 thing. There was big changes. A bunch of people had these changes happening. You know, it was like a forced change. It like made me hit the eject button on like my life I was in. It forced me to like leave that life, and it would have been very difficult for me to have left it if stuff hadn't happened like it had. It's just very interesting. The whole everything happens for a reason type thing, right? It's interesting. So yeah, I've just been living off that. But so basically since 2020, definitely it's like I've just been doing this all day long, every day, right? This is what I do, is decoding. So you can imagine I have a lot of stuff.
Well, thanks for sharing all that. I gotta go, but
hopefully some of that was helpful.
Next time come on and let's talk some more.
Yeah, hopefully some of that was good, right?
Upload some damn videos too.
Okay, I will. I will. I've been trying to do that too, and it's been stopping me. It said like my videos are too big. My videos, it's like I don't know what the deal is and stuff. It's pissed me off. But I'll put something up.
Cool.
All right, cool.
Coming on. Thanks everybody.
Thanks for letting me talk for a while.
Yeah, of course. It felt like a full-time job today. It's been like 6, almost 7 hours, man.
Oh yeah,
I need to clock
crazy.
out.
I just get frustrated with everyone talking in circles about stuff because I feel bad because it's like there's no direction and people feel so lost and stuff, and it makes I feel for them in my heart like deeply like and stuff.
Yeah.
And I just don't want to see anyone do anything because by the way, there is an exit. There will be an exit coming up out of here because in this realm, this is the one time at the epoch's ellipse at the very end of the cycle is the one time when the gates all open and you can literally really leave this place, but it's the one time. So if you kill yourself now, all these lives you lived before this were for naught, and you just wasted all that time. That sucks. If you knew.
So when does the gate open?
It's going to be in our lifetime, dude, because it's like you can, if you pay attention to the omens, what's going on right now, it's heating up here in this realm, right? There's two different apocalypses. There's one by fire and then the one by water, and alternates every whatever you call it, the big whatever the big span of years is, you know, however many that is. It's the big fucking whole cycle, right? Every like fucking whole cycle thing. Then there's the new one because it has to do with this realm and how it works with the entropy and stuff. The pressure gets so big that this place has to pop, right? It's just like, so it opens up, and it's the after the full house comes the royal flush, It's the wiping of the game board. It's like a restart. It's hitting the restart button on the whole system, right? It's the 8888. That symbolizes the reset, power failure, restart. That's when everything is released from up and down and below. Also, all the creatures, all the entities that are in this place are all dumped into the middle earth, into the playing field together. Into the where we are is the mid earth, is the middle of the earth, is on the crust, right on the top side. But all the things from inside the earth are gonna be let up, and all the things from anywhere else above are gonna be let down. It's gonna be like every movie you've seen all at once. That's why there's movies that are like that, even everything all together all at once. You know, it's symbolizing what's gonna be going down, and all these creatures in movies and stuff. A lot of these are based on reality. Okay, so there's fucked up things and stuff. But you'll be going up to the North Pole. That's why it's called the North Pole, because it's going to draw you towards it, right? It's the North Pole. It pulls you towards it, but also pull. One quick thing. This is an example linguistically. The pole position, right, in a race, right, in a car race and stuff. It's called the pole position. It's the first seed in the race. The first seed in the race, in the human race, in the race of humanity. Was Atlantis, the North Pole, the pole position, right? The magnetic mountain, magnetic pole, as in polling. Okay, hopefully you can see a little bit of that from that, just that, the race and the first seed and stuff. So you return. Oh, and when you're doing a race, right? The beginning of the start of the race is also the finish line of the race, is it not? Right. So the beginning of the race is also the end of the race. The same, the finish line is the starting line. So that's where you go at the end of the race to finish the race. Is where you begin
Jesus.
the race.
Oh, it's just too much. There's too much to know about this realm. I just want to fucking get out.
Oh, you will, because you're gonna. That's why I've said, to me, Josh, I feel like I'm gonna meet you someday, and you're gonna be part of my band of brothers going to North Pole.
I hope so. I mean, you're cool. I like you.
Like, it's gonna be like you, me, Chiron, my buddy, and other people too are gonna be going up there.
Well, if you're right, I hope you're right, and let's fucking do this.
That's why I say just don't off yourself. Wait a good 10 years or something if you can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm not leaving anytime in the near future because I have responsibilities and things I have to care for. But once that's done, then I can decide to do whatever I want to do.
Like if you have a dog, your dog can come with us and stuff too, and stuff like that. Because by the way, stuff's gonna get really fucked off with the vaccinations and stuff. So if you have that shit inside you, I don't know, you got to figure that shit out and get that shit diffused.
Nah, dude, I got clean blood.
He's gonna turn into some really horrendous shit.
I got clean blood.
Okay,
I didn't take any of that shite.
Yeah, because that's prepping people for.
I mean, when I was born, I was forced to. I didn't have a choice, but 2020, hell nah.
Yeah, dude, that's it's bad news, Bears. All right.
All right. Well, I got to go for reals.
Yeah.
For reals.
Oh, I need to get a drink and stuff too. So, all right.
Cool.
Thanks
everyone for coming on. Thanks for chatting, everybody.
Hey,
my live stream may be pulled down because of those dumb fucks earlier who trolled with those fucking suicide videos.
If I rewound this right now, would I be able to screen record this end part of me talking?
Yeah. If anyone wants, hopefully someone was recording this because I wasn't. So hopefully it stays up. If not, it was fun.
I'm gonna try to screen record my part at least, and then I want to post it in my own video or something. I think.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Have
a nice night, morning, afternoon, wherever the hell you are in hell.
See you.
And do the best you can.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.